Well, hello and welcome to the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. My name is Lachlan Rayner. Joining me in commentary, as usual, carrying most of the commentary duties as well all the time. Kim John, welcome.
Thank you, Lachlan, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day one, as Lachlan mentioned, here at Lakeside Stadium. It's a fairly calm day today. You can see we'll have some opportunity to see some flags shortly, and there's probably not a breath of wind. So perfect opportunity for the first event on the track. We will be commencing today with our walk events. We'll be bringing to you our under 9, under 10, 11, 12, 16, 15, 14 and 13 walks for the respective age groups and distances. Please make sure you regularly visit our Results Hub site for updates to events. Very important to note, with the walk events this morning, you may see results appear on Live Results. Those results are pending until the disqualifications have come through from the walk or the chief walk judge. So obviously our photo finish is built into the Live Results Hub, which gives you almost instantaneous. As soon as they are read on the screen for the camera, they are posted on the site. So your action is live. So we are presenting the athletes to make their way down. They're making their way down the back straight at the moment towards the start of the walk. And these athletes will commence at the 1,500 metre start line for the 700 metre walk. So a very quick walk, this one it will be, just shy of 2 laps. And this is the first state championship for many of these young men. We might have seen some of these competitors compete at the combined event championships earlier in the year, but for many of them it will be their first time here on the track at Lakeside Stadium. So you'll see them making their way down. We should have a total of potentially 16 starters. And those athletes are from all around the state, so as far and wide as Wodonga and Warrnambool. And Bayside, we've got some down towards Seaford, and as far in the Gippsland as Moe. So we'll let those athletes prepare to the start line and be back with you very shortly. So just in vision at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, you can see we've just got the discus for one of the older age groups of gentlemen that are starting. But just in the background there, you'll see come into vision just in a moment when the athletes are called to the start line the walkers. As soon as they're about to commence, we will introduce the field to you. We do note that obviously it is a very quick walk, so it's going to be over and done with in probably just a couple of minutes. So 2.5 minutes No, it's not the 2.5 minutes. I do apologise. It's actually our walk. So they're probably going to be around 4.5 minutes. The fastest qualifier comes from the inside of the field, number 1, Ethan White. So we'll just wait for them to be called to the start line. We've got an 8:30 official start, which is just about now. But as you can understand, there are a couple of points within the venue that we do need to make sure are set up and ready to go, which includes officials from centres to be in position. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're ready for a start. We have just heard an announcement. We will probably have the athletes addressed by the Chief Walk Judge there for this particular event. You can see standing in the blue vest. And some warm encouragement from our starters there at the start line. So we'll just get the athletes get an official start and then we'll introduce the field to you from the inside in Station 1.
On your marks. Testing. On your marks.
Athletes off to a nice clean start. From the infield, we have Ethan from Coburg in 1, 2, Kiasi from Middlesea City, 3, Casper from Geelong, 4, Lachlan from Maryborough, 5, Jensen from Berwick, 6, Reese from Ringwood, 7, Shepley from Berwick, 8, Connor from Knox, 9, Jensen from Camberwell Malvern, 10, James from Albury, 11, Rowe from Croydon, 12, Max from Albury, 13, Cooper from Middlesea City, and in station 14, Reed from Bendigo. So we can see at the moment the athlete out to the front of the field looks like Kiasi from Middlesea City. He's our second fastest qualifier. He comes in with a seeded time of 4 minutes and 36.26, and very closely following behind him is the second Middlesea City athlete, I believe, which may be Cooper Clark. So our fastest competitor in this event from region is actually the athlete you can see sitting fourth currently, Ethan. So he came in with a seated time of 4 minutes 24. And we've got our athlete from Maryborough, Lachlan, as well. Who came with our fourth fastest seated time. So at the moment, the athletes, you can see there, the athletes are able to receive verbal cautions. But as we did suspect, the athlete from number 1, you can see that on the front of his chest plate as well as on his hip number, just making his way very carefully up towards the first athlete in Kiasi. Now, they were separated at region by probably just over 12 seconds it was. So we'll just see how they settle in now. Obviously, it is quite a strenuous event on the ability for the athletes to make their way around, but as they do, they come through around the bell lap. It was about 1:45 on the inside clock, which you can see to the right of screen. So they're making their way around with about 350 metres to go at the moment, but it is still the athletes, Kiasi and Ethan, there out in front. And Cooper from Middlesea City really walking very well at the moment. He came in with a seated time almost 1 minute and 20 seconds behind his fellow competitors out in front. So we'll just see how he does last this final 300 metres. But at the moment still it is Kiasi in front. So a bit of a look over his shoulder just to see how much space he has got on Ethan. So our walk judges are identified in blue vests and they are stationed around the track in position. And you can see in the background our girls are making their way down to the start line. So that'll be our next event on the track, which is the girls under 9. But it is now heading down with about 200 metres to go at the moment. It is Kiasi from Middlesea City, closely followed behind Ethan from Coburg, and then also our second competitor from Middlesea City in Cooper. So he's just coming to shot now. Cooper's actually coming off with a bit of a stronger finish at the moment. So we'll just see how he comes through. He wants to hold on potentially to that bronze medal. Please remember the positioning of these athletes is provisional until the walk judges have addressed the athletes after the event. So the results you will see come through on Results Hub after the event are provisional until any disqualifications, if there are some, have been added to the Results Hub as well. So as we're coming down towards the final stages of the race, it is going to be a bit of a race on for this gold medal. We've got Kiasi and Ethan. Ethan in red, Kiasi in the blue and yellow. So they've got to remember in these dire stages of this race is that they do remain composed and walking correctly, that they do have contact with the ground and they do have a straight knee. So Ethan is just going to try and snip this from him. And I guess I'm going to leave that one to photo finish. Absolutely. Great finish by both of the athletes there. And our third competitor coming across the line, remember, unofficially third place for Cooper from Middlesea City. And it looks like Reese from Ringwood. Shelby from Berwick. Then our Croydon athlete there in row. Connor Lachlan. And the remaining final competitors making their way down towards the finish line. We've got them all within the last 100 metres of the front straight. Here's Max from Albury. And Jensen's just trying to catch him on the line, but just quite make it there. Jensen's from Camberwell Malvern. And we have Caspar from Geelong. And the final competitor making their way towards the finish line now in the under-9 boys 700-metre walk final at the LAVic 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Championships. And the next event on the track is the girls under 9 700-metre walk final. Victorian best performance for this event is 3 minutes 37 of 17, set in 2017 by Tia Smith from Knox. Our fastest competitor in this event comes from position 14, which is Jada from Whittlesea City. Jada has a seated time of 4 minutes 26.70. And the second fastest competitor in this event is Willow from Frankston. She comes in with a seated time of 4 minutes 36. So it's about a 10-second difference between the two athletes there. They do come from different regions. So the state championships does put it a little bit more in perspective when they do come and race against each other here at a different venue. The times can become a little bit closer. Or potentially a little bit further apart. So we'll just wait to see for a start in a moment, but we'll give you some vision from the start line in just a second. So you can see the athletes there. They're just getting some careful guidance from our starter. And it does look like we've got a full field of 24 athletes, which is great to see for these young ladies here.
On your marks.
Just vying for some positioning there in the middle of the field. We'll just see if the girls can sort themselves out. Okay, we'll call the athletes in. We'll just, looks like we've got possibly a bit of an unfair start there. So we'll just give the athletes a chance to reset there at the start line. I think we've cottoned onto the fact that there was a little bit of squishing there at the start line. So plenty of space there along the start line for the athletes to spread out and give themselves an opportunity to get a nice clean start. A little bit of organisation there, and we should have this one off and running. Does look like the athletes we've got, I believe, in position 8 and 9, having a little bit of a chat there at the start line. Lovely to see the athletes, even when they're not even from centres, from their own region, acquainting themselves with each other. Lifelong friendships that are made, and regardless of the spacing that seems to have happened there at the start line, those athletes between 13 and 16 do wish to become nice and close to each other. So from the inside of the field, 1, we have Zara from Whittlesea City. Position 2, Erilyn from Cranbourne. 3, Ella from Brimbank. 4, Eva from Geelong. 5, Eve from Seaford. 6, Georgia from Yarra Ranges. 7, Lucy from Bendigo. 8, Eliana from Cranbourne. 9, Pia from Doncaster. 10, Betsy from Wodonga. 11, Misha from Ballarat. 12, Haven from Seaford. 13, Harriet from Gisborne. 14, Jada from Whittlesea City. 16, Willow from Frankston. 17, Kalani from Altona. 18, Melody from Whittlesea City. 19, Farah from Berwick. 20, Annika from Collingwood. 21, Pippa from Terrelgan. 22, Ivy from Diamond Valley. 23, Indigo from Berwick. And in 24, Annika from Ballarat. So we do have, I think, 2 Annikas I might have mentioned. The 2 athletes out in front at the moment you can see is Indigo from Berwick and also the athlete Georgia from Yarra Ranges. Georgia was seeded the 3rd fastest time from the region event, and it is the athlete Jada from Whittlesea City who is just making her way slowly towards the start of the field. Nice to see the athletes that could be the fastest seeded athlete position themselves carefully at the start of these races. Closely followed behind them are the athletes from Frankston, which is Willow. You'll see there in the blue, she's currently sitting 5th. And Eve from... I think it's Eve from Geelong. It might actually be... I'll just get some position on that. Athlete's currently sitting in 4th on her hip number in a moment. But the athlete out in front at the moment is Indigo from Berwick. She comes in with a seeded time of 4:42, which is only just short off the 3rd competitor as fastest seeded time from the Yarra Ranges. Might be Annika from Ballarat there sitting in 4th currently at the moment. But from in the front at the moment, we're looking at... Get some vision as they come around to the start line again, which is our back straight camera. So we'll just see them come in the top of vision in a moment. So we'll let them get towards the start line again. But Indigo from Berwick walking very, very well at the moment. So very focused. She's just having a bit of a look around to see how much distance she does have on her fellow competitors. So we've got Indigo from Berwick in front. Georgia from Yarra Ranges currently sitting in 2nd. But as we mentioned before, Jada from Whittlesea City, she came with our fastest seeded time of 4:26. Is just making her way now up to the athlete out in front. Please remember that the athlete's finishing order can change after the chief walk judge has addressed the athletes and provided any disqualifications. So Jade's just come past the javelin runway, which is around about 150 metres to go in the final stages of the 700-metre walk for the under-9 girls.
Yeah, because you get nervous about that next hurdle. He thrived on it. He went to another gear.
So nice and safely still at the moment for Indigo out there in front. She's done incredibly well to finish off this race, coming through as probably about, I think she might have been about the 4th fastest qualifier in this event. But a great turnaround there to come across the line unofficially in 1st place. And it looks like a 3:58 unofficially for her time. Yarra Ranges athlete making a very, very close finish at the end, but it might have been the Whittlesea City athlete just made it across the line in front, which was Jada. Then we've got our athlete from Ballarat, Annika, the first of 2. Willow from Frankston. Erilyn from Cranbourne. Eliana from Cranbourne. Haven is just going to make it across the line, just in front of Harriet from Gisborne, I believe it was. As the remaining competitors make their way down the final 100 metres of this event. A great performance by all of these athletes here today. Many of them may have actually got their PB, so congratulations to them on their achievements. And we look forward to possibly seeing him at some other events this weekend as well. We'll just last two competitors making their way down with 50 metres to go. And it's Ivy from Diamond Valley. And our final competitor now for the girls under 9 700 metre walk. Congratulations to our athletes today.
On your marks.
We are straight into it at the moment, which gives us a bit of a chance. Just wait for the E-gun to connect. You can see in front of us in vision at the moment as well, just a little bit of helpful information is an EDM. So the EDM is an electronic measuring device that is there at the discus. That saves us a lot of time. There's a Okay, great start there for the athletes. Now, this is event 3, boys under 10, 1100 metre walk. From the inside, we have Riley from Cranbourne, 2, Oscar from Berwick, 3, Zach from Yarra Rangers, 4, Mania from Warrnambool, 5, Tate from Bendigo, 6, Cruz from Knox, 7, Andrew from Caulfield, 8, Harvey from Whittlesea City, 9, Miller from Geelong, 10, Aiden from Ballarat, and in station 11, Jackson from Knox. So the athlete out in front at the moment is our fastest qualified, Tate from Bendigo. He's off to a flyer at the moment. He does have a centre PB of 5:56. His seeded time at region was 6 minutes 20. Closely following behind him is Jackson Hartley from Knox, who was our second fastest qualifier. He actually was a silver medalist last year. And the athlete currently sitting in third is Riley from Cranbourne. So he had a silver in 21. Then you'll see Andrew from Caulfield just coming over his shoulder at the moment. But as our vision goes back to the start, we've got our athlete there on screen at the moment is Tate from Bendigo. Tate does look like a very experienced walker. He's done this before. He's done it last year. So we'll just let him come past with 2 laps to go. And Jackson from Knox. Andrew from Caulfield. Harvey from Whittlesea City. And the vision just comes back in, just going past that start line once again. He'll just come past that start line one more time in his final lap, so he'll come past very soon for his final lap. Some really great vision there. We've got a camera position at the 200 metre mark, so it really picks up these athletes. Obviously, the perception is a little bit different. The athletes do look a lot closer, but when we come back into vision of our main camera, you will see there is quite a distance. So at the moment, he's probably got about 35, 40 metres on his next competitor, which is Jackson. And then the two athletes following behind there you can see as 7 and 8, which is Andrew and Harvey. And in vision at the moment, we see Riley from Cranbourne, Zach from Yarra Rangers, Cruz from Knox, and just coming into shot at the moment, we have Aiden from Ballarat, Miller from Geelong, Munia from Warrnambool, and Oscar from Berwick. But making their way just as we come into vision in just a moment, down the front straight, heading towards their final lap, is our leader, Tate from Bendigo. He's really got some rhythm going at the moment now. So he's got a bell lap to go. He comes through at 3:40 with 1 lap to go. And then we have Jackson from Knox coming through past for a bell lap. Then Harvey from Whittlesea City. Andrew from Caulfield. And the remaining competitors. But as you can see now, about 320 metres to go for Tate. He's done this all by himself out there in front, so a super effort for him. So just a reminder to viewers, if you've just joined us, the walk events, you will see their results appear in Results Hub. We'll bring up to on screen in just a moment the link. So just coming round past. We'll just meet the javelin runway in just a short moment. We know that there's 150 metres to go to follow that. Got Jackson in vision at the moment, Harvey from Whittlesea City. They do both come in with the next 2 fastest seated times. So as we suspected at the moment, the first 3 athletes potentially to come across the line will be those as they were seeded. So Tate, then Jackson, and then Harvey. So we'll just wait and see if those final positions get switched around a little bit. But at the moment, it is Tate. Excellent effort there. He's got 50 metres to go. He's done this all by himself. Out in front from the start. Keep an eye on the time, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like it might be a PB for him. 5:50.71. So congratulations, Tate. Our next competitor coming across the line very shortly. Does look like it will remain the same, being Jackson from Knox. Keep an eye on the time. It does look like it's going to be quite a PB for Jackson as well. Jackson's PB leading into the event was 6:54. So 6:19 does look like there for Jackson. And then Harvey, 6:23 it might have been, which is a huge PB. His PB previous to that was 7:19. So well done to all the boys. Next competitor across the line is Andrew from Caulfield. And then we've got Riley from Cranbourne. Zach from Yarra Rangers. Nice strong finish there also by Cruz from Knox. And then a little bit of a break in the athletes, just about 100 metres. We have our final 4 competitors making their way. And that group includes Munia from Warrnambool. We've got Aiden from Ballarat, just making a little bit of a sharp move there as he comes towards the finish line. And Miller from Geelong. Bit of psyching out there possibly there by Miller. He's focused, that's for sure. So it's Miller coming across the line next. Very focused performance there by Miller. Well done. Then we've got Aiden from Ballarat. Munya from Warrnambool. And Oscar from Berwick. They're your competitors in the boys under 10 1100 metre walk final here at Lakeside Stadium. Next event on the track is the girls under 10 1100 metre walk. This is event 4. You can see the athletes in vision. We'll introduce the field to you just a moment. Nice clean start for these athletes here. In position 1, we have Julia from Knox. 2, Mackenzie from Shepparton. 3, Jade from Diamond Valley. 4, Holly from Yarra Ranges. 5, Ingrid from Caulfield. 6, Ayla from Diamond Valley. 7, Heidi from Doncaster. 8, Alia from Caulfield. 9, Luna from Brimbank. 10, Gurmandeep from Cranbourne. 11, Gemma from Caulfield. 12, Laura from Shepparton. 13, Addison from Cranbourne. 14, Anna from Werribee. 15, Eleanor from Geelong. 16, Ashley from Cranbourne. 17, Helena from Sherbrooke. 18, Madeline from Berwick. 19, Lila from Warragul. 20, Alanya from Seaford. 21, Bethany from Mount Beauty. And in Station 22, Madeline from Cranbourne. So we'll see the athletes coming to vision there at the moment. We've got the athlete Ayla from Diamond Valley out there in front. Closely followed by Helena from Sherbrooke. Addison from Cranbourne is there currently sitting in 3rd. But quite interestingly, I'm not too sure what happened there at the start there, but the athlete that comes in as our fastest qualifier with a time of 6:20, Heidi's just making her way up to catch up this lead group. She's sitting just about to catch up the athlete in the second lead pack. You'll just see her coming to vision now, just there on the outside of the athlete from Geelong. So as they make their way around, a little bit of a change in lead at the moment. Addison has just taken over the shoulder of Ayla, closely followed by Helena from Sherbrooke. I do apologise. I actually called the athlete that was coming into that second group Heidi, but it does look like it's Julia from Knox. So as the athletes make their way around with around about 600 metres to go, it is Addison out there in front. Then we have Julia from Knox, Holly from Yarra Ranges, Ayla from Diamond Valley, then we have Bethany from Mount Beauty. So a big shout out to Bethany from Mount Beauty. It's been a couple of seasons since we've had a Mount Beauty athlete here at the state championship, so great to see. So welcome Bethany and your family to the event. Does look like it's getting a little bit close up front at the moment now. Julia has made her way very cautiously and carefully up towards the leader. So she is just sitting very closely, probably just a metre now between Addison and Julia there as they're coming towards the final bell lap. So Julia is in the yellow and Addison in the white. And it does still look like our Sherbrooke athlete currently sitting in 3rd, or it might be the Yarra Rangers, then Sherbrooke. But as they come down with a bell lap to go, it is Julia. She was our second fastest seeded qualifier. You'll see just in vision now, they've got probably around about 35 to 40 metres on their competitors. And that's Holly from Yarra Rangers sitting there in third at the moment. But in front, as we can see, it is Julia from Knox. And Addison from Cranbourne. So that vision is a little deceiving. There is a short distance between the two girls, but whilst looking like they're walking side by side, there's probably just about a half a metre between the two of them at the moment. So just as they make their way past that 200 metre mark, you'll see them cross that 200 metre start line in a second. Both girls walking very, very strongly there at the moment is Julia and Addison. Addison looks like she's got possibly a little bit left in the tank at the moment. She's just trying to draw it in close enough now to make just a little burst at the end. So Addison was a bronze medalist last year, so she's knowledgeable to know what to do correctly. You'll see on the inside vision there, we've got our remaining competitors coming around past the 200 metre mark. But it is the athletes in vision at the moment. We've got Julia from Knox currently sitting in first. We've got Addison from Cranbourne currently sitting in second. And both athletes will now cross the line. We have Julia's unofficial time of 6 minutes 13, then followed by Addison. And Bethany from Mount Beauty coming across the line in third. Holly from Yarra Rangers. Helena from Sherbrooke. Mackenzie from Shepparton. Ayla from Diamond Valley. Ashley from Cranbourne. Eleanor from Geelong. Luna from Brimbank. Laura from Shepparton. German-Deet from Cranbourne. Madeline from Cranbourne also. Jade from Diamond Valley. Alia from Caulfield. Madeline from Berwick. Gemma from Caulfield. Lila from Warragul. And then we have our two final competitors making their way towards the last 100 metres of the event. Ingrid in vision just there from Caulfield. And not too far behind her, we have Anna from Werribee. So a great effort there by all our athletes as Anna makes her way across the line for the girls under 10 1100 metre walk. Next event on the track in vision you can see at the moment is event 5. This is the boys under 11 1100 metre walk. Start list on screen. In station 1, Jamie from Wodonga. 2, Owen from Whittlesea City. 3, Elijah from Whittlesea City. 4, Zane from Berwick. 5, Luke from Sherbrooke. 6, Levi from Whittlesea City. 7, Jack from Waverley. 8, Oliver from Collingwood. 9, Alexander from Geelong. 10, Lachlan from Ballarat. 11, Lewis from Doncaster. 12, Angus from Knox. 13, Sterling from Geelong. 14, Michael from Brighton. And 15, Tate from Essendon. So as the athletes make their way in towards the inside lanes of the track, the athlete on screen at the moment is Levi from Whittlesea City. They're in position, or hip number 6. He came second last season in a time of 6. He's got a season PB as 6:10. So he's our third fastest qualifier. Fastest qualifier in this event is the athlete from Knox, who you can see just coming into vision at the moment with a really good leg stride. He's like nice and long leg stride there in position 12. That's Angus. So Angus has just come over his shoulder now. Then the athlete following that is Alexander from Geelong. Yeah, Lewis from Doncaster, you can see there in position at or hip number 11. He comes through as our second fastest qualifier. He was actually third last year. But the athlete that is the title holder in this event from season 21 is Angus. Now he has taken over first position at the moment, just shortly in front of Levi from Whittlesea City. So they come past the finish line with 2 laps to go. And then we have Alexander from Geelong, we just mentioned before. And Lewis from Doncaster just coming into screen now. So coming into vision now with... They'll only visit that start line one more time today. On screen at the moment, walking very comfortably at the moment is Angus. Had a bit of a cheeky look over his shoulder just to see who's behind him. Probably quite familiar with Levi being there in previous occasions. But also walking very well at the moment is Alexander from Geelong. If you have just joined us, and just as a reminder that these events, the walk events especially, are provisional. Positions can change at the end of the race. And that may be due to disqualifications or in the older age groups where age groups are combined or genders are combined. So for the efficiency of the event to run, there are often age groups that are merged with boys and girls. But in these younger age groups, when we've got bigger fields, you'll tend to find that they will just walk by themselves. So we've got some vision there in the bottom right corner of the remaining competitors making their way along the back straight. But in vision, main vision at the moment, just making their way with 450 metres to go is our leader, Angus from Knox. Nothing much has changed. Levi's currently sitting there in second. And Alexander from Geelong currently in third. Not too far behind. And making a bit of a dash for his final lap is Lewis from Doncaster. But just being sure of himself in these final stages with 300 metres to go is the athlete out in front, Angus. Not to worry when that hip number falls off. I think you'll be fine. We've got enough numbers identifying who you are on the track at the moment, Angus. I don't even believe it's actually your number that's popped off. So a little bit of a move potentially on here in second and third, but also the athlete in second. They've actually closed the distance down now at the moment on Angus. So Levi's closing in, but we've also got a bit of a late finish as well from Alexander from Geelong. So you can just see now there the athlete from Geelong is making a bit of a late dash. But out in front at the moment still, Angus is looking quite strong. So it does look like it's going to be a little bit of a PB for these young men, I believe. It's coming through Angus's PB for this event. I may just be shy of it. It's going to be 6:07. We'll keep an eye on the clock. 6:07 was his seeded time. He might actually get that. It looks like he's going to come across the line. Angus is coming across in first. Unofficial time of 5:35. Then athlete from Middlesex City in Levi. Alexander from Geelong. Lewis from Doncaster. Then we've got Elijah from Middlesex City. Zane from Berwick is just following, closely followed behind. Michael from Brighton. Luke from Sherbrooke. Some really great PBs, just as noticing these athletes come across the line. Owen from Whittlesea City. Big PB for Owen, well done. Sterling from Geelong. Also a great PB there. Jack from Waverley. Tate from Essendon. Jamie from Wodonga. And then our final competitor for this event, making their way towards the line, is Oliver from Collingwood. They're your athletes in event number 5, the under 11 boys 1100 metre walk.
Next event on the track is event 6, the girls under 1100 metre walk. We can see them on the start line. So our start list, we do have 24 athletes in this field. We will introduce them when we do get underway.
On your marks.
So we are underway here in this 6th race of the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. The girls under 11 coming down the back straight. First 100 into this 1100 metre race. We will introduce the competitors. So from Station 1, we have Serena from Yarra Ranges. Station 2, Brianna from Craigieburn. Station 3, Ruby from Warrigal. Station 4, Madeline from Western Port. Kelsey from Cranbourne in Station 5. Station 6, Amelia from Ballarat. Ruby from Wodonga. Elsie from Waverley. Station 9, Maya from Whittlesea City. Station 10, Isabel from Geelong. Talise from Doncaster. Alla and Lucia from Caulfield. Lily from Yarra Ranges. Alla from Whittlesea City. Isabel from Werribee. Taya from Diamond Valley. Alexi from Melton City. Indiana from Cranbourne. Also Indiana from Geelong. Alla from Craigieburn. April from Bendigo. Havana from Whittlesea City. And Neve from Buninyong. So we do have quite a few competitors as our first athlete does go through the line there. That is Alla from Whittlesea City. She did set the Victorian best performance at her region, or the Metro region. And she does have quite a gap on the next competitors. So next on the screen, you can see down in the bottom, that is Maya from Whittlesea City. She did finish second last year, so she is there on the inside, trying to grab a number. That's Havana as well. So our top 3 competitors from 2021, currently the top 3 competitors here in 2022. So they've continued on, but it's a bit of a race out in front from Maya, from Alla. So 5:07.82, that's the Victorian best performance. Her centre best is 5:09.17, so very consistent in her performances here. She comes up to get 1 lap to go. The rest of the field does flow through that 200 metre mark with 600 to go for them. So Lexi Rudd from Melton City. Next up on our mountain screen, we can see Maya there. She's wearing the number 9. 5:48.56 seed time, just ahead of her teammate or centre mate in Havana. 5:50.30. So good performances here. So a little over 5 minutes per K for those 2 athletes. Ella does go about 4:45. K pace, so those watching at home, it's quite a quick pace to even run, so a really good solid performance. See Ella here, you can just see the athletes starting to come into the background. She does have about 110 metre gap on her nearest competitors. But as we do zoom in down the field, it is still our 2 Whittlesea athletes fighting it out for second and third. So Maya with the 9, who's currently leading. She did come second last year. So if we will finish right now, they would finish in the same positions as they did exactly 1 year ago.
Interesting enough, Lachlan, Ella, we have, Ella, she's actually going to feature in the 800 metre run a little later on this afternoon.
So Ella's going to come down here. She's starting to catch up to the competitors behind her. So we'll watch her go through the line. See what time she gets. She's going for about that 5:07. 5:09.24. Unofficial time there on our clock. So 5:09.17 at centre, 5:07.82 at region, 5:09.24 here. So very solid and consistent performances from our Whittlesea City athlete. As our second athlete does come down the line, so Maya from Whittlesea City. Seat time of 5:48. So she'll go there or thereabouts. She does have about 10 seconds now to cross over. She will be looking to try and better that time. Her PB is 5:47.26, we believe. She's going to go very close to that time, so 5:47 maybe high. Havana from Whittlesea City, our final athlete coming across, about 5:50. You can still see some of the athletes starting to cross through. Kelsey from Cranbourne. Good walk there. A lot of these athletes have been out there walking on their own. So Kelsey crosses the line about 6:28. Talise from Doncaster is going to be next. So Isabel from Geelong. Then have our Waverley athlete, Elsie, crossing the line, with the rest of the field starting to cross over. So that they are your competitors in event 6, the girls under 1100 metre race walk competition. So before we get going on that next event, you can hear our stadium announcer just going through. We do have our results hub. Link is on the screen. You can follow along. That will have the start list and the live results as soon as they are processed here in the stadium. Within a minute or so, they will be published to that website. So do track along. As soon as these walks do finish, we will be able to get some coverage of the field events. So those hanging out for the field events, do stand by. We will be doing those as well.
Next event on the track is event 7, the boys under 12 1500 metre walk. Athletes will compete 3 3/4 laps. Introducing the athletes from the inside, we have Jamie from Diamond Valley, 3 Logan from Altona, 4 Damien from Knox, 5 Cody from Melton City, 6 Axel from Maryborough, 7 Bo from Yarra Ranges, 8 Eddie from Albury, and in station 9 Ronald from Knox. So I did see there was no 2, so I didn't actually announce the athlete from position station 2, which does give us remaining 8 athletes. So as they complete their first 100 metres of this event, you'll see the final competitors coming past that camera shot now. So the athlete sitting out there in front at the moment is Jamie from Diamond Valley, closely followed by Bo from Yarra Ranges and Cody from Melton City. Oh, sorry, we do see out in front there also the athlete from Knox. So the athlete from Knox, Damien, is actually our fastest qualifier. Comes in with a seated time of 7 minutes and 54. Second fastest qualifier is Jamie from Diamond Valley. You could see there in station 1 on his chest plate. So just see one of our first presentations for the day just being made, just in the vision, just back there previously. But great start there at the moment for Damien. It is Jamie sitting there currently in second. Cody from Melton City third. Then Bo from Yarra Ranges. Bo comes in as our third fastest seeded athlete. And he was actually 5th last season at the state championships. So our first place getter from last year and second place getter aren't actually in the field here today. And would expect also Eddie from Albury possibly pop up within that mix very soon as well, moving up in towards that lead group. But as Damien goes past the screen just now and heading around with about 550 metres to go. Does look like we've had an athlete pull out as well. Logan from Altona, unfortunately, is feeling a little bit distressed, so he's actually just pulled out as he came past that bell lap. So we are down to 7 competitors. So I do apologise, actually 2 laps to go. It looks like our lap changer may have changed a little bit earlier on in the piece. So 2 to go there for Damien as he comes past the clock. Jamie from Diamond Valley walking nice and safely sitting there in second at the moment. Bo from Yarra Ranges making his way past the finish line in a moment, as well as Cody from Melton City. But in vision at the moment, you'll see we'll just change the vision here now of the back straight. He's Damien from Knox. So that seated time he comes in with is 7 minutes and 54 seconds. Let's have a bit of a quick look at his centre PB time. So his centre PB is significantly faster, so he's got a centre PB of 5 minutes 40, so that's quite quick. I don't think he's going to quite get there today, but definitely maybe improvement on his seated time from region. So Jamie there in shot at the moment. Jamie's centre PB comes in at 8 minutes 9, but his seated time was 8 minutes 25. So 500 metres to go here for Damien at the moment as he enters the front straight for his second last time. So he's going to have the bell as he comes past 5 minutes 26 as he goes through that through the finish line space. And then we've got Jamie in second position at the moment. So just as a reminder, obviously our results will also be appearing to you live in Results Hub. And we could just see if we can get on screen at the moment the link to Results Hub. So you'll see there the live link to Results Hub. You can search by athlete throughout the day. You can search by event. Or you can simply do a refresh to see the last event that has been completed for their results. So we've just seen Damien go past the camera there with 200 metres to go. He's making his way around towards the run-up for the javelin, which marks 150 metres left of his race. So a nice, huge relief for him in that case. And Jamie still holding on to second position. A little bit of a chase pack running now for that third place at the moment. And we've got the Yarra Rangers athlete in Bo. But it does look like a late dash by Cody from Mountain City, but also Eddie from Albury, just closely followed behind those two. But coming up into the final stages of his race with about 60 metres to go is Damien from Knox. He's taken hold of this race at the start, so he's really walked well out there in front. As we mentioned before, he's come around in around about 7:20, 22.3. So that is a significant improvement on his region time. So congratulations to Damien. Jamie from Diamond Valley coming next, 7:37. So again, also too, another great time. So that would be potentially a season PB for him there. So well done. And the race is on now for these next competitors. They make their way. You can see them on screen at the moment. Eddie making a late dash. Did mention earlier that was expecting him to have a bit of a strong finish. And we will see a number of these athletes appearing later in 800-metre events as well. So some of these walkers do double up as a 1,500-metre runner and also an 800-metre runner as well. So Jamie, is the athlete coming across the line there is Bo from Yarra Rangers, Eddie from Albury, Cody from Mountain City, and just entering the top of the final 100 metres to go is our athlete, I believe, from Knox, which is Ronald. And then just after him, we have one final competitor, Axel from Maryborough. So congratulations to Ronald from Knox. And just making his way now in the final stages of this event is Axel from Maryborough. They are your athletes in the boys under 12 1500 metre race walk final here at Lakeside Stadium.
So the next event on the track, you can see them getting ready to go. The final instructions from our starter. It's Rob there. This is event 8, the girls under 12 1500 metre race walk. So a little bit further this race walk here. We do have 18 competitors on our start list. Looks like we've got 17 on the field. So we do have one missing there. We'll look like we've got our 18. Yeah, so we'll take that out. So from our last year, we do have Hannah Matthews. Sorry, last year, Charlize McQueen, wearing the bib number 1, was first in 2021. So one to keep an eye out. Hannah Matthews comes in with the fastest seed time. She's there with number 5. Liza Patterson, second fastest from Camberwell Malvern. She's there in 7. Charlize, who we mentioned off the top, does have the third fastest seed time now. These are done at different regions, so you're a bit of a guide. So we do get ready to go, so the athletes have done a little bit of a walk warm-up. Equivalent of a stride as they get ready to go. So a really nice day here at Lakeside. Might be able to see in the background, not a lot, hardly any wind. We don't use wind gauges here, but a really nice morning, so not too warm at all, but comfortable. Sven is scheduled to get underway at 9:47 local. It's 9:46, so they are right on time. So
On your marks.
So a Terralgan athlete wants to take the lead. So they're wearing the 13. So that's Matilda Reid from Terralgan. She's our early starter. We can have a couple of athletes, or an athlete there from Whittlesea City. Also Lily Lambert from Seaford wearing the 11. Our second fastest seed athlete, Eliza Patterson, moving right up there. As we switch to this camera, you can see Eliza has moved in just behind our Terralgan athlete, Matilda. Field does spread out quite quickly. Matilda from Whittlesea City as well. So a couple of Matildas up there right at the front. Whittlesea City athlete comes in with the 4th fastest seed time. Came 3rd in 2021, so last season, so keep an eye out on her. She currently leads that second pack that's just falling a little further away. Hannah Matthews from Sherbrooke doesn't like that the pack is being gapped a bit. Starts to move back up. So she is our fastest seeded athlete. Doesn't come, sorry, fastest time, personal best time. Doesn't come in with the fastest seed though. So keep an eye out. Might not have done it at a centre competition yet. He's still Eliza out there in front with the blue and red uniform of Camberwell Malvern.
The bronze medal with the performance there, 4:29.31, goes to Cuba Clark.
Hannah Matthews now moving up onto the shoulder of our Traralgon athlete. So as they round the bend, 400 metres into this event.
And the gold medal for a performance there, 4:18.09, representing WCC. Congratulations, Kiasa Pula. Well done, boys. A great effort.
So Eliza in front. Hannah from Sherbrooke currently in second. Give you a bit of a shot of the gap. It's a little bit deceiving from the front end camera. You can see two girls at the front are there. Matilda from Whittlesea City currently in third. Matilda Reid from Traralgon there with the 13. With the 11, that's Lily from Seaford, followed closely by Sienna from Corio, with Charlize, who won in 2021. Moving through, Matilda from Geelong, Asher from Frankston, as they all come through the 500 metre mark, so 1/3 of the way through. Zoe Nash, Molly Stevens from Shepparton, Holly Sullivan as well. So we go back to the front straight camera, and there you go. It's our Sherbrooke athletes starting to make a bit of a move. Hannah Matthews, a good performance, came 6th in 2021, so she's able to hold up here. She'll do very well. This is Matilda, so fair few changes of the lead so far in this girls under 12 1500 metre walk. So Matilda's starting to lengthen that stride a little bit. So you can see on the lap counter at 2 laps to go. So 800 metres. Over halfway through this event. Again, here in stadium, they are doing the presentations for the previous walk event. Eliza's still in second. So Eliza and Hannah have been battling it out for a lot of this race so far. Sorry, they're 800 through the race now. So 700 through at the bell. Maths is not incredibly strong this time of the morning, but you get what we mean. So a great view there. So it's still Matilda in front. You can see from that view, she does have about a 15-20 metre lead on the next athletes. Hannah Matthews, Eliza, and Matilda Reid holding on there from Traralgon. Charlize McQueen from Bendigo, a winner in 2021, moving up. Lily Lambert from Seaford. Sienna Reid from Corio. So take a look back at the front, but we will give you a view still of the back straight. You can see the athletes coming through there. Not much has changed at the front. To come into the front straight for the second last time. So the athletes are starting to get the bell 4 athletes across the line. Charlize just crossing now, so 6:25 with 1 lap to go. So Lucy Hemming here from Shepparton, you can see in shot. As the leaders of this race start to come through, so Matilda Simcox. So if she's able to hold on here, do a really good performance. Comes in with the 4th fastest seat time of 9 minutes 19:42. Does depend on the region. How much pressure they did have to perform at their absolute best at their region event. All do compete in different regions, of course, to get here. Hannah Matthews from Sherbrooke still in second. Athlete here starting to speed up, so that's Matilda Reid from Terralgan. Speed up into the back straight. Charlize McQueen there with 200 metres to go. But it is all still Matilda. Does have still a 20-metre lead.
Just quickly, we've just got a presentation going on at the moment. Just want to send out a huge congratulations to the athlete from Mount Beauty, who's just picked up a bronze medal. So we would have to check our records, but it may be one of their first medals in a very, very long time, if not their first. So congratulations to that athlete.
So Matilda, she's going to take out the victory now. Good performance. So she took over with maybe 2 laps to go. Third in 2021. Didn't think she was going to stop there. Wanted to keep going. First in 2022. In second place, we have Hannah Matthews from Sherbrooke. Then have our Terralgan athlete, Matilda Reid, just ahead of Eliza Patterson. Can see the athletes starting to come through with 2 laps to go. On your main screen, Charlize McQueen crossing the line, 8:45. 9:10 seed time, so a great performance there. I'm not sure if that's her personal best or not. If it is, that's a 25-second PB. Can't ask for much more than that. Lily Lambert's on your screen at the moment from Seaford. 9:55 seed time, so performances are a lot better this morning. 9:08. See Holly Sullivan coming through the 200-metre mark there. So 2 Geelong athletes, Matilda McBain wearing the 14. Gemma Hocking from Geelong on the outside. Tasneem from Brimbank crossing the line. Also Zoe Nash from Sherbrooke. This is Lily Taylor from Kyabram. 2 competitors left out on track. Holly Sullivan from Altona. And rounding out our competitors in the girls under 12 1500 metre race walk, Lucy Hemming from Shepparton.
And ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track is the combined event of the under 16 athletes. We've got our boys and girl athletes here on screen. Let's have a quick scan through to make sure that they all are here. It does look like we're missing the Station 16 athlete from the boys. And it does look like all our female starters are actually here. So we'll let the athletes get underway from the start of this race, and then we will look at introducing the field to you. It does look like we are actually almost halfway through, or over halfway through, in our walk events for the morning. The events that we'll be looking at after those will actually be the 300 metre hurdles for the under 16s and under 15 athletes. And then we'll move to the 200 metre hurdle event for the under 14 and under 13 athletes. And then shortly after that will be our quick, fast 70 metre events. They are super quick, those ones. If we can get the start list read out in that short period of time before they actually reach the finish line, it's probably a short bonus. So stay tuned. Keep an eye on Results Hub. That has our schedule for the day as well. You obviously see start times. We'll show that on screen, the link to Results Hub. Please remember, if you've just joined us, that results are pending for the walk events until the athletes have been addressed by our chief walk judge, which will allow us to update the results, or the provisional results, with any disqualifications.
On your marks.
Nice clean start for this event. From Station 1, we have John from Wodonga, 2, Zachary from Box Hill, 3, Shannon from Seaford, 4, Aidan also from Seaford, 5, Scott from Ballarat. In Station 7, for the girls, we have Erin from Croydon, 8, Taylor from Diamond Valley, 9, Tia from Berwick, 10, Madison from Diamond Valley also. 11, Rihanna from Geelong, 12, Emily from Seaford, 13, Chloe from Shepparton, 14, Eva from Corio, and in Station 15, we have Arabella from Geelong. So that first group of athletes you see there, we'll give them a chance to just enter the front straight, but it looks like it's a combination of Shannon, Scott, and Madison, those first 3 competitors. And then just shortly after that, we have Shannon from Seaford, Emily from Seaford, and Rihanna from Geelong. But the athlete who is our fastest qualifier in this event is Scott from Ballarat, is out there in front at the moment. He's a gentleman in the hat, you can see. He has a centre PB of 5 minutes 14. His seated time at region was 6 minutes 55. Our fastest female athlete in this field, Madison, as you can see from Diamond Valley in that lead pack there, with Station 10 number on her uniform. She comes in with a seated time of 7 minutes 16.85, and her centre PB is just a little over that at 7.24. So very consistent efforts there for Madison at both her centre and region performances. The Victorian best performance for this event for the girls is 7 minutes 2. So probably about 14 minutes shy of for Madison. So being able to walk with the boys will give her an opportunity to chase that time down a little bit as well. The Victorian best performance for the gentlemen in this race is 6 minutes 2, which was set by Nicola from Berwick in 2019. So if Scott's walking in form as per his centre performance, we could potentially see a provisional VBP. So we'll just keep an eye on that. We might even just jump on and see if we can get some splits as well. So you'll have just seen the leader, Scott, go past the start of the finish line with 2 laps to go. We'll just see as he comes past at the 1,500 metre mark. So he's currently on pace to come through at around about a 6:41. So probably not as quick as a Victorian best performance, but a little quicker than his region seeded time. So keep a watch on that. And we'll also try and keep a watch on the female competitor as well in Madison. So as we come as he comes now past the steeple, it is Scott with 450 metres to go. So Bell Lab at 4:57 at the moment, so walking really strongly at the moment is Scott. And the next competitor to come through with a lap to go is Zachary. Zachary was 3rd in 2021. Then we have Madison coming across as our first female athlete. Shannon Delaney from Seaford. He was 2nd in 21 and is the 3rd fastest seated time. The next athlete is, I believe, Emily Smith, it might have been, that just came through. So we'll see our leader now just passing final competitor in the field, in Erin. And he's going to make his way now with around about 150 metres to go of this event. So in the final straight now, we're looking at our leading competitor. So he's going to be very close to his region time of 6:55. Might be just shy under there. But walking very safely in a finish time of 6 minutes and 47 seconds. Next group of leaders there are coming through. We've got Zach and Madison almost walking stride for stride as they make their way. But it does look like it's going to be Madison that's just going to come across the line. First female, second overall. In unofficial time is 7:12. Then we have Zachary from Box Hill. Shannon from Seaford, Emily from Seaford.
Our next presentation here for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track
Tia from Berwick.
This one for the boys under 16 discus. In the bronze medal with a performance of 55.
Rhiannon from Geelong.
From Melbourne City goes to Liam Benbow.
Chloe from Shepparton on screen.
Silver medal for a performance of 59.31 representing Bendigo. Congratulations, Jake Gabrielides. And the gold medal with a performance
Taylor from Diamond Valley.
65 representing Williamstown. Congratulations, Mackenzie Leith. Great effort, boys. Congratulations.
And just making their way towards the finish, we have John from Wodonga and Eva from Corio. And just entering their final 200 metres, we have our final competitors. Arabella from Geelong. Making a late dash for the finish is Erin from Croydon. And Aidan from Seaford with about 150 metres to go for Aidan. So races on for these two young ladies as they make their way towards the finish, but it does look like Erin's just taken over the shoulder of Arabella. So she's going to hold on at the moment for unofficially 8th place. Remembering that we do need to wait for the event to be judged by the walk judges before we can finalise the placings for this event, which is the under 16 boys and girls 1500 metre walk final. So a final congratulations to Aidan, who's just making his way down to the finish line. And a big shout out to these athletes. This is their last, or not their last state championship, not necessarily the last event, but their last state championship here for Little Athletics Victoria. Congratulations to all those athletes.
So the next event on the track is a combination of event 11 and event 12, the boys and girls under 15, 1500 metre race walk. We have two competitors in the boys event, Riley and Lachlan from Sunbury and then Whittlesea. And in the girls event, we do have 14 competitors, so we will introduce them when they do get underway.
On your marks.
Everybody, for those who have pre-ordered an event t-shirt, they are now available at the Cathy Freedom Room, which is down behind the main range there. If you go down just past the finish line and you'll make your way around to the back of the stand where the Cathy Freedom Room is.
So we are underway here in this event. So as I mentioned before, in event 11, the boys under 15. From station 1, we have Riley from Sunbury and Lachlan from Whittlesea City. And in event 12, the girls under 15, 1500 metres. Station 3, we have Alana from Seaford, Amy from Berwick, Maddie from Ringwood, Samantha from Nunawading, Ella from Cranbourne, Brooklyn from Mentone, Amelia from Diamond Valley, Rosie from Mount Beauty, Layla from Nunawading, Jamelia from Corio, Amelia from Coburg, Ariana from Knox, Talia from Berwick, and Katie from Shepparton. So we can see our 2 male athletes out in front. Riley leading the way through the field, closely followed by Lachlan there. And the women, Brooklyn and Ariana in second, with Amelia from Diamond Valley third in their race. So the boys do come up to 400 metres in. So it is still Riley leading the way. He comes in with a seat time of 6:19.91. Lachlan there from Whittlesea City, just behind him in 7:06.31. So you'd presume the field is going to stay pretty similar here in the boys' race. There is a presentation going on in stadium. In the screen in your lower right, just coming through now is Alana from Seaford, Amelia from Coburg, Samantha from Nunawading. Turn our attention back to the front straight. So this is 700 metres into the event. Riley is still leading. We'll go through in about a 2:58. 2 laps there on the lap counter. Lachlan not too far behind, 3:05 through that 700 metre mark. And now leading the girls, Brooklyn Tower comes in with, she came second in 2021. Ariana came third, the athlete behind her from Knox. We then have Amelia Davidson from Diamond Valley. So you can see the 2 boys going down the back straight. There is about a 50 metre gap between those 2. So Riley going through on the bell, 4:45 with 1 lap to go. It's Talia in your bottom right-hand side, followed closely by Ella Cunningham from Cranbourne. Lachlan receiving the bell as well. So it's our Corio athlete, Coburg athlete, Amelia Vernal, just there. We do pan through the competitors. You can see them on screen. Samantha Port from Nunawading. Riley from Sunbury catching up to the back of our field. He'll come up shortly to 200 metres to go. So Lachlan now maybe 120 metres or so behind. Riley making his way past some of the competitors in the girls' field. So he's going to come down with about 80 metres to go. So 6:05, 6 minutes just ticked over the clock. 6:19 seed time, so we'll go very close to that performance. We watch him walk through. 6:19.82. So just goes faster. Comes in with a seed time of 6:19.91. So good walk there from Riley. You see on our screen, this is Lachlan, the second and final competitor in the boys race there. Amelia Davidson from Diamond Valley, I believe she's currently coming in third place. Yes, so she's currently in third. Just behind her, that's Rosie Franks from Mount Beauty. As Lachlan does come up to crossing the line, we'll just tick over 7 minutes, so maybe 7 minutes flat. Our first female competitor crossing the line. This is going to be Ariana. Came third in 2021, first in 2022. About 7:13 there. Brooklyn from Mentone. Next across the line. 7:20, 7:21. Amelia Davidson. Seed time of 8:19.02. She's going to go well under that. Good performance here this morning at the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Wind's picking up a tiny bit. Still nothing too bad. So Amelia crosses the line. Next up is Rosie Franks from Mount Beauty.
The bronze medal for a performance here, 8:21.44.
There's a seat time of 8:38. So really big personal bests. If some of these seat times are their personal bests. On the screen you see Ella Cunningham from Cranbourne. 9:17 seat time. Going to smash that time by almost a minute.
With a performance here of 7:23.6, representing Knox. Congratulations.
Talia from Berwick. 8:35. As our final competitors do come up and cross the line.
Next event on the track is event 13 and 14, which is the boys and girls under 14 1500 metre walk final. Just wait for the athletes to be addressed by the starters before we jump into the start of the event and also the introduction of the athletes in the field. It does look like we're missing Station 1 and Station 4. Station 4 had come in as our fastest qualifier, so that throws the boys' event out a bit there. Bit of an open for all three boys. Confidently walk safe and come through the line without any disqualifications. They're all going to get a medal, so great bonus to them. And if they're discussing and planning who it's going to be, or if they've just worked it out that there's only three of us, and if we all walk safe, we can get a medal. There's some sort of wheeling and dealing going there, I think, but we'll see how we go. We have got all our female competitors here. So we'll just wait for, I believe, a start time, which is about a minute away, so we can get this race started. See some pretty stunning weather here at Lakeside Stadium today. As we mentioned earlier, there's still, it's quite unusual to not see, and I probably shouldn't say it too loud, wind in this. It can drastically change before the end of the day. We could have a serious headwind coming into the final stages of the 200 metres once they're being run. But at this moment, just a very, very gentle breeze taking place. We've got a lot of construction going on in and around the precinct here at Albert Park at the moment. We have got the Grand Prix coming up very, very soon. We might be able to give you a little bit later on some vision. You can actually see there's been some additional grandstands built within the precinct due to the overwhelming public response to the event, which is fantastic for Melbourne. Not always so great for the local precinct with car park changes and things like that. So obviously, those that aren't able to be here have the opportunity to experience the event firsthand and probably in the comfort of your own lounge. So, have any shout outs or anything like that you like to give when we have the opportunity? We'll announce those for you. So we have got some questions as well about field events. Our priority here at the track is to provide you track races, all track races, to be live streamed. Unfortunately, with the field events, would only take place if there's no track events on, and they must be on the infield. So
On your marks.
It's best doing less of field events if we can't facilitate all. Okay, we'll call and announce the field for you here. In Station 2, we have James from Cranbourne, 3, Joshua from Berwick, 5, Theodore from Ballarat. In Station 6, Munraj from Cranbourne, 7, Amelia from Geelong, 8, Isabella from Frankston, 9, Madeline from Box Hill, 10, Mackenzie from Berwick, 11, Shay from Cranbourne, and in Station 12, Alexandra from Warragul. So the athlete out in front at the moment you'll see is Madeline from Box Hill. She's our fastest female qualifier. She comes in with a seeded time of 7 minutes 51.59. She was our winner of this event in season 2021, so last year. And the athlete currently sitting in second, Isabella Finlayson from Frankston. She's our third fastest seeded time competitor, and she was second last year at the state championships. The athlete you can see currently sitting in third is Mackenzie, and she was the second fastest qualifier in a time of 8:36.80, and she was the third place getter last year. So a little bit of a different order this year based on seeded times, but we'll see how that changes, if it does change, in relation to medals at the end of this event. Next competitor coming up is our first male athlete from Berwick, and that's Joshua. So Joshua comes in with a seeded time of 8 minutes 41.22, and he was our winner last year at the state championships for this event. Next competitor to come across the line is our athlete from Warragul, Alexandra. Then we have our 2 Cranbourne athletes, I believe it might be. They've just come past the line. Geelong, first male Cranbourne athlete in James, and then Theodore from Ballarat taking up the back of the field. But our leader out in front at the moment is Madeline from Box Hill. You'll see her coming into screen at the moment. And then in the background, our Berwick athlete who's taken over the shoulder of our Frankston athlete in Isabella. So it's Madeline, Mackenzie, Isabella at the moment in that order, with Joshua sitting currently in 4th place overall, but first for the boys.
And the gold medal with a performance 8:20.03, representing Whittlesea City. Congratulations, Matilda Simcox.
So a big shout out to our event sponsor, the Commonwealth Bank. You will have seen one of their marquees just go past just then. And we've got them positioned around the track. So it's great to have Commonwealth Bank as one of our main, or as our main supporter. And our national sponsor, Coles, and as well. So thank you to both of those who make it possible to bring Little Athletics to our centres, bring relevant shade, and support equipment at centre level. So 2 laps to go for our leading competitor in Madeline. She comes through at the moment at 3 minutes 30 with 2 laps to go. Then we have Mackenzie from Berwick, just probably around about 15 metres behind her. And then just coming through the start-finish line, Isabella from Frankston. Next group of competitors doesn't seem like our Cranbourne athletes have gotten a little bit closer to Joshua from Berwick, with one of those competitors just now passing him halfway down the front straight. So it looks like it's Manraj there, closely followed by Shay from Cranbourne. And Joshua from Berwick.
The bronze medal with a performance here, 7:31.68 from Seaford. Congratulations, Shannon Delaney. The silver medal with a performance 7:13.3.
So you'll see on the screen at the moment our leading 2 competitors at the moment.
And the gold medal with a performance 6:47.18.
Just passing the 200 metre mark at
Scott Pierre.
coming into the final 600 metres of this event. You'll see on the in-screen shot we have Isabella from Frankston, and then our 2 Cranbourne female athletes and Berwick athlete, male athlete, just coming past the start line for the second last time. So coming around with 500 metres to go, we've got Madeline from Box Hill, Mackenzie shortly followed behind her at the moment. It does look like that lead has stayed the same. It does look like Mackenzie is attempting to make a little bit of a chase. But Madeline is quite comfortable there at the moment, so she's continuing to hold this lead. Coming up with a lap to go. Our 3rd competitor, Isabella, has just entered the front straight with 500 metres to go. So probably what's a little bit different to the walk and track events, I think you'll find, I'll get Lachlan to possibly jump in, not based on walk experience, but maybe on running experience, is the fact that walkers, to change their paces is quite a significant type of task. You'll find that their momentum and their the way they have to adjust their speed is harder to go up or down, as opposed to a running competitor who can quite easily adapt speed changes. But there's a lot of different coordinates. You've obviously got to remain contact with the ground, and you've also got to keep a straight knee when you leg when you're moving forward. So a number of different elements in the walk.
I think no doubt there's definitely more technical elements to a walk to just a running. There's no technique that you really need to, or it's going to get you disqualified in a running event. So technically, the walking event is a little more complicated. Maybe that's why I did running instead.
I got started with the walk, and then it hurt my knees too much. Then I stopped and I just stuck to the running. A little bit safer for me. But as we make their way, it doesn't look like it's too much trouble for Madeline. She's making her way around with just past the steeple, so good sign for her. She's just about to enter the 100 metre start space, so that way she'll be having 100 metres to go. And our final competitor making her way now towards the finish line. She's got around about 50 metres to go. She has picked up a little bit of speed here now. Just opened up that lead. And she's probably just opened it out to 50 metres. So she did increase her pace just a tiny little bit in those final stages. Unofficial time of 7 minutes 51 for first place. And our second competitor coming across the line, Mackenzie, who was our second fastest qualifier. So she comes in just around about 8:05. Our third competitor is making their way down the final stages of this last 100 metres, which is Isabella from Frankston. We'll keep an eye on the time for her with respect to a PB or a season performance. She came in with a seated time of 8:48, so it does look like she's going to take that one on as she gets to the final stages of this event. Looks like it's going to be about an 8:40, 8:39. So well done to Isabella. Unofficial third place. And coming into the front straight, we have our two Cranbourne athletes in Manraj and Shay. So the order doesn't seem to have changed for these two young ladies, but it does look like Shay's making a little bit of a late charge. Shay does have a fasted seated time, but we'll see if Manraj has actually got the stamina to get to these final stages of this race. But it's going to be close. She might just hold off, but it does look like Shay's just going to take her on the line. So Shay comes across the line, unofficial fourth place for the females. Manraj, fifth place for the females. And our athlete making their way towards the finish line now. In first place for the gentlemen is Joshua from Berwick. So congratulations to Joshua. He holds on to that title from last season. Next athlete to come across the line is the athlete from Warragul, Alexandra. She came in the seated time of 9:49, so just a little shy of that. And then our athlete from Geelong, Amelia Shell, who does look like she's had a significant, like probably about a half a second PB based on her region seated time.
From Cranbourne, we have Billy Grayland. And the gold medal with a performance 7:66 from Doncaster. Congratulations, LAVicTVLive. Great at the girls, congratulations to you all.
So our final competitors in this event are making their way in the final 100 metres of the event. We have Theodore from Ballarat. And also James from Cranbourne also making his way with about 50 metres to go. So please be reminded that those results will appear on Results Hub. They are provisional to start with, please, until they are judged and any disqualifications have been given. And there'll be an update for those events are announced in the stadium, but also on Results Hub as well. So congratulations to those competitors. They're your under 14 boys and girls 1500 metre walk competitors in event 13 and 14. Coming up next, we have the girls under 13 1500 metre walk final.
Next medal presentation for the 2022 Commonwealth State Track and Field Championships is for the under 11 boys discus. And with a performance here 32.07, the bronze medal goes to Eli Heckley from Mario. The silver medal with a performance 34.5 from Quincy City. Congratulations, Timothy J. Wander. And the gold medal with a performance 35.55 from Sale. Congratulations, Kobe Parsons. Great effort, boys. Well done.
Good morning, everyone. Just come out here in the centre on behalf of the board. I'd like to officially welcome everyone to the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championship. Fantastic day for it. Thank you all for coming. I'd like to acknowledge the traditional owners of the land, who stand.
On your mark.
Next event on the track is event 15, the under 13 boys 1500 metre walk final. Nice clean start for these athletes here. We'll announce them from the infield. In station 1, Oscar from Diamond Valley. 2, Toby from Berwick. 3, Benjamin from Cranbourne. 4, Jet from Frankston. 5, Hamish from Doncaster. 6, Daniel from Knox. 7, Marco from Berwick. 8, Fraser from Warragul. 9, Max from Diamond Valley. 10, Lewis from Warragul. And in station 11, Riddham from Whittlesea City. So we've got a set of twins in this event from Warragul, so shout out to Fraser and Lewis. Fastest qualifier comes in station 9, which is Max from Diamond Valley. Just gone over the shoulder there of the competitor that got off to a great start in Riddham. Then that second group of competitors is Daniel from Knox, Fraser from Warragul, who is our second fastest qualifier, the little shorter of the twin. Oscar from Diamond Valley. He's with the number 1 on his chest plate. And Benjamin from Cranbourne in the white. So he's currently sitting about 5th. But it is the competitor Just down in front at the moment, Max from Diamond Valley. He comes in with a seated time of 7 minutes 53.30. He was our previous state holder in this event. With our competitor from Knox, there you can see in Station 6. He was the silver medalist last year. So not a lot has changed. This group the order of that second group might change a little bit throughout the race, I think you'll find. But at the moment, I think you'll find our leading competitor should hold on to this lead and possibly extend it just a little bit. But not by too much, probably about a 15-second or so.
The next medal presentation is for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. The presentation is for the under.
So it is, as you can see on screen, Max out in front doing it by himself at the moment. Being chased down by his fellow competitor in Oscar. And Fraser there in Station 8. So you can see the clear skies here at Lakeside Stadium at the moment in Melbourne. We've got a little bit of cloud cover over looking into the city. But some really great views at the moment. And just a nice mild mid-20s expected today, rather than the hot, humid heat we've had in the past, and also the torrential rain we had last year. So always a mixed bag here in Melbourne for you. But perfect conditions for events, both track and field. So just a reminder to people that are watching here, please be aware that there are a number of track events and field events going on in the venue. We do only have 2 cameras, so we do our best to provide you all track events, which are our priority. And then where possible, where there's a break in the track events, we will bring to you field events. But the potential to have 4 long jump or triple jump events being videoed at the same time, discuses on the infield, javelin. We've also got high jumps going on, but we've also got events on the outfield, which is 2 shot puts and a discus that cannot be covered. There's not sufficient opportunity to cover those. Everything's wired, and you just can't get the vision on the outskirts of the track. So we do appreciate your comments, and we appreciate your understanding in having family watch, but we'll be doing the best we can to give this opportunity to you. Leading competitor out the front at the moment you can see is Max from Diamond Valley. Stretched out that lead a little bit now. He looks like he's got probably about a 55-60 metre lead on his competitors at the moment, with Daniel in second place and Fraser still just on his shoulder. So just keep an eye on those 2 there, and I think you'll find then as well that we've got another Diamond Valley competitor that has just dropped back a little bit now, which was possibly to be expected a little bit. His seated time is a little bit slower than those in front of him. It's always a pretty good talent when you can walk around 1,500 metres and still have an itch on your leg that you can scratch, I think. So Max is out there doing it on his own, so he's got a little bit of time up his sleeve where he can potentially take a small break in this pace. But as he comes up to his bell lap now, 5:25, he comes across the line in with 400 metres to go. And currently sitting in second is Daniel from Knox. Third, Fraser from Warragul. And Oscar from Diamond Valley, shortly followed by Lewis, Fraser's twin brother, just behind him.
Track and field championships for the under 14 boys triple jump. The bronze medal for a jump of 11.26. Representing the alternative goes to.
So leading competitor makes his way past the start line for the final time.
The silver medal with a
And coming up with around about 250 metres to go.
Representing South Melbourne, well done, Jasper Louis. Then the gold medal with a performance 12:43.
You should be able to see how he is positioned for a personal best time as he gets a little bit closer towards the final stages of this race. So you'll see coming division, a little bit of a tussle for those minor places here. And it does look like, I believe, Lewis has just gone past Oscar from Diamond Valley. So coming into the final stage of this race, we've got our leading competitor, probably about 55, 60 metres to go. And that is Max from Diamond Valley. So he's going to hold on to his title from 21. Unofficially comes across the line, 7 minutes 32. So a huge improved performance from his regional time. Second place is just held off again to Daniel from Knox. He's held that off from Fraser from Warrigal there. Unofficially in third place for both for Fraser. Does look like his brother Lewis is going to make his way down for fourth place.
Congratulations, Amy Fitzgerald. Well done, girls. Congratulations.
And Oscar from Diamond Valley coming across in fifth place. We've got Benjamin from Cranbourne coming across in sixth. And then a short break before we get to our final competitors who have just entered the last 200 to 300 metres of this event. Looks like we've got Hamish from Doncaster on screen right now. And shortly behind him is Marco. It might be Marco or Toby. We'll just get some vision. I think you might find it might be Toby from Berwick. It is Marco just coming in shortly after Hamish, but with a really strong finish by Ridham from Whittlesea City. I don't know if Marco has got any idea he's coming up behind him right now, and he's going to get the shock of his life. And I don't think he's bothered too much either. Ridham is going to come across the line next. Followed by Marco. And then our final competitor being Toby. Coming across the line in an unofficial 11th place. Please keep an eye on Results Hub for the official results to be put through after any disqualifications have been processed for this event. That is event 15, the boys under 13, 1500 metre walk final.
The 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships is for the under 13 girls high jump. With the jump here 149, representing Williamstown, the bronze medal goes to Armani Modu. The silver medal with a performance here 149, representing Williamstown, goes to Eve America. The gold medal with a performance 149. Stephanie Orr. Congratulations, girls. Well done effort.
On your marks.
So next event on the track, and our final walk event is event 16, the girls under 13 1500 metre race walk. Sarah Holmes from Diamond Valley out to an early start. See two athletes. It's actually our two Diamond athletes you can see there on that screen. We will introduce the competitors. So from Station 2, Charlotte from Maryborough. From Station 3, Lula from Doncaster. Station 4, Sarah from Diamond Valley. Station 5, Emma from Waverley. Station 6, Kate from Bendigo. Station 7, Virginia from Geelong. Station 8, Addison from Seaford. Station 9, Lucy from Diamond Valley. Station 10, Mietta from Knox. Station 11, Jasmine from Cranbourne. Station 12, Alexis from Berwick. Station 14, Kayla from Diamond Valley. Station 15, Sophie from Shepparton. And Station 16, rounding out the field, is Julia from Waverley. So our two Diamond Valley athletes.
Please have the Nutter Whiting Centre official, the Nutter Whiting Centre official to come up to immediately, please. That's the Nutter Whiting Centre official.
So Sarah currently leading the way ahead of Kayla Finnan, who was second in 2021. Sarah first in 2021. So our two leaders are currently in the position they finished last year. Alexis from Berwick currently crossing the line, leads that second and chase pack. Just ahead of Mietta from Knox, fourth in 2021. So they are all in a very similar position to where they finished last season. We'll see if some of the field does mix it up. These two Diamond Valley athletes out in front, they look to be probably going to be the ones that finish first and second in this race. What order, we're not exactly sure. We'll have to tune in. So our athletes do cross over the line. Just see Virginia from Geelong crossing over there, getting 3 laps to go in this 1500 metre event. Crossing down, you can see still the two Diamond Valley leading that chase back. Alexis there from Berwick, just ahead of our Knox athlete in Mietta. You can also see Kate Wilson from Bendigo just behind her. So a pretty big gap starting to form. So it's about 30, 40 metres between these front two packs. There's also a little bit of a break between Alexis and Mietta as they cross over the 200 metre mark. So Kate Wilson from Bendigo just crossing through there, 500 metres into this walk event. So Jasmine from Cranbourne, Charlotte from Maryborough, Julia from Waverley, and Addison from Seaford. Crossing that line, then going back to Lucy Johns from Diamond Valley, Emma Cook from Waverley. See them in the bottom right-hand corner. Sophie from Shepparton. So two Diamond Valley athletes do cross over the line, get 200 metres, 2 laps to go, 800 metres. Virginia from Geelong. So that was Alexis crossing the line. She came 5th in 2021. Personal best is 8:08 from a centre. Comes in though with a faster seed time, so 8 minutes flat, 0.62 from Alexis's region. To take a look back to the back straight. Now 2 leaders. Not much has changed. Sarah's still leading the way. Does only come in with the second fastest seed time. As we've mentioned a few times this morning, doesn't really matter. That's just what time they did do in their region event. She has a 7:41. She's much faster than her seed time, almost 20 seconds. Actually, sorry, a little over 20 seconds, 21 seconds. There, so she's still leading the way. Not a lot of breeze out here at Lakeside Stadium. So Kayla, although would be sitting behind her, probably not a huge impact to their walk. Alexis and Mieta crossing over with 600 metres to go in this walk competition. Our general manager just crosses through the camera. Shane Bertrand there. Kate Wilson from Bendigo. Do show you the front straight as well as the back straight. So stride for stride, these two teammates, they would be used to competing together. Would definitely know how one another's performance is. That's our Maryborough athlete, Charlotte McDonald. Crossing through with 600 metres to go. The 2 Diamond Valley athletes are getting the bell right now. 5:30 on the clock. 400 metres left in this walk competition. So Alexis still in front of Mieta on the back straight. You can see Lucy Johns from Diamond Valley. Waverley athlete in Julia Hipwell crossing through, 600 left. Emma Cook from Waverley, 15. You can see in this back straight vision, see our leaders starting to catch up, starting to lap some of these athletes as well. Sophie from Shepparton comes in with a seat time of 10:20. Lula Parrott from Doncaster just on the clock. Sarah Holmes still leading the way. Just behind her you can see Virginia Rube from Geelong with the big 7. Passing on her outside Alexis. Chase after these 2 Diamond Valley. So 200 metres left on the clock. We'll see what Kayla can do. Will she sit just behind her centre mate? Or will she try and make a move? Take out the state title here in the girls under 13 1500 metre race walk competition. She's going to make a bit of a move. Going to run into a little bit of an issue catching up here to Lula Parrott. Sarah's going to try not to get, and she doesn't, so is able to make her way around. See on your back straight camera, we can see Kate Wilson from Bendigo making her way through with 200 metres to go. But if we turn our focus straight to the front, they're going to come right down the line, going to make a little bit of a move here. So a big move from Kayla Finnan just on her shoulder. She hasn't done, she sat right behind the entire way. They're going to go right through the line. And she's going to get her. So Kayla Finnan left her charge right until the end. She takes out the lead, the win, just ahead of Sarah Holmes. Alexis crosses the line. Mieta Morgan from Knox, 4th in 2021, 4th in 2022, so good, solid, consistent performance. Then have Kate Wilson from Bendigo, 8:29 seed time. 30 seconds to get in, so she's going to better that seed time performance, so a good walk here from Kate Wilson. So that was Kate Wilson crossing the line. Next committed up is our athlete from Maryborough, third in 2021. Comes in with a seat time of 9:07. Charlotte McDonald. Cool aviators coming down the line. A little bit sunny. Yeah, a bit glary coming off the blue track.
In the bronze medal with a performance here of 6:23.64 from Whittlesea City, we have Harvey.
Then we have Jasmine Q from Cranbourne. Just behind her, Addison Polk from Seaford. Cross over the line, just over the 9-minute mark in this 1,500 metre walk. Coming into the front straight, that is Lucy Johns from Diamond Valley. Diamond Valley very strong in this age group for the 1,500 metre walk.
All her umpires from our standard helpers out to Wayne O'Halloran near the finish line. Immediately, please, can we have all of our hurl umpires out to see Wayne O'Halloran at the finish line, please. Next medal presentation for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships is for the under-10 boys shot put. And the bronze medal with a performance in 8:14 from Whittlesea City, we have Connor Aguti. The silver medal with a performance 8:35 representing Echuca, Iona is Lisa Vikazi. And the gold medal with a performance 9:63 representing Mentone. Congratulations, Levi Diosilia.
Can we please have girls under 14, that is girls under 14, the javelin at Arsenal point 3 please. That's girls under 14, the javelin, and Arsenal point 3 please. We also have under 12 girls and under 16 girls, the shot put, and to Marshall at point 4 please. Bertram, sorry. Can you please go to the LAVic room? George and Bertram, go to the LAVic room, please.
Can we please have all hurdle umpires to see Wayne O'Halloran at the finish line, please? We are missing about 6. Can you please ensure that you are down there immediately so that we can get these events underway?
Just doing a test. Lane 4, can you hear me? Thank you.
Next event on the track is event 17. This is the under 16 boys 300 metre hurdle. We have 2 time finals. This is the first of the time finals, which includes the competitors from 7th through to 11th. We'll just get a vision on whether we do have an athlete in lane 2, but it does look like it's vacant. Fastest qualifier in this timed final is the athlete from lane 4, Zach from Ballarat.
Hold it up, boys.
And it does look like lane 5 is vacant also. So 3 competitors in this event, lanes 3, 4 and 6. Victorian best performance for this event is 38.51, set in 2019 by Ethan Harris from Berwick. Fastest qualifier in this event is in our second of the time finals from Berwick in a time of 42.44, and that is Braden. So he'll be coming from lane 4 in the fastest timed final. He has a centre personal best time of 41.45. So it does look like they've just moved the athletes off the track momentarily. So we'll just check and see if we can establish why that is the case. But very shortly we should be able to bring to you this event, followed by the remaining 300 metre hurdle events, 200 metre hurdling events, and then the 70 metre events. Please be reminded that our vision will be brought to you primarily by track, and where possible we will present to you field events during those breaks. So stay tuned, we should be back in just a short moment once these athletes enter the track again. Just a reminder to families that are watching, we do have Results Hub available, which has live results for all our events once they have been processed. You'll see on screen some vision of that link, so please obviously keep a window open with the live results link for Results Hub. So then that way you can track the progress of your athletes in events that we may not be able to televise for you. So you see in vision, I believe it might be the under-9 girls scissor jump at the moment that's on. So you see the mat is significantly smaller than a normal high jump mat. The athletes are to scissor or use a scissor technique to get over and land on a foot. Or I think it's one foot landing first, then they land on their second foot. So you see the athlete here from Corio at the moment demonstrate her attempt. It's getting pretty high there for these young ladies, so we may start to see a lot of athletes miss this height. An athlete from Springvale that's currently on screen at the moment. Her name is Alana. So we'll just see how she goes. At this one you can see the sanitisation of our equipment in between attempts. And she's gotten over that one, so excellent effort there. And you'll see the high jump at the moment as well. There's an athlete from Caulfield. And she's up and over and it stayed on, so jump off the mat quickly. She's done well. So the athletes taking advantage of keeping in the shade in between attempts as well. So we've got our Commonwealth Bank tents. Big thanks to our sponsor of this event, the Commonwealth Bank. See our Berwick athlete just make it over as well. And Cranbourne. So they're working through these attempts very quickly. So here's another scissor attempt by the Altona athlete. Unfortunately, that one's not stayed this time on that height attempt. So our Sandringham athlete, this looks like it's getting down to the final stages. It might be Mackenzie. We do look like we're starting to get an attempted start at these hurdles now. So the athletes are just back on the track. So we will cross vision back. We will come back as soon as we can. So please hold on to your comments for the moment, and we will attempt to get back to the high jump very soon.
Presentation now for the under 14 girls.
Okay, as we mentioned before, this event on the track is the under 16 boys 300 metre hurdles. They're jumping hurdles at the height of 76 centimetres. This is event 17. And your competitors from the inside are Luke from Waverley, Zach from Ballarat, and Hugh from Brighton on the outside.
Set.
Nice clean start for these athletes here in the under 16 boys 300 metre hurdles. The athlete out in lane 6 from Brighton off to a really good start, but he's being chased down by the fastest competitor in this particular time final, Zach from Ballarat. As they make their way around with about 150 metres to go, it is the athletes probably stride for stride at the moment in that hurdle flight. We'll see how they make it now into the last third hurdle. But it's going to be the two here in lanes 4 and 6. Slight edge on the athlete in lane 4, Zach from Ballarat. But as he comes down to this final hurdle where it starts to burn, he's going to make his way across to the line. Coming across in first place for this time final, 41.49. Second place, Hugh from Brighton. And third place is Luke from Waverley. Keep an eye on Results Hub for these progressive times results as they come through. The fastest 3 competitors across all time finals will be awarded the medals. So keep an eye on that one. So we're at 41.46, unofficial. And we'll make our way over very shortly to the second of the time finals, which will feature our 6 fastest competitors in this age group from their region qualifying time. Next event on the track is the second of time finals for the under 16 boys 300 metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Cooper from Chelsea, 3 Liam from Geelong, 4 Braden from Berwick, 5 Joshua from Geelong, 6 Hunter from Melton City, and in lane 7 we have Patrick from Lansfield Romsey. Fastest seated time comes from lane 4 in the centre of field. You'll see with the dark blue and light blue sleeves. That is Braden. Nice clean start for these athletes here. Really even start at the moment. We'll see who's first going to make that first hurdle, but it does look like it's going to be Braden from Berwick. He has actually left to a really great start. Already caught up the competitor on his outside lane in Joshua from Geelong. But as they come around with around about 160 metres to go, it is Braden from Berwick really running strongly at the moment. We'll see who is going to be second as they come into the front straight of this next flight of hurdles. Probably going to say it might be the athlete from Lansfield, Romsey and Patrick. We'll see how strong he finishes, but there is a strong finish by the Geelong competitor, Joshua, in lane 5. But it is Braden clear over that last flight of hurdles, which is a huge bonus. He's going to come across the line, unofficial time of 40.87. We'll keep an eye on the results on Results Hub with respect to the consolidated times for those events. A lot of effort looks like it's gone into that one as well, but it does look like he's also grabbing onto his hamstring. So we'll let the first aid officials take care of him for the moment. As we move our attention back over to the high jump for the junior competitors, and then very shortly to the under 15 girls 300 metre hurdles. Next event on the track is the first of 2 time finals for the under 15 girls 300 metre hurdles. This is event 18. We'll just get some vision on who is missing. It doesn't. We'll just have a bit of a look. I'll call them from the infield just in case. From station 1, from lane 1, Keely from Cranbourne. 2, Layla from Nuttawading. 3, Sylvia from Coburg. 4, Lily from Pakenham. 5, Amaya from Berwick. 6, Emma from Wodonga. 7, Mackenzie from Cranbourne. And 8, Alana from Seaford. Great start to the athlete out there in lane 8, Alana from Seaford. She comes in with a seated time of 57.63. But she is being chased down now by Amaya from Berwick. She is the 9th overall seeded athlete, fastest qualifier in this particular time final. She is streaks ahead at the moment as she comes into the final stages of these hurdles. She's got 3 flights to go. So as we see her come through, also being chased down by the competitor in lane 3, Sylvia from Coburg, who comes with the 2nd fastest seeded time for this event. But as they make their way down, it is going to be Amaya from Berwick, who's running really strong as she makes it across that last hurdle flight. Coming down to the finish line, remembering it is a time that she's looking for, 50.18, my apologies, for Amaya. With our final competitors from Cranbourne, Mackenzie and Keely coming across the line. Next event on the track is the 2nd of time finals for the under 15 girls 300 metre hurdles. From lane 1 we have Erica from Ringwood. 2, Maddie also from Ringwood. 3, Alyssa from Bendigo. 4, Hayley from Knox. 5, Eliza from Geelong. 6, Shakira from Doncaster. 7, Lily from Geelong. And in lane 8, we have Chelsea from Caulfield. So 8 starters.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes. Fastest qualifier comes from lane 6, Shakira, in the yellow to the left of screen 3, across from your left. She's going to attack these hurdles nice and strongly at the moment. She comes in with a seated time of 48.24, 2 seconds ahead of her next competitor. So as they make their way around, she is leading at the moment in the centre of field. Coming into the final 3 flights of hurdles. She does have a very good lead at the moment. She needs to hold this momentum coming into these last 2. It does hurt coming into those last flights. You don't want to knock a hurdle. She's being chased down by the other competitors. Chelsea from Caulfield really running down at the moment, close to second at the moment. But it is going to be Shakira coming across the line. Unofficial time of 44.35. Next is Eliza from Geelong, Chelsea from Caulfield, with remaining competitors making their way across the line. That is the final timed final of the under-15 girls 300-metre hurdles. Please make sure that you do visit Results Hub to view the consolidated results for both of those timed finals. Remembering it isn't the winners in each first or the final heat of those events. It is consolidated based on all the times of previous heats put together. Keeping in mind, though, we do normally have the fastest athletes in, or the seeded athletes, in the final heat of those events. Next event on the track is the under 15 boys 300-metre hurdles. It does look like we're missing a couple of competitors at the moment. We'll call them from the top. In lane 2, Charlie from Williamstown. 3, Ethan from Keilor. 4, Jackson from Geelong. 5, Quinn from Frankston. 6, Declan from Wangaratta. And it does look like lane 7 is vacant. So we've got the 4 athletes on screen at the moment. They start from, we'll read the right sheet. That's probably a good start. We've got Aiden from Camperdown, James from Chelsea, 5 is Zachary from Moe, and 6 is Reeve in from Shepparton. But it does look like Reeve's out in front at the moment. He's being chased down by the athlete from Camperdown in lane 3. As well as the athlete from Moe, Zachary, in lane 5. But making their way to the final 2 flights of hurdles, it is the athlete from Shepparton, Reeve, in lane 6. Comes in with a seated time of 47.73. Reeve is going to take this one out nice and strong in the end, 46.92. So an improvement on his region time. Then Zachary from Moe, Aiden from Camperdown, and James from Chelsea. They're your competitors in the first of 2 timed finals for the under 15 boys.
Can we please have the girls under 13, 1500-metre race walk to the presentation tunnel, please? Place getters and the girls under 13, 1500-metre race walk to the presentation tunnel.
Next event on the track is the final of the timed finals for the under 15 boys. 300 metre hurdles. We'll read this one out correctly this time. From lane 2, we have Charlie from Williamstown. 3, Ethan from Keilor. 4, Jackson from Geelong. 5, Quinn from Frankston. 6, Declan from Wangaratta. And in lane 7, we have Sloane from Wodonga. Fastest seated time comes from lane 4 in Jackson from Geelong, centre of screen in the white. Second fastest qualifier in the blue and yellow is Quinn from Frankston. And in lane 6, Declan from Wangaratta is our third fastest qualifier. Nice clean start for these athletes here. We'll see who's going to make this first flight. Does look like it's going to be the athlete from Geelong in Jackson. So we'll see as they make their way around with 200 metres to go. He's got a slight lead at the moment, but he's being challenged by Quinn from Frankston out in lane 5. So we'll see how they make their way around in this next flight. Keilor's even making a bit of a move at the moment as well. Ethan. Now, Ethan was first in 2021 over the 200 metre hurdles. So you would expect him to really try to be challenged in this final 100 metres. Strong over 200, see if he can make it over 300. But it is the athlete from Frankston, Quinn Harvey, who's taken this one out. Unofficial time of 41.22. Keilor second, Geelong third, Wangaratta fourth, Williamstown fifth, and Wodonga sixth. So congratulations to those athletes in the final time final of the under 15 boys 300 metre hurdles. Please check Results Hub for the consolidated results of those 2 time finals. Next event on the track is event 20, the girls under 16 300 metre hurdle event. They're jumping hurdles at 76 centimetres. We have 2 timed finals here for you. We have 8 competitors listed in both timed finals. However, it does appear that we might have a couple of missing, but we will call them from the top for you as well. In lane 1, Isabel from Moe. 2, Sienna from South Melbourne District. 3, Esther from Geelong. 4, Isabella from Cranbourne. 5, Sasha from Yarra Ranges. 6, Arnica from Keilor. 7, Taylor from Diamond Valley. And in lane 8, we have Tash from Coburg. Please note the athlete in lane 2 is an invitational athlete, therefore is not eligible for medals in this event, but has the opportunity to still participate given they had a clash of events with the Nationals multi-event on the same weekend as the region championships. So where possible, we make that opportunity available for athletes when they're in the same code of event. being athletics, where it's impossible to have the calendar not clash events in such a short calendar season. Fastest seeded time from region event comes from lane 6, which is Annika from Keilor. She's in the black and
On
white.
your marks.
Second from screen, left of screen.
Set.
Nice clean start for these athletes in the first of 2 time finals for the under-16 girls. We will see quite a significant move from the athlete in lane 2, Sienna from South Melbourne, who is a previous title holder in this event. Making her way around, she's probably well and truly cleared that flight before the others are starting their attempt. The athlete out on the outside from Diamond Valley, I think it is. We might have just lost one athlete just then down on the ground, but made a great recovery to get back up. But it is the athlete in lane 2 leading their way at the moment. This is Sienna from South Melbourne and District. Being chased down the track at the moment by the athlete from Geelong in Esther, and also the athlete Isabella from Cranbourne. Sienna comes across the line, very quick time. In second place we have Esther from Geelong, Isabella from Cranbourne, Annika from Keilor, Sasha from Yarra Rangers, and in lane 8, Tash from Coburg. One final competitor just making their way now across the line is Isabel from Moe. So congratulations to those competitors in the first time final of the under-16 girls.
We please have the girls under 16 300-metre hurdle to go to the
We'll see if we can sneak in this attempt of high jump for the Mentone athlete before we cross back over to the start line. Good attempt there, well worth the wait. We'll jump off to the start line now of the under 16 girls. Second time final. This is your top eight fastest qualifiers from the region event. From lane 1, we have Annalise from Diamond Valley, 2, Danielle from Bacchus Marsh, 3, Isabella from Sandringham, 4, Erin from Geelong, 5, Charlie from Diamond Valley, 6, Tegan from Geelong, 7, Charlie from South Melbourne District, 8, Harriet from Nathalia. Does look like we've got a vacant lane in 7. Fastest qualifier in this event comes from lane 4, which is Erin from Geelong. She's in the centre of screen. Second fastest qualifier on her inside from Sandringham is Isabella. And the third fastest qualifier from the event at region is the second athlete from Geelong in Tegan, who is second from screen on the left. We have our gold, silver and bronze medalists from 2021 in this event also. They go from Erin in lane 4. Coincidentally, Isabella from Sandringham in lane 3 and Tegan from Geelong in lane 6. So we can get those same results, they will be a mirror image from last season.
On your marks.
So 4, 6 and 3, keep an eye on. Sorry, yes, 4, 6 and 3, but don't dismiss lane 5 in the centre of that, Diamond Valley.
Set.
Nice clean start by the athletes here. Keep an eye on the athletes from Geelong, Sandringham, and also Diamond Valley in the centre of field. Does look like the athlete from Geelong in Erin has got off to a really great start. She's cleared that first hurdle, but she's also Tegan from Geelong on the outside as well. Is probably jumping quite even with her at the moment. As they make their way into the final stages of this race with 100 metres to go and 3 flights of hurdles, it is going to be the athlete from Geelong, Erin, out in front right now. As mentioned before, Isabella from Sandringham is going to challenge her, but she's coming in second at the moment, along with the third athlete from Geelong in Tegan. Sorry, the second athlete from Geelong in Tegan. Mirror image from last year, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be first across the line to Erin from Geelong. Unofficial time of 46.19. Second place goes to Isabella from Sandringham. Third, Tegan from Geelong. Fourth, Charlie from Diamond Valley. With the final competitors in Harriet, Annalise and Danielle coming across the line. That is the second of 2 time finals for the under-16 girls, 300-metre hurdles.
Medal presentation this time for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Presentation is for the under 15 boys discus. And with a throw of 42.85 representing Ballarat, the bronze medal goes to Jace Murray. Silver medal with a performance 43.83 representing Diamond Valley, well done to Asher Andrews. And the gold medal with a performance 44.64 representing Diamond Valley. Congratulations, Milan Fernando. mixed medal presentation, this time for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. The boys under 1500 metre race walk. The silver medal with a performance there 7 minutes, .37. From Queensland City, we've got Lachlan Rumley. And the gold medal with a performance 6:19.79 from Sunbury. Congratulations, Riley Coughlin.
Test. Test. 1, 2.
Yeah, well,
Surprise, surprise.
Can we please have the mowing team manager? That's the mowing team manager out to the John Mills referee at the finish line. This is your second call.
next event on the track is event 21. This is the under 14 boys 200 metre hurdles. You'll just hear a test start for the gun there in the background. These hurdles are at 76 centimetres high. We have 3-time finals in this event, and this is the first of the 3. So it does look like we've got a couple of lanes vacant, so I'll just pick up on those first and then present the athletes to you. From lane 2, we have Axel from Berwick, 3, Joshua from Berwick, 4, Justin from Warragul, 5, Daniel from Craigieburn, 6, Joshua from Berwick. So we've got the 2 Joshuas from Berwick on the outside and inside. Fastest qualifier in this event comes from lane 6. The second Joshua, left from screen.
On your marks.
Congratulations, Shakira Hardy. Well done, girls. Congratulations.
Set.
Nice clean start for these athletes in the first of 3-time finals for the under 14 boys 200 metre hurdles. As we make our way around, it is the athlete in the centre of field off to a really great start at the moment. That's the athlete from Craigieburn in Daniel. We'll see if he's got the stamina to hold out for this final stage of this race as he comes into the second last flight of hurdles for the event. He's going to make his way down to the line. It's going to be a tough battle on for second in this time final as we've got 3 competitors racing for that. But it is going to be in first place, unofficial time of 31.16. Second place goes to Joshua on the outside from Berwick. Justin from Warragul. Joshua from Berwick. And then Axel from Berwick. So it's the first of 3-time finals for the under 14 boys.
Our next medal presentation is the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. This time for the boys under 15 300 metre hurdles. The bronze medal with a time 42.9, representing Geelong. Well done to Jackson Eliza. The silver medal with a performance 42.36 from Keilor. Well done to Ethan Stegerhausen. And the the gold medal with a performance 41.18, representing Brixton, Quinn Harvey. Great effort, boys. Congratulations.
On your marks.
Next event on the track is the second of 3-time finals for the under 14 boys 200 metre hurdles. In lane 2 we have Luke from Nuttawading, 3 Max from Geelong, 4 Noah from Corio, 5 Charlie from Diamond Valley, 6 Thomas from Middlesea City, 7 Matthew from Mornington, in lane 8 Xavier from So it looks like we've got 2 and 6 are vacant. And we'll just see how they come around to the final stage of this race. Very even at the moment. The athlete on the outside, but also the athlete on the inside is coming through well. Max Reid from Geelong might be first to this second last flight of hurdles, but he's going to be challenged by a Corio athlete and also the Diamond Valley athlete in Charlie. So it's Max, Noah, Charlie battling this one out for the final part of this race. Noah comes in as the 7th fastest qualifier. He's going to take this one out, closely followed by Charlie from Diamond Valley, Max from Geelong. They're your 3 competitors. Unofficial time of 29.69. That's your second of 3-time finals for the under 14 boys 200 metre hurdles. Next event on the track is the final of 3-timed finals for the under 14 boys 200 metre hurdles. From lane 2, we have James from Collingwood, 3, Miller from Geelong, 4, Cooper from Caulfield, 5, Job from Diamond Valley, 6, Jake from Knox, and in lane 7 we have Liam from Pakenham. So we have a full field in respect to the 6 athletes that are listed on the start list. Fastest qualifier comes from lane 3 from Geelong, Miller Smith. Keep an eye on Miller Smith from Geelong. Also, equal fastest time from the seeded times in lane 4 and lane 6, which is Cooper and Jake. It is going to be close, this one. It's going to be right down to the line, but it is an athlete in lane 3, Miller, who's running really strong at the moment. The athlete from Caulfield in lane 4, Cooper, is challenging him, but he's also going to clearly probably take out this second place. Looks like third place might go to Job from Diamond Valley, but first, full credit goes to Miller from Geelong, second place Cooper from Caulfield, and Job from Diamond Valley in third. Unofficial time of 25.96. Do have some watching the high jump at the moment, requesting the height of the bar. We will see if we can find that height, but please understand we are actually up here in the grandstand. But we'll see if we can get someone on the ground to provide us with a height of the high jump and the scissor jump height. So stay tuned with us for a second. We will be crossing over again to the hurdles in a short moment, but we'll make every effort to attempt to find out the height of the high jump for you.
On your
Next
marks.
event on the track is the girls under 14 200-metre hurdle finals. We have 3 time finals in this event. A couple of vacant lanes in this one. We'll see if we can cipher those out before we introduce the field to you. From lane 1, we have Gabby from Waverley, 3, Gemma from Ringwood, 4, Banu from Frankston, 5, Jasleen from Waverley, 6, Elise from Werribee, 7, Tasma from Bendigo. And very conveniently, they've had a false start, so it has given us opportunity to introduce the entire field for you. So, fastest qualifier in this event comes from lane 5. This is the fastest seeded time from the region events.
Lane 6, break. First and final warning.
Jasleen's time, 34.10 is a seeded time. Fastest centre performance this year comes from lane 4, which is also Banu, 28.87. So it looks like she's got a little bit left in the tank, depending on how she performs
On
today.
your marks.
If she can better that the centre time, she would be up there in contention for some of the final placings.
Set.
Nice clean start for these athletes in this first of 3 time finals for the under 14 girls as they make their way around past the steeple jump. It does look like the athlete on the inside, it might be Gemma from Ringwood, is off to a bit of a really great start. She's been challenged by the athlete out in lane 6, Elise from Werribee as well. The two are going to take it down to the line. It's going to be this last hurdle flight that will actually make it or make it or break it, but it's going to be Gemma from Ringwood going to take this one out. Really late dash by the athlete in lane 5, Jasleen. She's going to come across second, just pipping Elise on the line. Unofficial time for first place, 33.28. That's the first of 3 time finals for the under 14 girls, 200-metre hurdles. Little bit of an update on the high jump. We've managed to get the height of the bar. So the girls under 11, which is closest to screen, and the athlete competing at the moment, you can see, with her lucky banana on her top. She's from is it Springvale? I think she's actually, no, Bunningyong I think it might be. Yeah, there we go, Bunningyong. She's attempting at the moment a metre 25, and over on the further side of the high jump arena, we've got the under 9 girls, I believe, and that's currently at a metre 12. Not a huge difference in height. Obviously one is scissoring, and one is using the traditional Frosby flop to jump over the bar. So another attempt at the 125 for that athlete. We've just got to start now on the 200-metre hurdle, so we'll jump back over to that, and we'll come back to high jump as soon as possible for you. So this is time final 2 of the under 14 girls, 200-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Jessica from Chelsea. 2, Monique from Knox. 3, Vegas from Sandringham. 4, Milan from Knox. 5, Charlotte from Geelong. 6, Georgia from Geelong. 7, Hayley from Frankston. In lane 8, we have Anastasia from Diamond Valley. Off to a great start here, the athletes in the second time final for the under 14 girls. But it is the athlete in the centre of field. Probably got to the hurdle first. There was Milan from Knox, but it is Charlotte Wilson from Geelong, the athlete from Sandringham, Vegas Henry. The two of them are there together in the final stage of this race. Also Georgia from Geelong on the outside, but it's going to be Vegas from Sandringham. Milan from Knox just got the edge of her on that last flight of hurdles. She's going to come across the line first. Unofficial time of 30.41. Vegas from Sandringham in second, and then Georgia from Geelong in third. That's the second time final of the under 14 girls 200-metre hurdles. So it does look like we've just got an attempt at the moment continuing down at the high jump. We haven't seen the bar be raised just yet for the under 11 girls. But it does look like, and I'll have to do a bit of a count, I think we've got a couple of competitors still in there at the moment, so probably about 4 of them. So that's a nice clearance there for Simone from Cranbourne. We will see Simone later on in a lot of sprint events. She's actually a very strong and powerful athlete in a lot of the shorter races over the 100s to 200s. And a failed attempt there for the Bunningyong athlete, unfortunately. And we'll just return back to the start of the 200-metre hurdles. This is the final time final of the under 14 girls. Victorian best performance for this event is 28.38, set by Casey Perkins from Geelong in 2018. Athletes from the inside, lane 1, Miranda from Coburg. 2, Julia from Caulfield. 3, Tallulah from Geelong. 4, Eva from Diamond Valley. 5, Georgia from Southern Peninsula. 6, Charlie from Sandringham. 7, Bridie from Ringwood. And in lane 8, Faith from Sandringham. So going to be a hotly contested race, this one as well. They're going to be really, really close. Fastest qualifier is Georgia Goss from Southern Peninsula in lane 5. And she's off to a really great start as well. She's going to be challenged by the athlete on the outside, Faith Little from Sandringham, who has a really quick PB at centre level. But her fellow competitor, Charlie Sullivan from Sandringham, is right in the mix as well. It's going to come down to the line, but I think it might be Charlie Sullivan who's going to just snip this one out over Georgia from Southern Peninsula. So Charlie from Sandringham, Georgia from Southern Penn, and Faith Little from Sandringham. They're your 3, 29.07 unofficial time. Great run by those competitors in that event. Thank you. Next event on the track is event 23. This is the under 13 boys, 200 metre hurdles. This is time final number 1. Does look like lane 4 is vacant. Athletes from the infield, James from Williamstown in 1, 2 Benjamin from Cranbourne in... Sorry, 2 is Benjamin from Cranbourne, 3 Nathan from Shepparton, 5 Noah from Knox, 6 Marco from Berwick, 7 Bo from Diamond Valley, 8 Devden from Whittlesea City.
On your marks.
Fastest qualifier in this time final comes from lane 5 in Noah, with a time of 33.02.
Set.
Nice clean start for these athletes in the 200 metre hurdles. Time final number 1. As we make their way around to the next flight of hurdles, it does look like the athlete from lane 5 in Noah from Knox is off to a really great start. He's starting to be challenged by the athlete on his outside in lane 6, Marco from Berwick, but also the athlete moving up is the athlete from Shepparton on the inside, as well as Bo from Diamond Valley out in lane 7. But it is Noah from Knox who's actually got this one pretty much in the bag. He's going to take it across the line. Unofficial time of 32.84. Second place goes to Marco from Berwick. Third, Bo from Diamond Valley, with final competitors making their way across this line in the first of 3 time finals for the under 13 boys. So it does look like the bar's still at the 125, I believe, unless it's just gone up. We did see Simone go over it before. It does look like our scissor under 9 event has been completed. So the athlete on screen from Maryborough. So very decent effort to make their way from Maryborough and represent their centre. Unfortunately, a failed attempt there for the athlete. We'll jump back across to the 200 metre hurdles. This is our second time final. And introducing the field to you now, does look like we have a full field. In lane 1, Cirrus from Waverley, 2, Suvan from Springvale, 3, Jai from Berwick, 4, Jude from Essendon, 5, Zach from Williamstown, 6, Nicholas from Bacchus Marsh, 7, Max from Diamond Valley. In lane 8, we have Sam from Geelong. Fastest qualifier from this event comes from the centre of field, Zach from Williamstown in lane 5. We'll see as they go, how they make their way around the track in the final stages of this race. He is attacking those hurdles really well at the moment. You'll see him there with the white headband on in lane 5. It is Zach, but he's going to be challenged by Savan from Cirrus from Waverley in lane 1 at the moment as well. And on his outside, he's got the athlete as well from Bacchus Marsh in Nicholas. The three of them are going to go across the line. Zach first, Nicholas second, and Cirrus in third. Unofficial time of 30.48 for the winner in the second of 3 time finals for the under 13 boys. Next event on the track is the final time finals of the under 13 boys. This is a very good race to see.
On your marks.
Keep an eye on the athlete in lane 3, Zook from Kilor. Broke the VBP at Region, or did Penny VBP. Athletes from the inside, Oliver from Sunbury in 1, Guy from Geelong in 2, Zook from Kilor in 3, Oliver from Wodonga in 4.
Stand up.
6, Matthew from Sandringham.
Go back to your cones.
7, Evan from Geelong. And in lane 8, Dean from Mornington. The athlete in lane 6, I would expect to strongly challenge the athlete from lane 3, but also 4 and 5 as well. All of them are the 3 competitors most recently mentioned. Come in with a seeded time no more than 0.3 of each other. So second fastest seeded time comes from lane 6, 29.05. Then we've got 29.22 in 4, which is the athlete from Wodonga in the, you can't really see from the vision, but it's in a maroon top. But keep an eye on Zook in lane 3. Zook is a powerhouse. He had come onto the scene a couple of seasons ago. And is dominating at the moment. So 26.04, that's his seeded time. So almost 3 seconds on his fellow competitors. Let's keep an eye on him and keep an eye on that time. It's really great to see the competition within this age group. These athletes will be vying for spots into the national championships, which are very excited to be holding and hosting these here at Lakeside Stadium towards the end of April. So something great to come along and support for as well. So if you're in the Melbourne area as well, you know, you'll see some of the best athletes in that age group from all around Australia. They didn't get to compete the last couple of seasons in the national championships due to COVID, so it's really exciting to be able to have this event up and running again this season. So no lane 5.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here. Keep an eye on 3. Remember, he's already over that first flight and he's flying around at the moment. He's going to be challenged by the athlete out in lane 6, which is Matthew from Sandringham. But it is Zulk. He has transferred to the hurdles and he's absolutely flying at the moment. He's going to chase down this VBP. Keep it on the inside clock as we get down towards the end. Oh, Matthew is just going to hold up. That hurdle's ended up in 2 pieces, but the line credits go to Zulk, 25.93. He's bettered that performance once again. So unofficial time, please remember, ladies and gentlemen, we do have to wait for all of the correct timing equipment to align that Victorian best performance. Huge effort to Matthew from Sandringham there. I'm not sure you can see, but the hurdles ended up in somewhat of 2 pieces. We'll see if that can be reassembled back to its original form. But the speed that these boys are racing at, it's unbelievable. You obviously got to take full credit there to one of our centre volunteers in reassembling the hurdle. We'll see how it goes, but we do have plenty on hand to replace if necessary. But he's done a great, stellar job. So well done, young chap. And congratulations to those boys and also Zulk on that pending Victorian best performance for that event. We'll be moving very shortly over to the under-13 girls, 3-time finals of the 200-metre hurdles in a moment, but we will go back to the high jump very briefly before we then jump into the 70-metre events for the under-9s and 10 athletes. Great effort there for the Sandringham athlete. She's just cleared the, I believe it's the 125 that, it may have even gone up before that actually, so it would have gone up to possibly 128. I think we go up by 3s.
On your mark.
Do have to check on the rules for that one. We are bringing to you now the first of 3-time finals for the under-13 girls. A couple of vacant lanes in here to separate from the rest. In lane 1, Georgia from Diamond Valley. 3, Melina from Caulfield. 4, Scarlett from Sandringham. 5, India from Geelong. 6, Ava from Werribee. And 7, Jade from Geelong. Fastest qualifier in this seat time final is Melina from Caulfield in lane 3. See how that goes and fares out as the rest of the race progresses. It is Melina going to the hurdle first and also being challenged by the outside and inside of her field as well. Georgie from Diamond Valley is going to challenge her down to the line. Also by a late dash from the competitors in lanes 6, 5 and 4. But coming across the line in first place is the athlete from Caulfield, Melina. Unofficial time of 32.57. That's the first of 3 timed finals for the under-13 girls. Okay, we're heading back to the start line. We might have a little bit of time grace there by the Knox athlete to introduce the field. In lane 1, Amelie from Williamstown. 2, Thea from Knox. 3, Isla from Horsham. 4, Summer from Ballarat. 5, Celeste from Coburg. 6, Monique from Box Hill. 7, Harley from Seaford. And in lane 8, Jamison from Doncaster. 8 starters in the second time final of the under-13 girls. keep an eye on lanes 3 and 6. They're your 2 fastest qualifiers from the region events.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here in this second time final of the under-13 girls. Attacking the hurdles really well in the first stages of this particular event. It is the athlete at the moment. It does look like the athlete from Ballarat, off to a really good start. Let me just see, I stand correct. It's Knox. It's Thea from Knox in lane 2. Horsham Isla in lane 3. But also a bit of a late charge by the athlete out in lane 8, Jameson from Doncaster. It's going to be the Knox athlete taking the line first, and then Celeste from Coburg. Really great finish there from Coburg, and then Jamison from Doncaster in third. Unofficial time for first, 31.34. Please make sure you are checking the consolidated results for these events via Results Hub. We will show that to you on screen, the link for Results Hub. Remembering it's not the winner in each race. These are timed finals. All results are compiled together to view the finalists in this event for the gold, silver and bronze. Another excellent effort on screen for the athlete from Sandringham. She's cleared the bar. We do suspect it's around about 128 at the moment. So I think we've had a couple of athletes make that height. And it is going up again. So I think it'll be going up to probably about 131 or 130. We'll just we'll do our best to find out if we can get that height, but I'm sure the 1 centimetre is not going to make a huge difference to everyone watching. But it is good to keep track of where they are at. And it does look like we've got 3, 4, possibly 4 competitors left in the field of the under-11 girls high jump. We'll move across back to the start in just a short moment of the girls 200-metre hurdles. This is the timed final of this event. Victorian best performance for this event is 28.47, set in 2017 by Casey Perkins from Geelong. Fastest qualifier will come from lane 3 in Laura Wong from Caulfield. Lane 1, Ella from Geelong. 2, Ishara from Box Hill. 3, Laura from Caulfield. 4, Cadence from Moe. 5, Leah from Corayo. 6, Lacey from Box Hill. 7, Michaela from Werribee. In lane 8, Olivia from Warragul. Laura Wong is actually the fastest competitor over 200-metre flat and a very talented hurdler in the short hurdles as well. So keep an eye on her, lane 3. Another significant fact about this event is that the athletes are all seated between 1 second of each other. So this is going to come down to the line based on technique and speed. So as we come around to the final stage of this race, really great challenge by Lacey Williams in Box Hill on the outside at the moment. She's going to take it down to the line at the moment. But Laura Wong is going to finish strong at the moment. But it is Lacey from Box Hill out there in lane 6. She's going to take this one out. Laura Wong in second. And Ishara Ross from Box Hill in third. 29.71 unofficial time.
Congratulations, Mackenzie Duddy. Great girls, well done. The next medal presentation is the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. This one for the under-9 boys discus. And for the performance at 2062 representing Box Hill, the bronze medal goes to Jude Peace. The silver medal for a performance in 2101 representing Essendon goes to Lewis Kao. And the gold medal for a performance in 2596 from Whipsy City. Congratulations, Piasa Pore. Next medal presentation for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships is for the boys under 14 200 metre hurdles. The bronze medal with a time 27.85 from Diamond Valley. Well done to Joe Douglas. Silver medal with a 27.19 from Caulfield. Well done to Cooper Acklon. The gold medal for a performance in 25.93 from Geelong. Congratulations, Will Smith.
So, ladies and gentlemen that are watching at the moment, we are just watching the final stages of the high jump for the under-11 girls. The bar is going up now. So an unfortunate miss there for our athlete from Sandringham, but we do have a couple of competitors still in the mix for the minor places. So we'll keep an eye on the high jump for the moment as well, but as soon as the 70 metres come into play, we will be crossing over to those and getting through those pretty quickly, which will mean that we'll probably see the high jump in the background. The 70 metres do go pretty quick. There's not a lot of breathing space in between each time final. And then after the 70 metres are finished, we will be having a lunch break. So generally speaking, there are no events on during the lunch break, so we probably will cut to some advertisements or a break in itself. So it'll give you a chance to have your own lunch before we jump back on the track for the 800 metre events, which commence at 2:15. So you can jump onto Results Hub to look at the schedule of events They do work in succession from under 9s all the way through to under 16s. So it's a nice clearance there by the athlete from Diamond Valley in the high jump. So congratulations to her.
And with a throw there of 10.85 metres from Mentone, the bronze goes to Serena Lee. The silver medal with a performance in 11.79.
And we are looking like getting some action at the start line for the 70 metres, so we're probably going to jump across to that. We'll see if we can get this attempt here from the Sandringham athlete in between. So we do need to apply a practice start for the 70 as well, so we might have a couple of minutes up our sleeve.
Ethan and Stanley that were in the under 11 triple jump. So Stanley and Ethan, please come for presentations.
Testing, 1, 2.
So we'll be bringing to you very shortly the 70-metre events. The athletes are at the start line, so we'll get some vision in just a moment of these 70 metres. And introducing the athletes from the inside, which is right of screen. Charlotte from Wangaratta in 1, Amy from Ballarat in 2, 3 Matilda from Werribee in 3 is Matilda from Werribee, 4 Alexandra from Camberwell Malvern, 5 Chloe from Croydon, 6 Halo from Bacchus Marsh, 7 Lydia from Caulfield, 8 Selena from Underwadding. Off to a nice clean start, these athletes here. Athletes in the centre, Alexandra from Camberwell Malvern off to a really great start, but she's going to be challenged by the athlete out in lane 7, Lydia from Caulfield. Lydia's going to take this out, Camberwell Malvern second, Wangaratta third. Unofficial time of 10.94, quicker than their seeded times at region. We'll keep an eye on that one as they progress through to the second and third timed finals. Remember, these results are consolidated after all 3 races have run to confirm the final place getters in this event. Next event on the track, we'll just get vision on who is not here. It does look like we've got a couple of vacant lanes in 1 and 4. Introducing the athletes to you now. From lane 2, we have Charlie from Melton City, 3 Elise May from Geelong, 5 Madison from Cranbourne, 6 Maya from Sherbrooke, 7 Mia from Geelong, and in lane 8 we have Chloe from Box Hill. So no lane 1 and 4.
On your marks.
Interesting enough, the athlete missing from lane 4 was the gold medalist in 2021.
Set.
Nice bit of a too quick of a start there by one of the athletes, and they haven't got vision or any understanding that this race has actually stopped. They were oblivious to anything going on there. So Chloe and Madison only had vision for the finish line there, I believe. Madison did come through as a faster seated athlete in lane 5. She had a time at region of 11.03. We will see what happens here with these athletes, whether there is a break for them or whether they will jump back into this event. So hold on to your hats, ladies and gents. We might just wait and see what's going to happen.
Lane 2, unsteady.
We'll probably call it a warm-up, maybe, to that event.
On your marks.
Stanley Moore from Collingwood. Could you please make your way to the registration area? Stanley Moore from Collingwood, under 11 boys to
Set.
the registration.
Nice clean start again here for the athletes in this event. We're going to come down to the finish line. It's going to be very even. Have a look at that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to call it, but maybe if I did, I might call Mia from Geelong in first, Chloe from Box Hill in second. Unofficial time of 11.11. All the ones there.
This time for the girls under 11, 200 metre hurdles. In the bronze medal with a performance here of 29.36 from Sam Mack.
So if we go off the timed finals in this event, time final 1 was a slightly quicker race, so we will wait and see what happens. Remember, the results are consolidated from these 3 races. And we've got in vision at the moment. The high jump bar has gone up yet again for those competitors. Next event on the track is the 3rd time final of the under 10 girls.
On your marks.
Lane 1, Myra Warrnambool. 2, Taylor Geelong. 3, Harper Doncaster. 4, Ashley Berwick. 5, Cleo Berwick. 6, Billy Cranbourne. 7, Stephanie
Set.
from Keilor. And 8, Stephanie from Mentone. Nice clean start this time. This is a race to watch. It's going to be the athlete in lane 3, Harper from Doncaster. Silver in 21, but she's going to go for a challenge of the gold in 22. Delilah late dash from there in lane 8, but also Taylor from Geelong, I believe it might have been, also very quick in that one. We will just leave that one to photo finish because I don't believe we can call that one just yet. Very quick times by all those athletes. A really strong age group. These girls have been really strong through from last season as well, so we'll wait and see how those consolidated results go. Keep an eye on Results Hub. That's the best way you're going to find out to get those final results. Keep refreshing your page. They are in progress at the moment. First time final, official time. First went to Lydia from Caulfield, 10.92.
On your marks.
First of 3 time finals for the under 10 boys we've got on the track right now.
Set.
Nice clean start. Harry in 1, Isaac in 2, Oliver 3, Felix in 4. It's going to be the athlete, though, out in lane 7, Brody from Caulfield. He's going to take this out. Brody from Caulfield first, Marcus from Brighton in second. He'll be second in lane 6. Unofficial time of 10.91. So second time final. So that first time final of the under 10 girls does seem to be the quickest time final so far, without that third time final being published with results just yet. Final results for those under 10 girls are up. It does look like that third time final was the quickest. We have got now for you, though, the second time final of the under 10 boys from the inside lane. 1, Taj from Moe. 2, Isaac from Ringwood. 3, Anthony from Knox. 4, Jacob from Coburg. 5, Sebastian from Mentone. 6, Sam from Williamstown. 7, Hudson from Berwick. And in lane 8, Harrison from Bacchus Marsh.
Set.
A little bit of unsteadiness there in this event. We'll see who that goes to. It does give us an opportunity
Lane
to
6
reset
break.
this
First
event.
and final warning.
Fastest seeded time in this time final goes to the athlete in lane 4, Jacob from Coburg. So he's in the red. The athlete from lane 5, Sebastian Mentone, in the fluorescent yellow, 10.94. So there's not enough to separate them there. Sebastian from Mentone was third in 2021 in this event. Nice quick start for the athletes here. Isaac Ladd is also one to watch in lane 2. He's going to be challenged by the athlete in Mentone and Coburg as well, but it is going to be Sebastian from Mentone. He's going to take this one out, and I think you might call Jacob from Coburg second, and then a late dash by the athlete in lane 8, Harrison from Bacchus Marsh. We'll try and keep an eye on that high jump event at the moment as well. We do believe that there might be a pending Victorian best performance on that event. The bar is being measured and then measured and then measured again, which generally means that there's something to keep an eye on. Next event on the track is...
On your marks.
The final time final of the under 10 boys. Philip from Oakley 1, Gabriel Keeler 2, Harry Mornington 3, Miles Sandringham 4,
Set.
Lane Berwick 5. Kai Knox in 6, Xavier Bendigo in 7, and Brandon from Ringwood in 8. They're going to go down to the line, but it is a standout at the moment. Miles from Sandringham is going to take this one out. Second place, Philip from Oakley. I'll leave photo finish for third. Unofficial time of 10.29. It is disappearing pretty quickly, and the athletes are standing in front of it, so it's very hard to see. So we'll see those athletes come through, congratulating each other at the moment. So Miles was second last year in that event, so you can see the boys trying to work it out themselves and doing the math, but we will probably have to wait for Results Hub to publish the results. But we are moving along fast now. We are looking at the under 9 boys at the start line. So we did tell you this was going to be quick, and by no stretch of the imagination it is. So we are waiting for photo finish to catch. They're catching up on those results for that most recent event. We will jump into the start list of this first time final of the under 9 boys. There are 3 time finals. This is event 27. Victorian best performance for this event is 9.82. Lane 1, Tanushib from Cranbourne. 2, Xavier from Keilor. 3, Hudson from Southern Peninsula. 4, Dylan from Caulfield. 5, Revan from Berwick. 6, Xander from Yarra Ranges. 7, Luke from Ringwood. And in lane 8, Ben from Waverley.
Set.
Super duper start there by the athlete in lane 1. I think it was just a little bit too quick. We will wait for the athletes to be reset by the starter before we get them underway once again. Fastest seeded time for this event comes from lane 3,
Lane
from the
1
Southern
break.
Peninsula
First
athlete
and final
in red,
warning.
and closely followed by Revan from Berwick in lane 5. So there was a false start there by the athlete in lane 1.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start this by all athletes here. The athlete in lane 2 from Keilor, really great start. He's going to be challenged by the athlete out in lane 8 from Waverley, Ben. Ben's going to take this one out first. Keilor second, will leave photo finish for third. Unofficial time of 11.25. So it isn't, it is relatively quick. We'll just have to wait and see. It's a significant difference on their times at region. But we'll wait and see for time final 2 and 3 before we can confirm the final placings.
49.30 from Geelong. Well done to Tegan Zerell. The silver medal with a performance there, 48.23 from Sandringham. Congratulations, Isabella Holland.
Next time final on the track, which is time final 2 of 3 in the under-9 boys 70 metres. Victorian best performance is 9.82, as we mentioned before, held by Nelson from Bacchus Marsh. In lane 1, Eli from Ballarat, 2, Conlon from Berwick, 3, Sebastian from Campbell and Malvern, 4, Jamison from Geelong, 5, Kobe from Yarra Rangers, 6, Isaac from Knox, 7, Phoenix from Shepparton, and in lane 8, Joshua from Doncaster. So it looks like we've got 3 and 8 are vacant.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here in this second time final of the under-9 boys. Does look like the athlete in Knox from lane 6 is going to take this one out. He's going to be challenged by the athletes. We'll wait, let photo finish, but it might have been just Geelong, then Shepparton. So, Isaac Connors, unofficial time 10.86 for first in the second time final of the under-9 boys, 70 metres. Does look like the results are in for the under 10 boys. Consolidated results for the 70 metres. Does look like that third time final is the one they've taken out the minor places in that particular event. Third time final on the track, under 9 boys, 70 metres. In lane 1, Ralph from Mornington, 2, Noah from Campbell Malvern, 3, AJ Melton City, 4, Hugh Caulfield, 5, Hamish Mentone, 6, Kobe Berwick, 7, Archer Whittlesea City, and in lane 8, Nathaniel Ringwood. Nice clean start for the athletes here in this third time final of the under-9 boys. Does look like the athlete from the centre of field, Hugh from Caulfield, is going to clearly take this one out. Mentone possibly second, but might have been snipped by Archer from Whittlesea City in lane 7. Leave that for photo finish between second and third. 10.47 unofficial time. So it does look like it was the quicker of the heats, the time finals there, as we would expect it to be. But over such a short distance, it's very hard to know. So on screen at the moment, we do have the athlete from Diamond Valley at the moment. Just taking a moment to compose herself. Liesel, it looks like. So she's taking the time.
On your marks.
So that high jump is at 151. We're going to move back to the start line for the track. Girls under 9, 70 metres. This is time final 3.
Set.
Oh, sorry, 1. My apologies. Time final 1. We've got Genevieve in 1 from Shepparton, but we've also got the athletes looking like off to a great start. Shavasvi from Waverley. She's going to come across the line first, 11.85 in this first time final of the under 9 girls.
The under 16 girls, Stockport. The bronze medal with a performance there of 16.91 from Caulfield. Bronze goes to Anna Leopoulos. Silver medal with a performance at 37 from Bacchus Marsh. Well done.
So just bringing to you now the high jump height for this competitor on screen. She's at 151. This is a Victorian best performance attempt. So taking the time to possibly go have a chat with her coach and just work out what she's going to do in an effort to get over this height. Next event on the track we'll introduce to you now is the second time final of the under 9 girls. In lane 1, Frankie from Mornington, 2, Olivia from Diamond Valley, 3, Maya from Geelong, 4, Lila from Bendigo, 5, Clementine from Chelsea, 6, Harper from Sale, 7, Alicia from Terrelgan, and in lane 8, Indy from Horsham.
Set.
False start there for those competitors, making sure everyone is aware that it's a false start. There's a lot of background noise with the crowd cheering as well, so these competitors may just tune right out, which is a very clever technique at such a young age.
Lane 1, break, first and final warning.
Now you might not be able to see the
6,
seated times here,
break,
but we've actually got
first and
the
final
top,
warning.
the 4 inside lanes 3, 4, 5 and 6. Our 2 fastest competitors come from 3 and 6 with an equal PB or an equal seated time of 11.65. Those in lane 4 and 5, Lila and Clementine, 11.72. Completely different regions for all 4 athletes. So that's something pretty uncanny you probably don't see very often. So this one is going to come right down to the line. There's all of 7.07 seconds between the 4 of them on the inside 4 lanes.
On your marks. Set.
And it's going to be over as quick as it started here. But as we mentioned before, it does look like the Sale athletes dropped off on this one, but it is going to be the athlete from Chelsea coming across the line first. Second, Frankie from Mornington. Unofficial time of 11.34. So a bit of a special moment there, just calming the athlete down before she goes for that final attempt. Back to the start line now for this final time final of the under 9 girls, 70 metres and 70 metres altogether.
Marks.
Lane 1, Layla Ringwood. 2, Eva Knox. 3, Edie from Brighton. 4, Mackenzie Sandringham. 5, Skylar from Bacchus Marsh. 6, Madison from Pakenham. 7, Sasha from Warrigal. And in lane 8, Shayota from Berwick.
Set.
Nice clean start for these athletes here. It's going to be really, really close here. There was 0.2 separating second and third fastest seeded times here, but it does look like, whoa, the Bacchus Marsh athletes might take this one out. Bacchus Marsh, Sandringham and Brighton. Unofficial time 11.09. It does look like first place might go to Skylar from Bacchus Marsh. Then we had Mackenzie and Edie from Brighton and Sandringham very closely followed behind. Let that one go through to photo finish and then results hub for a consolidated result of that event. On screen at the moment, 1.51 at the moment for the athlete from Diamond Valley. As you can see. So got both our cameras down there at high jump at the moment. Keeping in mind there are no other field events on in the precinct, which is the inside of the track that we can bring to you. So Liesl has the limelight right now. Little does she know. Oh, and just missed it. They clipped it with her legs. So I believe that is the end of that event. Right in perfect timing for lunch. So congratulations to Lila from Diamond Valley. Or Liesl, I think. Was it Liesl I said before? I think I might apologise if I've pronounced that incorrectly. But congratulations to our Diamond Valley competitor. We'll give you some vision of our presentations. We'll just still that for the moment while we catch up on some of the presentations. But we will be taking a lunch break from the audio. And we'll be back with you just before the commencement of our 800 metre events at 2:15. So if you are in the vicinity, obviously we encourage you to stay, but we will be back on at about 2 o'clock to give you a bit of an overview of the afternoon events here at the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships for Little Athletics Victoria. Thank you.
Can we please have the girls under 13, 200 metre hurdles to the presentation tunnel, please? That's the girls under 13, 200 metre hurdles to the presentation tunnel, please. Just a reminder to check all of your results today at LAVic.resultshub.com.au. That's LAVic.resultshub.com.au.
Our next medal presentation of the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships is for the under 14 girls, Youpland. bronze medal for her performance there, 34.67. From Ringwood, Jessica Whittaker. Gemma Whittaker. The bronze medal with a performance there, 38.99 from Doncaster. Well done, Jessica Nolan. You guys say, okay, that's the silver medal, 38.99, Jessica Nolan from Doncaster. And the gold medal with that performance, 39.39 from Geelong. Congratulations, Jasmine King.
We please have Lacey Williams and Isara Ross from Box Hill to come to the presentation summary for your presentation for the under 13 girls 200 metres hurdles. That's Lacey Williams and Isara Ross from Box Hill. Please go to the presentation summary.
That's alright, you look after your wife, mate. It seems like she's in a bit of trouble. So yeah, you stay home and make sure you look after her. No worries, you will, mate. See you later, mate. Get in the right place. Oh, I saw his jump, so I was over marshalling, so I couldn't watch him, but I was watching him come over across. He was getting some good
presentation of the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Presentation is for the boys under 10, 70 metres. The bronze medal for the performance in 1957, representing Norwich goes to Harry Pearce. Silver medal with a performance 1044, representing Oakley. Well done to Philip Balbadges. And the gold medal with a performance in 1027 from Sandringham. Congratulations, Miles Albrecht.
We please have the girls under 10 and girls under 10 70 metre medalists to the presentation club, please. As the girls under 10 70 metre medalists to the presentation club.
And next week, a presentation of the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field events. Presentation for the girls under 13, 200 metre hurdles. The bronze medal for the performance there, 29.99, representing Box Hill, well done to Ishara Ross. The silver medal with the performance there, 29.90 from Caulfield, well done, Laura Wong. And the gold medal with a performance 29.68 from Box Hill. Congratulations, Lacey Williams. Presentation is for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. The girls are the high jump. The bronze medal, so they jumped there of 1.3. Goes to Simons out of the larger from Cranbourne. The silver medal with a performance 136 from Sandringham, well done to Elsa Bowles. And the gold medal with a performance 147 from Diamond Valley. Congratulations, Liesl Silly. Our next presentation for the 2022 Commonwealth State Track and Field Championships is for the girls under 10 centimetres. The bronze medal with a performance there of 10.78 from Minto. Congratulations to Elila Dartnell. The silver medal with a performance 10.68 from Geelong. Congratulations to Taylor Lamb. And the gold medal with a performance 10.4 from John Carson. Congratulations, Harper Hardy. Congratulations, girls. Great effort.
reminder to all our centre officials to be at their field event sites at 1:40 for a 2 o'clock start. That's for the high jump, the javelin and the shot put. We can have our centre officials out to those officials at 1:40 in preparation for a 2 o'clock start.
The next presentation for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. This presentation is for the boys under 970 metres. And the bronze medal with a performance here 1065 for British City goes to Archibald Mortley. The silver medal with a performance here 1063 from Mentone. Congratulations to Hamish Rajakomo. And the gold medal with a performance in 1046 from Caulfield. Congratulations, Hugh Landermo.
We please have Skylar Berryman from Baptist Marsh. That's Skylar Berryman, Baptist Marsh. Please come down to the presentation panel for your 70-metre presentation.
congratulations with the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. This one for the girls under 70 metres. And the bronze medal with a performance there 11:13 from Brighton goes to LAVic. The silver medal with a performance there 11:11 from Sandringham. Well done to Mackenzie Bunny. And the gold medal with a performance 11:07 from Bacchus Marsh. Congratulations, Skyly Perryman.
afternoon, everybody. In preparation for our afternoon competition, can we please start to get our centre officials out for our field events? So we have them ready. Our first field event will be commencement at 2 o'clock, and we will need our officials out in place there at 2, so if you can make your way out there, please, much appreciated. We also need our arena students to meet the adjusted down near the finish line. We will allocate that for you. Meet you down at the finish line. You will be out there very shortly. First and final call for our girls under 14 and boys under 11 high jump. Please go to Marshall Point 1, which is in the 1500 metre start. Girls under 11 javelin, go to Marshall Point 3, which is in the 200 start. And boys under 9 please go to Marshall Point 4 for your shot put. Just repeating, the girls under 14 and boys under 11 high jump to Marshall Point 1. The girls under 11 javelin to Marshall Point 3. The boys under 15 and boys under 9 shot put to Marshall Point 4. They also get all of our centre officials.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Just a couple of quick presentations out here on the centre of the arena. Today we're recognising an Australian best performance by fantastic little athlete, LAVic, who has achieved an Australian best performance, a national record in the girls under 10, 1100 metre race walk. The time was 5 minutes, 20 seconds, phenomenal achievement. Can I get you all to put your hands together to congratulate her? Also achieving an Australian best performance was Caleb Fitzpatrick. The boys under 14, 400 metres, in a time of 50.81 seconds. Like I said, Caleb's not here to accept his award today, but again, we can put our hands together and congratulate Caleb on his achievement. Thank you. Now we have two other awards to present momentarily. These are for significant contributions to the sport of the athletics over a period of time. I won't say exactly how long. I'd like to invite Nicole Lopes up to the stage. Sorry, Nicole, I'm going to actually grab my phone out because your list of achievements is so long I couldn't remember it all. Go on, step up to the podium. So today, Nicole's been presented with a Life Governor Award. She commenced her Little Aths career at Waverley Little Athletics Club or Centre. Apparently sometime in the 1970s. She's held a number of different roles. As far as she'll disclose, 20 different roles at centre level, 19 at region, 27 at state, and 2 at national level. She's got a broad range of accolades as well, a life member of the Waverley Little Athletics Centre, 2008-9, the LAVic Meritorious Service Award in 2013, Distinguished Service Award in 2018. She was Official of the Year in 2017-18 and finalist in the Victorian Sports Awards as Victorian Community Official of the Year category. Nicole, congratulations. The sport owes you a great debt, and we'd like to recognise your achievement.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those that are still watching at the moment, we do actually have a presentation currently underway for a Life Governor Award for Nicole Lopes. Nicole was nominated by Waverley Little Athletics Centre for her efforts as a volunteer with Little Athletics Victoria and some incredible efforts throughout the years for her contributions. Nicole is one of she's our results manager per se. She is the works part of the engine room for our results meet manager, and she works at region level, and yeah, absolutely amazing contributor. So please give her a shout out if you can. We are completing one further award, a meritorious award at the moment for Shane Bicknell. Shane Bicknell was nominated by the Ballarat Little Athletics Centre. He has adult children now, but still is a very, very important contributor to Little Athletics in the Western Country region and also at state level as well. So Shane is being currently presented by Steve Waugh, the Little Athletics Victoria President, for his contribution to Little Athletics Victoria. So Shane has a very, very extensive and lengthy list of qualifications he has and events that he's actually officiated at, not only to be for Little Athletics Victoria, but also Athletics Victoria, Athletics Australia. And there's a quick snap taken by his lovely wife, Julie, with a beautiful frame there that he has for his award and a special pin. So thank you to Steve Waugh for presenting those awards. to our very important contributors.
Would you please have the Mornington and Merritt Arena stewards, the Mornington and Merritt Arena stewards, who please go and resume your place. Also the we please have all the centre officials for the long jump, discus and triple jump to please make their way out to those event sites. That's all the centre officials for the long jump, discus and triple jump, team 4, so please make your way out to those event sites. I also call for the girls under 15 and girls under 10 long jump. Please go to Marshall Point 1. The boys under 14 the boys under 13 triple jump to Marshall Point 3. Girls under 15 and girls under 10 long jump to Marshall Point 1. The boys under 14 discus to Marshall Point 1. The boys under 13 triple jump to Marshall Point 3. umpires, our centre duty track umpires, please come out and meet Jamie under the Commonwealth Bank tent near the finish line so that we can commence our 800 metres. Just to let our track athletes know, the boys under 9 800 metre, forward is now open to commence our 800 metre run of events, and the first event will be the boys under 9. We please have the Doncaster and Whittlesea centre helpers out to high jump 2, that's the Doncaster and Whittlesea centre helpers out to high jump 2, so that we can commence that event please. First and final call for the boys under 10 discus. The boys under 10 discus to Marshall Point 2. First and final call for the boys under 10 discus to Marshall Point 2 out of the warm-up practices. Will you please have the owner, track umpire, the track umpire out to the Commonwealth Bank finish line?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are in the afternoon session of the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. You can see the athletes in our first event of the 800 metres for the afternoon session, event 29. Just being addressed by the starters, just explaining possibly their crossover zone and making sure they are aware of the requirements in order to run this race nice and safely. We have got a triple of athletes from a centre there, so we're just determining who they are in relation to their hip number, so that way we can make sure that we do call the athletes out correctly in this event. We will have a camera also bringing you vision from the 200 metre mark as well, so that'll pick up the athletes as they approach the crossover zone and also in the final stages of their race between the 500 and 600 metre marks. So that'll be really helpful to get a good idea on the positioning as well. Can see at the moment we've got some high jump going on, we've got a discus on the infield, and there is a javelin. So where, again, we have the opportunity to, we will bring you some vision of those events during any small breaks. Please note that shot put is on the outside of this venue. So we want to just make sure that you do realise we can't bring you any shot put vision, nor can we bring you vision from the outside discus enclosure as well. So we appreciate your patience with that, but we will make sure that we do bring you all the track events. We only do have 2 cameras, so and there's 2 operators, and it's a very small team, but we do our best to bring you this event as live in Melbourne here as we are. So without further ado, we'll just give you a chance just to top up your water or top up your coffee or tea, and we'll be back with you in just a couple of moments in order to start the 800 metre events for the afternoon session. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be returning to the track now. We have our first event for the afternoon session on the track. We'll introduce the athletes to you from their stations. From Station 1, we have Jim from Wodonga. 2, Xavier from Maui. 3, Akada Akadi from Geelong. 4, Asher from Fed. 5, William from Brighton. 6, Cooper from Ballarat. 7, Marcus from Moorabbin. 8, James from Kew. 9, Harrison from Warrnambool. 10, Patrick from Chelsea. 11, Nathaniel from Knox. 12, Charles from Chelsea. 13, Jacob from Sherbrooke. 14, Eddie from Chelsea. 15, Jensen from Diamond Valley. And in 16, we have Reese from Ringwood. Fastest seated athlete comes from Station 8. That is the athlete from Kew. The Kew athlete is in a maroon top. You'll see him on the outside there. It's got a bit of yellow on it next to the Ringwood athlete on the far right of screen. He has a seated time of 2:29.81. Very quick time for this young man. He ran a 2-minute 34 time at the combined event, and he also has a PB at centre level of 2:36. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is actually on grass. So a very talented young man there, as is the athlete that is the second fastest qualifier, Marcus from Moorabbin. Marcus has I think they have a stable of runners in his family. His brother will be featuring a little bit later on in, 2 brothers, I believe, in a couple of different events, in the 800s especially. One which will be very close to a Victorian best performance. Talking about Victorian best performances, James from Kew in Station 8 did set a pending Victorian best performance at his region event for this event. So congratulations to James on that, and I'm sure that he will be looking to top that off again today.
On your marks.
So a little bit of a false start there. There's a little bit of movement from one of the young men on the outside lanes, I believe. Not sure if anyone saw that, but it's a little bit of a wiggle on the line I think he made, and we'll just let them come back and restart. So just making sure the athletes are aware where they to place their foot on the line. If you've just joined us, we have commenced the afternoon session of the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships here at Lakeside Stadium in Melbourne. And this is the under 9 boys, which is event 29.
General unsteadiness. On your marks.
And the athletes are off to a nice clean start here in this under 9 800 metre final. The athletes, as you can see, are currently in their lane. They share their lane with a fellow competitor, should they be in attendance today. And then they make their way over from the vision, you'll see in just a second, to the crossover, little cones, and they will make their way safely over to the inside lanes. Generally find the athletes will vie for maybe lane 1 or 2, but quite often in these younger ages, when the whole knowledge base of where you should run and how you should run can see them stretch out and jostle for position out to as far as lane 3. But these boys have done well at this point in time to keep with inside the 2 inside lanes. But as we mentioned before, the athlete from Kew is out to a convincing lead at the moment. That is James from Kew. We do have the athlete from Maui, it looks like, Xavier, currently sitting in second place, followed closely by the athlete from Ballarat, I believe it is. But we mentioned before the gentleman Marcus from Moorabbin. He's starting to move up a little bit. He's tactically run this pretty well at the start. He's waiting for the jostling to stop. Now he's moving up into 3rd position. Bell lap 1:13 for the leader, James. Very good timing there. He ran a 2:29 at the region event. If you do that split in half, you do the math, it's very close to being a very balanced split. Do expect him to probably turn up the heat a little bit more in this final lap and 300 metres to go as he goes past the 1,500 metre mark and into vision from our 200 metre camera. So he is out here doing this by himself. He's going to have some cheering from the back straight, hopefully, to guide him along the way. But the athlete down at the moment, if you call it chasing him down, he's probably got about a 50 metre lead nearly at the moment, or 40 metre lead from his next competitor, which is Marcus from So as we see go back into vision at the moment now, he's going to be coming around with 150 metres to go. Clock's looking at 2:06 at the second. So we'll see as he comes into the final straight now. He's put the gas down now at the moment. So he's going to make his way down. 100 metres to go. He's run this race by himself and he's even got a bit of a sprint left in it. So it's brilliant to see. Wonderful little run by this young man. Talented sister as well. She'll be coming up a little bit later in this program for their her 800 metres. He's chasing this clock down. He knows how close it is, and 2:29.99. We will wait for the official time. He's slightly off his region time. Second place is going to go to Marcus. Then we've got our competitor from. Just get Warrnambool it was, Harrison Watson. Great little effort there for Harrison to come through. Really great race by those under 9 competitors in the under 9 boys 800 metres.
On your marks.
Nice clean start by the athletes here in the under 9 girls 800 metre final. From Station 1, Maya from Geelong. 2, Zara from Whittlesea City. 3, Sky from Diamond Valley. 4, Arnica from Ballarat. 5, Hope from Sandringham. 6, Erin from Doncaster. 7, Tessa from Campbell or Malvern. 8, Alana from Sandringham. 9, Skylar from Mornington. 10, Ivy from Williamstown. 11, Zoe from Yarra Ranges. 12, Jasmine from 13, Layla from Sunbury. 14, Sylvie from Warragul. 15, Macy from Williamstown, and in Station 16, Ava from Wodonga. So the athlete out in front at the moment is Tessa from Campbell Malvern. She's being chased down by, at the moment, I think it's Macy from Williamstown. There are 2 young blonde ladies from Williamstown in this race, but one's a little bit taller than the other, and I think I figured it out to be possibly, it does look right, yeah, Macy's there in second place at the moment as well. So as they make their way around them, we've got a competitor sitting in that lead group as well. From Ballarat, I think it might be. Arnica is there in that third position at the moment. Then we've got a Whittlesea City athlete in Zara and also a Sandringham athlete in Alana. It may actually be Alana, I believe it is. Let me just have a look and we'll see how we go. We've got 2 Sandringham athletes as well in this event. Ballarat, they're coming through 1:21.08, so it is a quick time in comparison to their seeded time, so they're coming around really well at the moment, spreading out a little bit. There's a second group at the moment that are running as far as lane 2, so hopefully they can actually move themselves into lane 1 just to save some distance in this particular event, which is, you know, it can add an extra couple of metres to you. So the Campbell Malvern athlete at the moment is sitting out there in front at the moment, but I do think the Williamstown athlete's got possibly a little bit of petrol left in her tank. She's had some chance just to pull her shorts a little bit to the side of her. But we'll also see the Ballarat athlete as well. Very strong-looking athlete there between her and the Sandringham athlete. Hopefully they don't expend their energy between each other as they make their way down for about 200 metres to go. But the athlete out in front at the moment is Tessa Davidson from Campbell Malvern. She comes in with a seated time of 2:53.44. She's our fastest qualifier. And the second fastest qualifier is Hope from Sandringham. We haven't seen Hope just yet. Now Macy comes through as our fourth fastest qualifier. And Macy's now just chasing down Tessa as we come into the final stages of these races, but there's a lot of movement in the back pack at the moment, especially from the third and fourth competitor. That's the Ballarat and Sandringham athlete we spoke of before, Hope and Arnica. I think they're going to battle it out, those two, for that third, but it may be Hope that's actually coming across with the goods. Did talk about this one before, and it's actually happened. Macy has just taken it on the line from Tessa. What a brilliant performance. Hope from Sandringham next, Arnica from Ballarat, and all the remaining competitors making their way across the line for a brilliant race in their first 800 metres at the State Championships for the Under-9 girls. Very exciting race there, ladies and gentlemen. These 800s do present some really talented athletes. So as we move on, we're actually up to the under-10s now. The under-10 boys are on the track, as you can see. So there are 16 centres presented, which makes our life just a little bit easier to be able to identify athletes between one and the other from a centre, especially when they look similar. The athletes are from far as wide as Kyabram to Warrnambool, so from one end of the state to the other. So just a bit of a significant item to note. Changing the lineup from 21, 4 out of 5 of the fastest qualifiers didn't run this event in 21. So they've sat back, they've obviously worked out what their specialty is, and here they are today. Nice clean start for these athletes from Station 1. Michael from Q. 2, Philip from Oakley. 3, Zach from Kyabram. 4, Jensen from Altona. 5, Noah from Knox. 6, Axel from Williamstown. 7, Lucas from Berwick. 8, Jacob from Ringwood. 9, Max from Box Hill. 10, Christian from Mentone. 11, Mania from Warrnambool. 12, Cooper from Sandringham. 13, Cody from Keilor. 14, Otis from Collingwood. 15, Callan from Sandringham. And in Station 16, Alexander from Campbell Malvern. So you'll see these young men actually making their way out. See the athlete with a very, very cool, calm haircut there, Jensen from Altona, out in front at the moment. So he's leading this pack as they make their way around with around about 100 to the 150 metre mark. The 150 metre go on the first lap. But there it does look like it's a bit of a change and jostle for the lead at the moment between those athletes out front. We've got Noah Smith sitting in that mix as well right now, as well as the Campbell Malvern athlete and the Warrnambool athlete. So that's Mania and Campbell Malvern. We're looking at Alexander Rajan. Now, Alexander is the fastest qualifier there from Campbell Malvern. He's got a bit of a good tactic there. He's just going to sneak in on the inside there at the moment, making sure he's got some space. But it is those 3 athletes there, Altona, Q, Campbell Malvern. Then we've got close group behind Box Hill, Warrnambool, and Berwick. So Lucas Newman from Berwick in position number 7, or he's got hip number 7 on his side. You'll see him there. He was actually the silver medalist in 21. So there's a couple of athletes here in this mix that are really going to show some talent as they make their way with 300 metres to go. It's a tight group and it's going to be a close finish. So let's see how they go. These two here are trying to burn each other out at the moment. We'll see what's going to happen. The Campbell Malvern athlete has got a couple of seconds advantage at the moment, but he did run a 2:34 at region, as we mentioned before, with the fastest qualifier. Jensen ran a 2:40. So we'll just see how they go. It's going to be the survival of the best finish, I would imagine. So we'll just wait and see whether Jensen's going to have another little bit of a burst in this, but I think he's set and hosed at the moment. I think he might have burned himself out at the start, so he's going to try and hold on for second place and not get mowed down by the competitors behind him. But it is Alexander from Campbell Malvern who has finishing off strongly. But there is a close tussle now. I told you before, Jensen's going to have to make it home really fast if he doesn't get passed by his next two competitors just on his shoulder. He's just held on for second. Third is going to be really close, but I think you might find it would be Max Taylor from Box Hills just taking it over the Berwick athlete in Lucas Newman. So we'll wait and see how they go. The boys are collapsing at the end of the finish. It's a pretty overexerted attempt in this particular event as our final competitors make their way across the line in this, the under 10 boys 800 metres event. Ladies and gentlemen, next event on the track is the girls under 10 800 metres. This is event 32. Victorian best performance for this event is 2 minutes 29.65, set in 2013 by Georgie Laven from Yarra Rangers. Fastest qualifier in this event comes from Station 8, which is Heidi Coupler. Heidi is out on the outside in lane 8 at the moment, on the inside of lane 8, my apologies. So right-hand side of screen. Nice clean start by these athletes from Station 1. We have Addie from Box Hill, 2, Cara from Berwick, 3, Edie from Diamond Valley, 4, Charlotte from Warrnambool, 5, Elsie May from Geelong, 6, Sienna from Frankston, 8, Heidi from Doncaster, 9, Maria from Geelong, 10, Carla from Doncaster, 10, Eden from Mentone, 13, Chloe from Sherbrooke, 15, Emma from Werribee, and in Station 16, Chloe from Box Hill. You'll see the athletes now, they're making their way out to jostle for a position, but it does look like it's Heidi out there in front at the moment with, I think it's Addie from Box Hill there in second. We saw Addie earlier in the walk, I believe, and there's a couple of other competitors that noticed the names are very familiar with the walk from earlier this morning. So super duper effort for those girls to actually come back and, you know, be challenged in a relatively endurance type based event for the second time today. So as we come around with 300 metres run into the leg of the race where they'll get the bell, it is Heidi out in front at the moment and Addie from Box Hill. Addie's our second fastest qualifier in this event. The two girls would have run together at their region event, so they'll be familiar with the tactics that they both have. I do believe Heidi was actually the winner last year as well, and Addie was third. So already an improvement for Addie at the moment where she's positioned. Third place, Eden, who is our fourth fastest qualifier. And then also our Sherbrooke athlete is just closely behind her. That's Chloe. Now, Chloe was our third fastest qualifier in this event, so you can see her coming to screen just at the back now at the moment. And then we have our Diamond Valley athlete in Edie. So we'll see how these athletes come make their way down with around about 250, 230 to go at the moment. So Addie's got a little bit of a kick in at the moment. She looks like she's actually a little bit calm, but Heidi does seem to be powering home at the moment also. So we'll just see that distance between them is probably no more than 5 metres. With our remaining competitors making their way into the final 200 metres of this 800 metre event. Heidi's had a quick look over her shoulder right now. She is finishing off really strong, but I did say Addie before. Addie was actually finishing quite strong as well. She probably hasn't made much more distance up at the moment, but Heidi's kicked well again. She's going to take this one across the line. In first place, unofficial time of 2:36.02. With a race on between our third and fourth competitors, but it does look like the athlete from Mentone is just going to have it over. It's Eden over Chloe. Our Geelong athlete, Diamond Valley. Warrnambool. And all remaining competitors making their way across the line now. That's the girls under 10, 800 metres. As the athletes make their way onto the track, we do have our under 11 boys currently in vision. This is event 33, the under 11 boys 800 metres. Victorian best performance for this event is 2:18.89, set in 1993 by Lachlan Oliver from Mount Clare, Ballarat. Competitor to watch in this event. Keep an eye on competitor with hip number 2. He is there beside the number 2 lane cone in the blue, red and black uniform. We saw this athlete at the combined event as well. Nice clean start for these athletes from Station 1, Oliver from Buninyong, 2, Archie from Moorabbin, 3, Bo from Bendigo, 4, Hudson from Diamond Valley, 5, Davey from Geelong, 6, Java from Cranbourne, 7, Dylan from Waverley, 8, Benji from Echuca-Moama, 9, Branson from Werribee, 10, Oscar from Caulfield, 11, McKinley from Essendon, 12, Oliver from Brighton, 13, Lachlan from Campbell Malvern, 14, Malashi from Mentone, 15, Albie from South Melbourne, and in Station 16, Joshua from Doncaster. As we suspected before, the athlete in position number 2, Archie's off to a really great start. Going to expect him to come through the split in about 1:10 or 70 seconds if he is on target for a personal best. He's run a couple of 2:20, 2:21, so he's definitely got that speed-based endurance in him. Competitors in that second group at the moment, the Echuca Moama Benji is sitting there in second. The athlete from Brighton in Oliver. So we'll just see as they come. I did say Archie 106, 107. So yeah, he's probably a little bit above pace at the moment. So we'll see if he can hold and sustain this for this second lap here. He hasn't got anyone pushing him, so it's going to be on his own that he has to do this. I'm sure he's done many rep 200s in this instance. It does look like the athlete that would be very talented in doing repetition events where he just continually runs it till he sustains that type of speed base over a long period of distance. And it does look like he's actually, I think he's gotten a little bit faster now looking as he's coming into the final 200. We'll see if he can keep it going. You know he wants to chase that record. It's been standing a long time. So we'll wait and see how he goes as he comes to these final stages. We've got the athletes in vision in the infield at the moment. You can see on the split screen. But as Archie comes around for the final stages of this 100 metres, keep an eye on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. 2:01 at the moment. So he's probably not going to get the VBP in this one. He's going to have to run a pretty quick 100 to get it, but we'll see how he goes. Watch the clock, 2:10 at the minute, 2:12, 13, 14, 15, 16. He's got this. 2:17.01. Let's just wait and see until the official time comes out and if that VBP stands. Athlete coming in second place at the moment is the athlete from Brighton in Oliver. Then we've got our Chuka Moama for third. Essendon in fourth, which is McKinley. Then we have our athlete from Camberwell, Malvern, and all our final competitors making their way within the final stages of this event. And one athlete to come now from Geelong. That is Davey. So keep an eye on Results Hub, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, results and the times will come up very shortly. And we'll be able to see if that performance by Archie has just snuck in to get a Victorian best performance. So keep an eye on it. We'll also keep an eye out for it too and let you know how we go very shortly. Live results, the link to live results is on the screen right now. Please make sure you do have a window open so you can regularly check and any updates made to events both on the track and in the field. Field events may take a little bit longer to post up, and that's given that they are on paper first and then they're replicated into the Results Hub system after they've been gone through Meet Manager. So keep an eye on there if you are looking at results. Make sure you do refresh your screens. That way you can see the most recent updates to the results available for your viewing. The girls are just having a little bit of a warm-up start just to customise themselves with the track if it is their first event for the day. Athlete to keep an eye on in this event. We spoke of her brother running earlier today. Well, that was the athlete from Kew that we had in our first event, James. His sister Sophie is in this next event. Now Sophie is positioned in station 14. You'll see her there by the... I think she's actually positioned there. Let me just have a quick look. We'll make sure we've got... the correct start list in front of us. Just bear with us a second and we'll be right back with you.
On your marks.
Off to a nice clean start in this under 11 girls 800 metres. This is event 34 from Station 1, Ballarat, Page. Station 2, Mia from Berwick. 3, Asher from South Melbourne. 4, April from Bendigo. 5, Shireen from Whittlesea City. 6, Phoenix from Keilor. 7, Madison from Essendon. 8, Tess from Diamond Valley. 9, Willow from Geelong. 10, Lenny from Sandringham. 11, Frankie from Kew. 12, Ella from Whittlesea City. 13, Chloe from Doncaster. 14, Sophie from Kew. 15, Jennifer from Geelong. And in Station 16, Matilda from Ballarat. So we'll let these athletes position themselves accordingly. So you can see Sophie out there in front at the moment. And she's closely followed behind by Frankie, who's our 4th fastest qualifier, and also our athlete from Doncaster there in Chloe. Chloe was a silver medalist last year in the 21 championships, with Sophie taking out the gold. She comes through 1:08 first lap. Doncaster athlete Chloe's taken in 2nd position at the moment, with Frankie sitting in 3rd. We've got our Essendon athlete currently sitting in 4th, which is Madison, followed by a close group or bunched group of athletes. There's probably about 5 in that second group there, including Whittlesea City, Keilor, Sandringham, and I believe it might be Ballarat. But it is Sophie there. You can see her really making her way along the back straight. She's definitely digging deep. We've got our Doncaster athlete sitting there in 2nd at the moment. You can see via the split screen, as well as our 2nd Q athlete, as in Frankie. So as Sophie makes her way, keep an eye on the Victorian Best Performance of this event, ladies and gentlemen. The Victorian Best Performance is 2:23.13, set in 2017 by Kiara Flavel. Now, Sophie's run a 2:28 at her region event. We'll just see how that goes as she makes her way down towards the finish line. She's really digging in deep to try and get this Victorian Best Performance. But it is 2:23. She might just fall shy. Let's just see how she goes. 22, 23, 24. Nonetheless, 2:25.14. Excellent effort for her today. 2nd place is going to go to Chloe, with a very late dash by the Berwick athlete, but she's not going to quite make it. Frankie is going to take out 3rd, with Mia in 4th, and our remaining competitors making their way across the line in this girls under 11 800 metres.
So the next event on the track is event 35, the boys under 12, 800 metres.
Just while we're watching for this race to start, we mentioned before that Archie in the under 11 boys, congratulations to him on a pending Victorian Best Performance. Official time was actually a little bit quicker than the inside clock, 2:16.97. Congratulations, Archie.
On your marks.
So as they get underway, we will introduce them from the inside. From Station 1, Harper from Ballarat, Henry from Box Hill, Joshua from Doncaster, Kai from Diamond Valley, Eddie from Albury, Joshua from Camberwell, Malvern, Elijah from Gisborne, Eric from Albury, Tyler from Mornington, Lincoln from Echuca Moama, Reese from Williamstown, Ollie from Mornington, Lachlan from Moe, Hugh from Bendigo, Freddie from Sandringham, and Patrick from Geelong. So they are your 16 competitors. We see our Moe athlete out there in front. That is Lachlan Rosado. Came first in 2021. Comes in with a seed time of 2:28.44. Does have about a 5 to 10 metre lead on the nearest competitor. They come into the front straight for the first time. So Lachlan will be looking to go about 1:15 through. We do have Eddie Franks from Albury. I'm not sure if I called his sister or it was him in the walks earlier on today. And he's just charged through the line there. So Eddie is going for it in this second lap. Lachlan Rosado either isn't too worried or can't go with him. So Eddie's right out there in front. He's built a good 20 odd metre gap. As we then go back to the nearest competitor, you can see Mornington athlete just behind. That's Tyler Hughes. Also Freddie Barrett Judd from Sandringham behind him. But Eddie is leading the way at the moment. Not long left next in this race. So the boys under 12 final, as the final competitors do cross through there. But it's going to be Eddie. He's going to come into the front straight. His nearest competitor, still Lachlan Rosado, digging deep, but he does have a fair gap, so he's going to have to pick it up if he wants to try and get this. I'm not sure if he's going to, so it's going to be Eddie from Albury. A great run, comes in with a 2:26 seed time. Then Lachlan Rosado ahead of Tyler Hughes from Mornington, who come into third. Late charging Joshua Walden from Doncaster. Patrick Thomas from Geelong, as the rest of the competitors do come across the line now. Eric Wood from Albury we see there. Harper Kane from Ballarat. A big little jump there across the line from Ollie from Mornington. That rounds out the boys under 12 800 metre run.
Ladies and gentlemen, next event on the track is event 36. This is the girls under 12 800 metre final. We will leave the athletes in the starters' hands and then we will introduce the field to you.
On your
Field is on
marks.
screen for your own viewing. From lane 1, we have Madeline from Q2, Kiara from Caulfield 3, Charlotte from Brighton 4, Cassandra from Oakley 5, Talia from Echuca Moama 6, Clementine from Mentone 7, Taylor from Sale 8, Surapiga from Springvale 9, Sophie from Camberwell Malvern 10, Ollie from Diamond Valley 11, Lauren from Box Hill 12, Aria from Ballarat 13, Molly from Essendon 14, Victoria from Frankston 15, Chloe from Ringwood, and in station 16, Lainey from Geelong. The athlete out in front at the moment you'll see is Ollie from Diamond Valley. She's got a seeded time of 2:34. That's the second fastest qualifying time in this event. Lauren Tay from Box Hill is our fastest qualifier. You can see her sitting there currently in second at the moment. And the athlete sitting in third is Chloe Linnett from Ringwood. They are your 1, 2 and 3 fastest qualifiers in a different order as such, but making their way as they come down with around about 450 metres to go. The next athlete in that group is the athlete from Q, which is Madeline, and also the athlete from Geelong, which is Lainey. So Lainey was 5th in 21. Lauren was 2nd in 21. She's the Box Hill athlete in 2nd place. And we do expect, I thought maybe the Ballarat athlete might move up just a tiny bit. She's actually 4th last year in this event. But it is the athlete out in front at the moment, which is the athlete from Diamond Valley, as we just mentioned before. Now, she did have her seeded time only 3 seconds behind Lauren. Lauren she's probably looking a little bit tight at the second at the moment. She's sort of leaning forward, but she may pick herself back up as she gets to about the 200 metre mark. The Q athlete is just past her now at the moment, so we'll just see what happens with these final stages of this event. The Geelong athlete still looks fresh, as does a Brighton athlete, Charlotte, which has just come in to shot as well. But as they make their way towards the final stages of this event, it is Ollie. She's really trying to stride out to hold and maintain this lead at the moment. She's being chased down now by the athlete, Madeline in Q. Mentioned before, the Geelong athlete looked relatively strong. I think she's going to go past the athlete in Lauren from Box Hill at the moment. So let's see how they go. Does look like there's been a kick from Ollie from Diamond Valley. She's going to finish this up. Mentioned the Geelong athlete and the Brighton athlete before. Brighton athlete, great strong finish. She's actually going to come and take out second. And she has. Wonderful performance there by Charlotte from Brighton. She was the fourth fastest qualifier and she's ended up with second. As our final athletes make their way across the line in an exciting event for the under-12 girls, 800 metres.
Next event on the track is event 37. We can see the start list on your screen. At the moment, this is the boys under 13, 800 metres. We do have 16 competitors. It does look like all 16 athletes, minus one. We've got 15 athletes here. We'll try and work out, I believe. Who have we got? 10 and not 2. It doesn't look like we might have our Mentone athlete in 2 there, but we will confirm.
On your marks.
This presentation is the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Presentation for the girls.
So introducing them from the inside as they round the bend for the first time. Harrison in with number 1 from Wangaratta. In station 2, Max from Sandringham, Savan from Springvale, William from Mornington, Shevin from Knox, Angus from Caulfield, Sajan from Box Hill, Danath from Berwick, Riley from Mentone, Finn from Williamstown, Zach from Knox, Oscar from Nunawading, Joel from Doncaster, Sam from Essendon, and Mitch from Ballarat. It's a lot of athletes when you do have to introduce 16 of them. So out and about, this is Oscar Wright out in front, just ahead of our Springvale athlete in Savan. So Oscar comes in with a seed time, 2:14.45, came second in 2021. Angus Brown from Caulfield in second place. It's going to be down to those at the moment. So as we go past Tent City, still our Nunawading athlete out in front. Angus coming in with the second fastest seed time. Savan not too far behind. So there's a pretty similar gap between first and second and third. So those two athletes probably have their positions locked up. But it's a race on their own as they come into the front straight for the last time. Oscar Wright looks over his shoulder a little bit there. It's going to be all his races, so he's running against the clock now. See what time he gets. So 2:14.45. He should probably beat that. Looks like he's just cruising across the line now anyway. 2:10.62. Angus Brown in second. Late flyer up, Finn Kane from Williamstown. Then have Savan in fourth. A bit of a quick stop there on the finish line. It's a little dash here from our last runner. So that's Harrison Carty from Wangaratta. He's going to cross the line. He's going to be our last competitor here in the boys under 13, 800 metres.
On your marks.
Great start there for the girls in event 38, which is the under 13 girls, 800 metres. Victorian best performance for this event, 2 minutes 14.58, setting 19.97 by Georgie Clark. In station 1 is Cassie from Moe, 2 Priya from Box Hill, 3 Madigan from Essendon, 4 Willow from Caulfield, 5 Keeley from Altona, 6 Tegan from Geelong, 7 Chelsea from Bendigo, 8 Monique from Box Hill, 9 Zoe from Yarra Rangers, 10 Nikki from Collingwood, 11 Alexis from Brimbank, 12 Lenny from Ballarat, 13 Serena from Caulfield, 15 Cadence from Moe. So it does look like we've got Cassie from Moe out in front at the moment, closely followed by Chelsea from Bendigo and Madigan from Essendon. I think they're sitting in third place. We've also got the Box Hill athlete in, I think you might find it is Monique in that first lead group, but they are all bunched up together, as well as the Yarra Rangers athletes in Zoe. So it's a mixed group, and we've also got Alexis Shield moving up in this group as well with a yellow headband on. So as they come up to the bell lap at the moment, it is Cassie and I believe Chelsea there in front, making their way around with around about 350 metres to go. It is a lead group. It's going to be close here. Remember, these athletes are up for consideration into the national or to the state team for the national championship. So their performances over the distance events will also be looked at and reviewed in relation to other events that they can represent for. But it is Cassie and Chelsea at the moment making their way around almost stride for stride, you'd probably say. There's not enough breathing space in between the two of them. But it's kind of come down to who's got the speed, the leg speed in it. Cassie's just dropped off a tiny little bit at the moment from Chelsea, but Chelsea is holding up at the moment, but Cassie's having another little kick, as you can see there on screen. It is Chelsea from Bendigo at the moment out in front. Madigan from Essendon is also chasing down these two lead athletes as well. So we'll just see how they go as they come in. Chelsea's kicked away right now. She's going to actually come across the line and take this one out for first place. Cassie from Moe is going to be in second. 2:22.50 for the winner. Madigan from Essendon in third, with Monique from Box Hill there in fourth. Our final competitors making their way across the line now in the under 13 girls 800 metres.
Next event on the track is event 39, the boys under 14, 800 metres. We can't even put the start list up. The starters go so quickly. We do have 16 competitors. We will introduce them when we do get underway.
On your marks.
So all 16 competitors from lane 1, Ethan from Brimbank, Xander from Geelong, Thomas from Diamond Valley, Hugh from Geelong, Oliver from Springvale, Callum from Croydon, Alec from Albury, Jonathan from Gisborne, Ethan from Sandringham, Kane from Caulfield, Marcus from Collingwood, Sam from Ballarat, Riley from Moe, Campbell from Whittlesea City, Luca from Moorabbin, and Noah from Corio. So they are your competitors here in this under 14. So they are 200 metres in.
And the gold medal with a performance 22.99 from Shepparton. Congratulations, Carmine Duncan.
I believe that's Sam Nedding out in front, currently leading the way ahead of Lucas Sidoritis from Moorabbin. So keep an eye out on these two athletes up the front. Luca coming in with a 2:03.31, so just under that 1 minute seed time. It's going to be Sidoritis. He's going to take off now. Do believe I saw him competing at the AV State Champs a few weeks ago, running well, so it's going to be one to chase as they make their way down the backstraight. We'll give you a bit of a view here. There is about a 10-metre gap between Luca and his other competitors. Hugh Nucky there from Geelong, currently in second place, comes in with a 2:11.46. He's starting to move his way clear of his nearest competitor. So it's going to be these two. Luca going to come into the front straight. Not going to break 2, but might get pretty close to his 2:03.31 seed time. So he cruises across the line there, 2:03.95. Hugh there in second. Sam from Ballarat rounds out the top 3 as the rest of the competitors do come across the line now. Campbell Brooks crossing over. Rounding out the field, that is Marcus Ryan from Collingwood. In your boys, under 14, 800 metres.
On your marks.
Next event underway is the under 14 girls 800 metres. This is event 40. From station 1, Harper from Wodonga. 2, Alicia from Keilor. 3, Jacinta from Mentone. 4, Jamie Lee from Gisborne. 5, Erin from Ringwood. 6, Evie from Geelong. 7, Rosa from Essendon. 8, Charlotte from Geelong. 9, Darcy from Maryborough. 10, Lucy from Doncaster. 11, Amelia from Williamstown. 12, Mia from Moe. 13, Matilda from Moe. 14, Kiara from Whittlesea City. 15, Emily from Geelong. And in station 16, Lizzie from Werribee. So as the athletes make their way, they've 300 metres underway at the moment first. This is our fastest qualifier, Emily, out there in front right now. She's closely followed behind by Erin from Ringwood. Erin is our second fastest qualifier for this event. In that mix as well, you'll see the Gisborne athlete in Jamie Lee, and also our Moe athlete of the two, I believe, is Mia. They're currently sitting in third. We've also got the Doncaster athlete, which is our fourth fastest qualifier, Lucy. So those four in front at the moment, with the exception of the Doncaster. We've got the Doncaster in there as well. So we've got Geelong, Ringwood, Moe, Doncaster, Gisborne. They're your 5 fastest qualifiers currently on screen. Now, Erin is really taking it at the moment too, Emily, so we'll just see how they make their way. She's got a very big, determined look on her face at the moment, but the Doncaster athlete looks pretty cool and calm at the moment too. Moe athlete seems to have dropped off the pace a little bit as well, and Gisborne athlete seems to be struggling too. It is the 3 competitors you've got on screen at the moment that seem to be streaking ahead, but there is also a late dash at the moment in the back part of that group coming from one of the other athletes. We'll see as they come around to the final straight, but it is Erin at the moment in front. We've got the Doncaster athlete in Lucy as well sitting in that group. She does look really, really like she's got a little bit more energy left in her. We'll see if she goes out on the outside of these competitors now and has a strong finish. But it does look like Emily from Geelong and Erin from Ringwood are going to take this one out together. They're stride for stride at the moment, but it does look like Emily's come back to take this one out, coming across the line, unofficial time of 2:22. Second place, Erin from Ringwood. Third place is Lucy from Doncaster. Then we have our Moe, Keilor, Geelong, Gisborne, Mentone, Essendon, Williamstown. Our second Geelong competitor, Darcy from Maryborough. And Kiara from Whittlesea City. With our second Moe athlete, Matilda, just coming across the line now. So congratulations to those girls in the under-14s 800 metres.
So we will introduce the next event. This is event 41, the boys under 15 800 metres. We do have 16 competitors. You can see them on your screens at the moment.
On your marks.
So introducing them from the inside, Lachlan from Whittlesea City, Tainui from Williamstown, Joshua from Nunawading, Brody from Diamond Valley, Dashiel from South Melbourne, no one in 6, in 7, Sloane from Wodonga, Jake from Knox, Effion from Mentone, Jed from South Melbourne, Charlie from Essendon, Jay from Nunawading, Peter from Horsham, Joel from Mornington, Matthew from Werribee, and Ethan from Werribee as well. So making their way around 200 metres into this race. The field has started to spread out quite a bit. Got our Knox athlete out in front. That would be Jake Olorenshaw. Comes second in 2021. Currently leads the way at the moment. Charlie Barrett from Essendon is next up in second place. So come down to get the bell. Jake comes in with a 2:05 time. He's going to be well under that 57, high 57, 58. You see Dashiel from South Melbourne leading the chase back, and then our Nunawading athlete, Joshua Carlin, just behind him. But it's going to be our Knox and Essendon athletes, Jake Olorenshaw and Charlie Barrett, fighting it out as they go through Tent City there. You can see them on your screen. Cut back to this angle. We can see Charlie just right up on the heels. He's not going to let him get too far away. So coming down the back straight, the rest of the competitors are a fair way off now, so it's going to be a battle for them for the minor place. Dashiel currently there in third place. But it's early leader, and he's led most of the way here. So Jake Olorenshaw, he's going to try and take out this race. He's going to be challenged by Charlie. He came third in 2021. Knox athlete came second in 2021. So it's going to be down to these two. Can he jump up, or will they just both move up a position? I think our Essendon athlete's going to... Ooh, I'm not calling that. 159.31, so broke the two. We see Joshua Carlin, I believe, might have just got up into third. Wait for photo finish. Effion Evans from Mentone crossing the line. See Brody Petrovic from Diamond Valley. Sloane Mulholland from Wodonga on your screen at the moment. And our final competitor coming across the line in the boys under 15, 800 metres. Peter White from Horsham. So well done to the boys in that race.
Next presentation, the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. This is for the boys under 9, 800 metres. Bronze medal with a performance there, 2:41.52 from Waterville. Bronze medal goes to Harrison Watson. The silver medal with a performance here, 2:38.69 from Moorabbin. The silver, as I mentioned, goes to Marcus Silveridis. And the gold medal with a Victorian best pending result, 2:29.98. Very, very well done. This goes to James Hall of Kew. Congratulations, fantastic. Paul.
Will you please have the Caulfield tender official, that's the Caulfield tender official, please make their way to the jump. Centre Caulfield to the jump. Please have the Werribee, Whittlesea and Wire Centre helpers out shot for one. That's the Werribee, Whittlesea and Wire Centre helpers out shot for one, so we're putting it another way.
Rest time for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. This one is for the girls under 12, under 14 high jump, with the bronze medal with a jump there 152 from Sandringham. Bronze goes to Charlie Sutherland. Silver medal with a performance there 155 from Southern Peninsula. Well done, Lucy Quinn. And the gold medal with a performance 155 representing Essendon. Congratulations, Ella Duncan.
Next event on the track is event 42, the under 15 girls 800 metre final. Nice clean start by the athletes here from Station 1. Maya from Williamstown, 2 Orla from Sandringham, 3 Sarah from Chelsea, 4 Thea from Box Hill, 5 Stevie from Warrnambool, 6 Poppy from Coburg, 7 Celestine from Seaford, 8 Susanna from Geelong, 9 Madison from Terrelgan, 10 Darcy from Warragul, 11 Ella from Craigieburn, 12 Annabelle from Box Hill, 13 Kushi from Box Hill, 14 Alicia from Coburg, 15 Eliza from Doncaster, and in Station 16 Chelsea from Caulfield. So the athlete out the front at the moment is Kushi from Box Hill. She comes in as our second fastest qualifier. Our fastest qualifier from Sandringham is currently sitting in second. That's Orla. The second Box Hill athlete you can see there on screen is Annabelle. She has the light coloured hair, sitting in third. And then the athlete following closely behind is Alicia from Coburg. They're going to be your athletes primarily to watch here in this event today. They do come through as your 4 fastest time finalists. So So Annabelle is pretty, I would sort of trust in Annabelle at the moment just to sit there on the back of these two competitors. She ran a 2:23 in comparison to her 2:27 seeded time at Region. The 2:23 she ran at AV just recently. But Orla, as we mentioned before, is our fastest qualifier. She's really digging deep at the moment. But Cushy is actually really just striding out there at the moment. The two Box Hill athletes would have that advantage of running centre competition together and also their senior competition, so they'll know how each other run. They'll know what capabilities they each have in relation to finishing as well. But as we said before, Cushy's actually starting to make a move. She's just gone over the shoulder of Orla. We'll see if there's a sudden burst at the end here from the second Box Hill competitor in Annabelle. See if she can take it out as a duo here as first and second for those two competitors. But it is going to be Cushy coming down to the finish line in first place. Some great photo shots there by Jazz at our finish line, our chief, one of our official photographers. Third place went to Annabelle. Then we've got our Coburg athlete in Poppy. Then Eliza from Doncaster. With our remaining competitors making their way out along the track for this girls under 15 800 metre event.
First and final call for the boys under 12 discus, the boys under 15 long jump, and the girls under 16 long jump. Please all marshal and marshal one club. Boys under 12 discus, boys under 16 long jump, and the girls under 16 long jump. Please marshal and marshal one club.
So the next event on the track is our second last 800 for the championships. Event 43, the boys under 16 800 metres. We do have 10 competitors. You can see them all on your screen at the moment. On the inside, Christian from Keilor, Aidan from Diamond Valley, Zach from Ballarat, Chad from Whittlesea City, Miles from Moe, Dylan from Essendon, Jonathan from Coburg, Jacob from Berwick, Shannon from Seaford, and Xavier from Wangaratta. So our fastest seeded athlete, Chad Carmichael from Whittlesea City, currently standing there in lane 4. Comes in with the 2:12.96. Did come 8th last year in 2021. Taking into consideration seed times are just what they performed at their regions. Some might have had to run a little bit harder to qualify through, but we are in the starters' hands.
On your marks.
So underway here, Chad is not leaving it to chance out there, so he wants to make sure that he finds himself in a really good position. We can see our Wangaratta athlete there in the uniform Xavier Pitt, coming second in 2021. A Moe athlete, Miles Virtua, comes in with a seed time of 2:13 flat. So they are our top 3 at the moment in these boys under 16 800 metres. It is just Chad though, he's out on his own. The rest of the competitors are still vying for that second and third position. Zach from Ballarat has moved up into second. He's going to make his way down. It's about a 59 second first lap, so on pace for a 1:58. Probably pretty hard to finish in sub times, but it's going to be our Ballarat athlete. Came third last year, so this is Zach pulling up right on the shoulder of Chad. See what Chad has left. You can tell his style is digging deep there. Zach does move past him on his outside. We'll give you a bit of a view from this camera. You can see a bit of the distances. Chad looks to have worked pretty hard here. He's got 200 metres. It's going to be a long 200, I think, for him. But it's Zach from Ballarat comes in with a 2:13.73. It's going to be his race now. We can see Xavier Pitt from Wangaratta finished second last season. Probably going to take that spot again unless our Moe athlete can say anything about it. Chad there fighting as well. But Zach crosses a line. He takes out the win. 2:03.04. Xavier holds on to second. Miles moves into third. Early leader Chad finishes in fourth. This is Jonathan from Coburg crossing the line. Then our killer athlete Christian. Shannon Delaney from Seaford. Next up, our Diamond Valley athlete. This is Aidan Ganter. 2:27.22 came in. Just go above that seed time. He's getting a little warmer here. Not a super hot day, but sun is out. Quite nice. Jacob Ventura from Berwick will be our final athlete in the boys under 16 800 metres.
Congratulations, Chelsea Tickle.
And ladies and gentlemen, next event on the track is our final 800 metres for today. This is the girls under 16 800 metre final. Event 44. We'll be moving over to the 200 metres shortly after this event has finished. Got a couple of athletes missing here in the event, so we'll just remove them from our start list just to help identify the athletes as they come around the track. Athletes in the starters' hands, and we'll introduce the field to you very shortly.
On your marks.
From Station 2, we have Isabella from Werribee, 3, Greta from Geelong, 4, Tia from Berwick, 5, Ali from Moe, 7, Tamsin from Caulfield, 8, Ashley from Knox, 9, Zoe from Coburg, 10, Harriet from Nathalia, 11, Lara from Keilor, 12, Charlotte from Gisborne, 13, Charlotte from Ballarat, 14, Belle from Diamond Valley, 15, Tegan from Geelong, and in Station 16, Tegan from Cranbourne. Athlete out in front at the moment is our fastest qualifier, Ali. She ran a 2:17 at Athletics Victoria State Championships a couple of weekends ago. She comes in with a seated time of 2:23.67. She was a finalist last year, taking out the bronze medal. Competitors behind her at the moment is our athlete from Knox, Ashley, and also our Keilor athlete in Lara. So you can see the Charlotte Street from Ballarat just closely behind that lead pack at the moment. But it is the athlete from Q at the moment. Sorry, from Moe, my apologies. That is out in front. That is Ali from Moe. Lara from Keilor. And Ashley from Knox. So as the athletes make their way, there's a second pack there at the moment also forming just shortly after the leading four. And those athletes are making their way around with 300 metres to go. But we turn our attention to the start of this group here at the moment. It is the athlete out in front at the moment, Ali from Moe, running very strong at the moment, closely followed by Lara from Keilor. Lara comes in with our second fastest qualifying time. And then our competitor from Knox in Ashley. Coming into the final stages of this race, 100 metres to go. It is the athlete from Moe still out in front, Ali. She's run a really strong race out in front at the moment, but it is a chase now on for the second place in Lara. She's actually trying to peg back a little bit of distance, but Ali looks far too strong for this one. How she's going to take this one out. First place, unofficial time of 2:15.78. Second place goes to Lara. Third place goes to our Ballarat athlete in Charlotte Street. Then Ashley from Knox. Charlotte from Gisborne. Our Caulfield athlete, Isabella from Werribee. Tegan from Geelong. Harriet from Nathalia. And then the remaining competitors making their way to this final 800 metres today, the under 16 girls at the LAVic Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships.
Presentation now through 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. This one, the girls under 12, 800 metres. In the bronze medal with a performance there, 2:31.11 from Q. Well done to Madeline Seegas. The silver medal with a performance there, 2:30.83 from Brighton. Well done to Charlotte Gibbs. In the gold medal with a performance here, 2:28.9, representing Diamond Valley, well done to Ollie Oldfield. Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Presentation for the girls under 14, 800 metres. The bronze medal with a performance here 2:24.57 from Doncaster. We have Lucy Downey.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just giving you some vision at the moment of the long jump. We do have a small break on the track before our 200-metre events commence at 4 o'clock. So where possible, we will give you an update on the event that is in vision. So that way, if you have a competitor in this event, you'll be able to keep an eye out for them. So the field sheet you can actually have a look at. We do possibly may need to stop for a second. It looks like we've had an evacuation procedure here. First one we've had at ever at a state championship. So we're going to temporarily jump offline and assemble in the main area for a fire drill. I don't think it's a fire drill. I believe it's just possibly an alarm that's gone off. So just hold fire and we'll be back with you very shortly.
Please have a halt for all field events. Please have a halt for all field events. Can we please have all patrons to the field of play in the middle of Lakeside Stadium, please? Can we have all patrons onto the field of play, please? All patrons please make their way to the infield, including those that are out on the warm-up track, onto the infield inside Lakeside Stadium. We please have all patrons onto the infield, including those patrons in the warm-up area, to please come to the infield of the stadium. We please have all patrons to the infield, please. That's all patrons to the infield, including those out on the warm-up area. Yes, can we please have all patrons, that's all patrons to the infield, please? If you're up. Can all patrons on the warm-up track please make your way to the infield? That's all patrons out on the warm-up track. Please make your way to the infield, as that is the primary evacuation point. Please make your way to the Just to let everyone know, once we know what is going on, we will announce what is going on. So please just sit and relax until such time as we have more information. Just an announcement now, it has been a false alarm. You can all now make your way back to the stands. We've just been notified it has been a false alarm. You can please make your way back to the stands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back, or you may welcome us back. It's been quite an exciting time here at Lakeside Stadium, possibly the first at one of our state championships before. So you will see people making their way back to the grandstand. A little bit of a fire drill or a false alarm. So I'd like to thank our patrons that are here today for quickly evacuating to the centre infield. I don't think we've had all attendees of a crowd on the infield once before, but we have proven, as per the little athletics family that we are, that we can get stuff done when we need to. So we'll just give everyone a chance to reset back into place, field events to start once again. And we will be back with you very shortly, as you can see in vision, for the start of the 200 metres.
Can we place once all athletes are back in their field event areas, we make sure we're all out.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, Chrissy. Thank you.
This is just a test message. This is just a test message for those in the warm-up area.
How dare you? It is. It's so important. I like hats. Hold this. Don't play any games. Play games. Wait, get smacked. Watch YouTube get smacked.
We please have the Ballarat and River City officials to long jump booth. We have the Ballarat and River City officials to long jump booth. We please have all the boys and girls under 9 to go directly to the track ballroom. That's the boys and girls under 9 to go directly to the track ballroom. As we would like to try to start these 200 on time. Even with a slight delay that we've had. We have the girls and the boys under 9 to the 200 metres immediately and try and get those events underway.
So ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on screen at the moment, we've got a long jump event in place. We'll just be able to get some vision of the age group, triple jump, my apologies, of these athletes. Unfortunately, that's a foul there for the athlete.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to presentations for the 2022 Commonwealth State Track and Field Championships.
I do believe this is under 13 girls. I think that's Renee Ford from Seymour on screen.
representing Fox Hill, the bronze medal goes to Chloe Sinclair.
Let's see if we can just establish what that event
Silver medal
is
with a performance
for the age
in
group. I believe it's
376, representing Melbourne City. Silver goes to Valerie Cookman. And the gold medal with a performance 392, representing Big Tone. Congratulations, Delilah Dartmouth.
Yeah, that is the under 15 girls we've got on screen. And the next competitor up is Summer from Rat.
Presentation for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Presentations for the under 15 boys, 800 metres. In bronze medal with a performance of 2:04.85, representing Nunawading. Congratulations, Joshua Carlin. The silver medal with a performance 1:59.3, representing Essendon. Well done to Charlie Barrett.
So next athlete on the runway for long jump we have is Alyssa Stell from Essendon. So this would be the start of a new round, I would believe.
Presentation for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. This is for the girls under 15, 800 metres. In the bronze medal for a performance 2:21.06, representing Sandringham, Bonhunter, Paula Shankcroft. The silver medal with a performance 2:19.92, representing Box Hill. Congratulations, Annabelle Smith. And the gold medal with a performance 2:18.16, representing Box Hill. Congratulations, Bridget Gill. Presentation of the 2022 Commonwealth Bank World Championships. Presentation for the under 11 boys high jump. With a jump of 135, the bronze medal goes to Theodore Bowen of Sandringham. Silver medal with a performance 137 representing Trinity City. We'll go to Zach Nunn.
Okay, we are about to commence now the 200 metres events for the day. On screen you can see the first of 3-time finals for the under 9 boys. This is event 45. Start list is up on screen. In lane 1 we have Reese from Ringwood, 2 Eddie from Chelsea, 3 Phoenix from Shepparton, 4 Hudson from Southern Peninsula, 5 Kobe from Yarra Ranges, 6 Max from Box Hill, 7 Cruz from Albury, and in lane 8 Conlon from Berwick. So it does look like we've got lane 7 vacant. Fastest qualifier in this timed final comes from lane 5. So that's the Yarra Rangers athlete you see there in the white from left of screen. And his seated time is 33.98.
Can we please have the Sandringham and Cranbourne umpires who are immediately engage the finish line? That's the Sandringham and Cranbourne track umpires to the finish line so that we get these 200s underway.
The Victorian best performance for this event was set in 2018 by Nelson from Bacchus Marsh. That Victorian best performance is 28.04, so a good fast time, probably about 5 seconds faster than these young men we have on screen. Just a little bit of a wait. We'll just wait for the clock to prepare itself to be 0, and then we can get this race started.
Presentation for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Presentation is for the under 15 girls long jump. With a jump 503, the bronze medal goes to Sierra Hughes from Mornington. Silver medal with a performance 556 from Albury, long up to Vic Haley's Holbert. The gold medal with a performance 567 representing Mornington. Congratulations, Gina David.
On your marks.
So we are off to a start now for this event.
Stand up, boys.
Come back to your cones.
So it does look like we're missing lane 8 also. So we have 6 starters in this event from lanes 1 through to 6.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start finally to these 200-metre events. We are looking now at the competitors in the middle of the field. We spoke of Kobe from Yarra Rangers before. He comes in as our fastest qualifier. He's actually coming around top of the straight, probably going to hit the home straight first at the moment. He's going to be challenged by the athlete in lane 2, Eddie from Chelsea. As they make their way down towards the finish of this event, it is Kobe from Yarra Rangers out in front, being chased down by Eddie from Chelsea in lane 2, but also making a late dash for the end is Max from Box Hill. Not going to quite make it, but it is Kobe from Yarra Rangers in first place. Unofficial time of 32.98. So we'll bring you to you shortly as well the second of the time finals for the under-9 boys, 200 metres. And introducing the field to you now from lane 1, we have Frederick from Mornington 2, Jim from Wodonga 3, Sebastian from Campbell Malvern 4, Noah from Campbell Malvern 5, Joshua from Doncaster 6, Tyler from Caulfield 7, Shabazz from Craigieburn and 8, Hamish from Mentone. Off to a nice clean start of the athletes here in the second of 3 time finals for the under-9 boys, 200 metres. It is running strong at the moment as the Campbell Malvern athletes. We've got both Sebastian and Noah there in lanes 3 and 4 apiece, making their way around to the final stages of this event. The athlete out in Mentone in lane 8 also is running really strong at the moment. He's going to challenge the first of the 2 Campbell Malvern athletes down to the line. Might just have the upper edge at the moment over that. He does. It is Hamish from Mentone taking this out from Sebastian, Campbell Malvern, Noah from Campbell Malvern, and the final competitors coming through. Unofficial time of 31.20. That's the second of 3 timed finals for the under-9 boys, 200 metres. And next event on the track is the third of 3 time finals for the under-9 boys, 200 metres.
Set.
Lane 1, Harrison from Diamond Valley, 2, Harrison from Warrnambool, 3, James from Kew, 4, AJ from Melton City, 5, Ollie from Ballarat, 6, Hugh from Caulfield, 7, Kobe from Berwick, and 8, Jamison from Geelong. As they make their way around to the last 100 metres of this event, it is the athlete in lane 4, AJ from Melton City, off to a really great start. He's being chased down by Hugh from Caulfield in lane 6. The 2 are going to challenge it out to the finish here now. Hugh has got the fastest qualifying time of 31.42 and does look like he's going to take this one out. Hugh in first place, AJ second, very close for third between Geelong and Kew. The Kew athlete just taking a slight stumble there at the end, but he's managed to pick himself back up. That's your third timed final for those under-9 boys. Make sure you keep an eye on the results hub link. We will display that on screen in just a short moment for you, just to see those consolidated results from the under-9 boys 200 metres once they are all completed.
On your marks.
Next event on the track is event 46. The girls under 9, 200 metres. This is heat 1 of 3. Lane 1, Madeline Pakenham. 2, Genevieve Shepparton. 3, Indiana Altona. 4, Annika from Ballarat. 5, Ella from Essendon. 6, Erin from Doncaster. 7, Indy from Horsham. And in lane 8, Clementine from Chelsea. As they make their way down to the 100-metre mark, it is the athlete from Altona, Indiana, off to a really great start. She's going to be challenged by the athlete out in lane 8, Clementine from Chelsea. Clementine does seem to have a slight lead there at the moment on Indiana, with some really late finishes here at the moment from Horsham, Doncaster, and even Ballarat. We'll leave that second and third places off for photo finish, but congratulations to Clementine from Chelsea, who takes out that first-time final of the under-9 girls, 200 metres.
On your marks.
Next event on the track is the second of the 3-time finals for the under-9 girls, 200 metres, event 46.
Set.
Looks like we've got no lane 2. From lane 1, Alicia from Terrelgan. 3, Shayada from Berwick. 4, Harper from Sale. 5, Olivia from Diamond Valley. 6, Sky from Diamond Valley. 7, Maya from Geelong. And in lane 8, Maya from Geelong. The 2 Mayas from Geelong out there on the outside, running really well at the moment. The athlete on the inside, Alicia from Terrelgan, is running well also. She's being chased down by Shayada from Berwick, who is our 9th fastest qualifier coming into this event this weekend. She ran a really strong time at Region, just missed out on the timed final, but she's going to come across the line and take out first place. Terrelgan in second. Maya, you take your pick which one it is, in lanes 7 and 8 for third and fourth. Unofficial time of 34. I missed that. I think it might have been about a 6:3. Next event on the track is the final of the 3-timed finals for the under-9 girls. Keep an eye on the athlete from lane 5.
Set. Stand up.
We'll just introduce the field for you quickly now. From lane 1, we have Arthika from Whittlesea City. 2, Mia from Diamond Valley. 3,
warning.
Frankie from Mornington. 4, Polly from Sandringham. 5, Charlotte from Keilor. 6, Mackenzie from Sandringham. 7, Skylar from Bacchus Marsh. And in lane 8, Layla from Ringwood. Charlotte from lane 5 is our fastest qualifier in a time of 3.86.
Set.
Nice clean start this time for this 3rd-time final of the under-9 girls, 200 metres. Athletes make their way around past the steeple for the first 50 metres of this event. It does look like a really strong run at the moment by the athletes on the middle lanes, coming from 3, 4, 5 and 6. It does look like the athlete from 5 is running really well. That's the athlete from Keilor, Charlotte. We mentioned before she was the fastest qualifier. She's going to be challenged by a number of athletes, mentioning Frankie from Mornington on the inside, but then the Bacchus Marsh athlete, Skylar, running really well at the moment. I think we might have found her in the 70 metres that she won before in this previous event. So she comes across the line, 32.60 unofficial. Please make sure you go to Results Hub to have a view of the consolidated results for this event, which should be available in the next couple of moments. And next event on the track is the event 47, the under-10 boys 200 metres. This is heat 1 of 3 in the timed finals for this age group.
Set.
Nice clean start by all the athletes in this age group. Lane 1, we have Liam from Keilor, 2, Nicholas from Warrnambool, 3, Jacob from Ringwood, 4, Brody from Cranbourne, 5, Elson from Berwick, 6, Jonty from Albury, 7, Felix from Altona, and in lane 8, Max from Essendon. But it is the Albury athlete, Jonty, off to a really great start. He's taken a significant lead over the rest of the athletes in this event. Didn't necessarily come in with the fastest seeded time, but obviously the track here at Lakeside Stadium has inspired him to run really strong at the moment. 30.37 unofficial time. A good, strong 2 seconds faster than his regional performance. So congratulations goes out to Jonty. Next event on the track is the second of 3 time finals for the under 10 boys, 200 metres. In lane 1, we have Aaron from Whittlesea City, 2, Luke from Diamond Valley, 3, Philip from Oakley, 4, Miles from Sandringham, 5, Brandon from Ringwood, 6, Geordie from Keilor, 7, Harrison from Bacchus Marsh. And in lane 8, we have Callan from Sandringham. Really great start to the athlete from Sandringham in lane 4, Miles. Really super start, but he's also being challenged by the athlete from Oakley, Phillip, in lane 3. I do believe we saw these boys a little bit earlier. These names sound very familiar already, and I believe we're going to be mentioning them a couple of times this weekend. As they make their way towards the finish now, it is the Sandringham athlete running very strong. That's Miles from Sandringham, right in the centre of field in lane 4. His fellow compatriot is going to be chasing down for 3rd place, but Miles will take out first. Phillip in 2nd, Callan in 3rd, with the remaining competitors shortly followed behind in the completion of that second time final for the under 10 boys. And the next event on the track is the final timed final of the under 10 boys, 200 metres. Victorian best performance for this event is 28.11, set in 2018 by Lachlan Hicks from Williamstown. It looks like we've got a full field, which we'll introduce to you in just a short moment.
Set.
In lane 1, we have Gabrielle from Keilor, 2, Lane from Berwick, 3, Jesse from Caulfield, 4, Leah from Diamond Valley, 5, Lucas from Berwick, 6, Agostino from Cranbourne, 7, James from Geelong, and in lane 8, Carrie from Mornington. We have got a false start in this event, so we'll just let the athletes go back and reset.
Lane 8, break. First and final warning. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start this time for these boys here in the third timed final of the 200 metres. Keep an eye on the athletes in the centre lanes, but don't deny those on the outside lanes too. Diamond Valley and Caulfield running really strong at the moment. They're in lane 3 and 4, but also the athlete out in Geelong in lane 7 as well, which is James. But it does look like Jesse from Caulfield at the moment is too strong for this event. He's going to take out first place, followed closely by the athlete in Geelong in lane 7, and then Liam from Diamond Valley in 3rd. Unofficial time, I think it was 29:13. We'll just wait for those results to become official on Results Hub. Please make sure you go to Results Hub to view a consolidated list of those results for the event. Next event on the track is the under 10 girls, 200 metres. Next event on the track in view, currently you can see, is the under 10 girls. There are 3 timed finals for this age group here. Number of omissions from this race. It looks almost quite absurd that there's that many missing. Looks like we've got 3, 4, 5 out, and also 8.
On your marks. Set.
Athletes on the track, we have 4. Lane 1, Carla from Doncaster, 2, Myra from Warrnambool, 6, Edie from Diamond Valley, and 7, Mia Rose from Geelong. So they are spread out across the track. It is harder probably for them to be able to position where each of their competitors are, but they will get a shock, those athletes on the outside, when the inside catch up to them quite quickly. Athletes on lane 8 at the moment is running lane 7, Mia Rose from Geelong, running really well. She's going to take this one down to the line, followed closely by Edie from Diamond Valley, Maya from Warrnambool, and Carla from Doncaster. Carla might have just snuck there for 3rd at the final stages of that event. That's the first of 3 timed finals for the under 10 girls.
First and final call for the boys under 9 high jump. Boys under 9 high jump, please go to Marshall Point 1.
Next event on the track is the second of 3 time finals for the under 10 girls, 200 metres.
Set.
Athletes from the infield is Bailey in 1 from Albury, 2, Taylor from Geelong, 3, Ashley from Berwick, 4, Selene from Nuttawading, 5, Balreet from Mountain City. Got a false start, we'll just continue on. In lane 7, Chloe from Box Hill. And in lane 8, Frankie from Brighton.
Lane 2, unsteady. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start this time for the second of 3 time finals. Really great start there by the athlete from Berwick, Ashley in lane 3. She's off to a really cracker. But also the athletes from lane 1 and 2 as well, which are making really great movement on the rest of the field. The stagger does deceive you, so as they come around into the straight, you'll see the difference in how they are actually placed. The athlete in lane 1 is Bailey from Albury. She's going to be chased down by the athletes in lane 5 from Mountain City, Balreet. And also the athlete making a late dash at the end is the athlete in lane 8, which is Frankie from Brighton. Very closely followed behind by Selene from Nuttawading. They're the athletes in the second of 3 time finals for the under 10 girls, 200 metres.
2:15.77 is a Victorian best performance, peaking time. Representing Maui, congratulations, LAVic. Great effort, Ali.
We please have the Doncaster centre helper out to high jump 2. That's the Doncaster centre helper.
This is the final time final of the under 10 girls, 200
your
metres
mark.
on the track.
Set.
Nice clean start by the athletes here from lane 1. We have Lydia from Caulfield, 2 Cleo from Berwick, 3 Billy from Cranbourne,
Starters
4
rotate.
Stephanie from Keilor, 5 Harper from Doncaster, 6 Portia from Berwick, 7 Eliza from Berwick, 8 Delilah from Mentone. Really strong field in here, but the eyes down, vision down. It is Harper Harding. She's got that distinctive look about her when she runs, but she does go super fast. It was a little bit quick glance look up then there, but it is Harper coming across, who's going to take out first. Delilah from Mentone out in lane 8, and also Lydia from Caulfield in lane 1. They're your top 3 competitors in that timed final of the girls under 10, 200 metres. My apologies. It's getting long in the day. Next event on the track is event 49, the under 11 boys, 200 metres. Victorian best performance for this event is 26.75. We have 3 timed finals in this event. Athletes from lane 1, Jordan from Knox, 2 Sideth from Berwick, 3 Luca from Werribee, 4 Nicholas from Frankston, 5 Cade from Berwick, 6 Ariel from Brighton, 7 Steph from Campbell Malvern, 8 Sawyer from Geelong. Nice clean start for the athletes here. We have a full field in this event. Athlete from lane 5 off to a really great start. That's Cade. You can see we've got a little bit more of a forward lean in his body at the moment as he comes around with 100 metres to go. I do believe, sorry, that's a Frankston athlete in Nicholas, not Cade. As they come down, it is Nicholas and also Luca challenging him out for the final stages of this race. And then the Brighton athlete making a really late dash at this moment is Ariel. Looks like he might have just taken that one out in front of the athlete in lane 4, Nicholas. That's the first of 3 time finals for the 200 metres, the under 11 boys. Next event on the track is the second of 3 time finals for the under 11 boys, 200 metres. Fastest seated athlete in this event comes from lane 3, introducing the athletes for you now. In lane 1, Java from Cranbourne, 2 James from Werribee, 3 Marlon from Echuca Moama, 4 Trinity from Ballarat, 5 Dylan from Waverley, 6 Angus from Campbell Malvern, 7 Ben from Knox, and in lane 8 Hudson from Berwick. Fastest qualifier is Marlon from Echuca Moama in lane 3.
Set.
Nice clean start by the athletes here in this event. Really strong start by some of the athletes in the centre of the field, mentioning the athlete from Campbell Malvern in Angus. He's going to be chased down by the athletes on the infield as well. I do see the athlete from lanes 2, 3, 4 and 5 even actually running really strong at the moment. But it does look like the athlete from Ballarat, Trinity, who's going to take this one down to the line in first. Athlete from Werribee in second place, and very close for third between Echuca Moama and Knox. That is Marlon and Ben. Absolutely zero opportunity to see the inside clock at the moment, so I do apologise we can't bring to you an unofficial time. But the best place you can see that time is on Results Hub. We'll give you the link to Results Hub on screen in just a moment. And there you'll start to see consolidated results for each timed final until the final results are published after all events in that age group have been completed. Next event on the track is the third time final for the under 11 boys, 200 metres. Victorian best performance for this event is 26.75. These are your 8 fastest seeded athletes from the region event, with the fastest seeded athlete coming from lane 3, Kobe Parsons. I believe this might be Kobe's first event for today. We saw him at combined event, he's super quick.
Set. Stand up.
We'll introduce the field to you now while the athletes are resetting their blocks. Kobe's coming from lane 3. You'll see they're in the Sale uniform in the green and white on the right of screen. From lane 1 we have Patrick from Geelong, 2 Branson from Werribee, 3 Kobe from Sale, 4 Elliot from Bacchus Marsh, 5 Ethan from Coburg, 6 Jake from Berwick, 7 Samuel from Diamond Valley, and in lane 8 Neto from Albury.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here in this third time final of the under 11 boys. As mentioned before, great start there by the athlete in lane 3, Kobe from Sale. He's already caught up on the athletes in lane 4 and 5. So that's Elliot and Ethan. He's going to come into the straight with a convincing lead at the moment. He's going to be chased down though by these athletes on the outside, as well as those athletes in the centre of field. But it is going to be Kobe Parsons far too strong for the rest of the competitors here. Coming across the line in first place. Second might go to Elliot from Bacchus Marsh and then possibly Samuel from Diamond Valley. Really great run there by Kobe. Congratulations to him. It is his first season here at Little Athletics Victoria, but I do believe he has a very strong athletics background before he moved across to Australia from New Zealand, if my research tells me correctly. So please, if there is anyone out there watching, Kobe, and you'd like to confirm if that's correct or different, we'd love to have your feedback. Next event very shortly on the track once we get vision of this triple jump for the girls under 13 will be event 50, which is the under 11 girls 200 metres. We have 3 time finals for that event. So don't forget to view and or visit the Results Hub for the consolidated results of these events as they progress. Currently we have finalised results for the under 9 boys, under 9 girls, under 10 boys, under 10 girls. Under 11 boys are currently in progress being completed. but should be completed very, very shortly. Next event on the track is the first of 3 time finals for the under 11 girls 200 metres. This is event 50. In lane 1, Cora from Cranbourne, 2, Ruby from Box Hill, 3, Matilda from Ballarat, 4, Talise from Doncaster, 5, Miller from Bendigo, 6, Laura Lee from Knox, 7, Summer from Cranbourne, and in lane 8, Jane from Werribee.
Stand up. Back to the cone. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start this time for the first of 3 time finals for the under 11 girls. Lane 1, Cora, 2, Ruby, 3, Matilda, 4, Talise, 5, Miller, 6, Laura Lee, 7, Summer, and 8, Jane. So it does look like we've got a vacant lane in lane 3, but the athlete coming around the bend in first place at the moment, Laura Lee from Knox, is off to a great start and an early lead. She's been chased down by the athlete from Bendigo, Miller, in lane 5. Will she get there? Not quite sure. Leave that one to photo finish. It may just slightly have been Miller at the finish line for that event. That's the first of 3 time finals for the under 11 girls. Just to let you know, the previous event for the under 11 boys, those timed final results are now available. So first place went to Kobe Parsons, second place went to Trinity from Ballarat, and third, James Luca from Werribee. So interesting enough, it does prove a point that you don't have to necessarily be in the 3rd time to final to be a medalist. Both second and third in those consolidated times came from time final number 2. So congratulations to those athletes.
The next presentation is for the 2022 Commonwealth State Track and Field Championships. We'll just hold for the start of this event.
Next event on the track is the 2nd time final of the under 11 girls. From lane 1, we have Ivy from Sandringham, 2, Frankie from Kew, 3, Macy from Doncaster, 4, Cardia from Werribee, 5, Georgia from Shepparton, 6, Josine from Geelong, 7, Samaya from Knox, and 8, Sibel from Wangaratta.
Set.
Probably a little bit too much of a jump start there from the centre of field, but we'll wait and see.
Lane 4 break,
As
first
the
and final warning.
athletes come back, so that was lane 4 with a break. So the athletes will come back and reset for a nice fresh start again.
The silver medal with a performance 32.87 representing Sandringham. Well done to Mackenzie Dunning. And the gold medal with a performance 32.58 representing Blackers Marsh. Congratulations, Scarlett Harriman.
On your marks.
So the athletes will just prepare to restart as they are now in the starters' hands. Now, coincidentally, all these athletes have a seeded time of 31 seconds, point something.
Set.
Really great start there by a couple of the athletes in this event. The athlete Cardia in lane 4, really great start. She comes in with a seeded time of 31.32, which is not necessarily the quickest, but she's got a really good, strong first bend that she's running now. Athlete in lane 2, Frankie from Q, is running well, as also is the athlete in lane 1, 6 and 7. You could potentially throw 8 into the mix there as well, as Sibel from Wangaratta makes her way down to the finish. But it is Ivy from Sandringham in lane 1. Oh, and a slight fall there by the athlete from Geelong in lane 6. But her fellow competitors are going to give her some help to get up, just to see if she'd like to walk across the finish line for this event. So congratulations to the athletes, and we hope Justine is feeling okay after that slight tumble there in that event. Next event preparing itself on the track in just a short moment will be the third of the time finals for the under 11 girls. So you can see vision at the moment. We're trying to give you is athletes in the long jump for the boys. So we're looking at now, we're just about to introduce the third time final for the under 11 girls.
On your marks.
It does look like we have a full field, so we'll introduce those athletes to you now. From lane 1, Piper from Horsham, 2, Stella from Waverley, 3, Jamie from Diamond Valley, 4, Alice from Geelong, 5, Tanner from Geelong, 6, Tanamai from Albury, 7, Simone from Cranbourne, and in lane 8, Shakira from Ballarat.
Set.
Fastest seeded time comes from the athlete in lane 6, Tanamai from Albury. But it is going to be a hot contested race. This is a really strong age group as it's come through the last couple of seasons for Little Athletics. As they come around the top of the band, the Diamond Valley athlete, Jamie, running really strong at the moment there in lane 3. But also the athlete, Alice from Geelong, in lane 4. It's Tanner from Geelong in lane 5. Making their way down to the finish. It does look like Jamie from Diamond Valley is far too strong for this one. She's going to take it out. Tanner in second, Tanamai in third, with the remaining competitors shortly following behind in that third time final of the under 11 girls, 200 metres. Please make sure you go to Results Hub to view the consolidated results of the 3-time finals. Remember, you don't have to be in the final heat to win a medal, as we just saw in the under 11 event of the boys, where the second time final presented a silver and bronze medal to those athletes. So congratulations to our under 11 girls. Next event on the track is the under 13 boys, 200 metres. Next event, as you can see on the track, is the under 13 boys, 200 metres. Number of athletes we've seen in previous seasons featuring in this particular heat as well. So it's great to see them continue on their Little Athletics career as they make their way through their age group. Some of these athletes we've witnessed from as young as under 9s competing, so it's great to see them continuing on for their centre.
On your marks.
Introducing the athletes from lane 1, we have Sam from Geelong, 2, Lucas from Buninyong, 3, Deng from Mentone, 4, Savan from Springvale, 5, Aris from Essendon, 6, James from Moe, 7, Luca from Geelong, and in lane 8, Jack from Kyneton. Fastest seated time
Set.
comes from Deng in lane
Stand
3.
up. Back to your cones.
Bit of a shaky start there by Lucas from Buninyong, but we'll just go back and reset for them in his first of 3 time finals for the
On your
under
marks.
13 boys.
Set.
Nice clean start this time. Really great start there by Deng in lane 3, and also the athletes on his outside in lane 6 from Moe James. They're going to be 2 of your fastest qualifiers in this event that have come through. But Deng, as he has run a really strong first bend. He's going to be chased down by Savan from Springvale in lane 4, and also a late chase by James from Moe. But it is going to be Deng coming across the line first, very closely followed behind by Savan from Springvale, and very closely to him is James from Moe. In the first of 3 time finals for the under 13 boys.
The gold medal with a performance 3071 representing Doncaster. Congratulations, Barbara Hardy. Straight at the girls, congratulations.
So as you can see in view at the moment, we are looking at the long jump. I believe it might be the under 16 girls at long jump. We'll just see if we can get confirmation of that. Always good to see a white flag raised for a long jump performance. That meaning the athlete has remained behind the front of the takeoff board. Next event on the track is the second of 3 time finals for the under 13 boys, 200 metres. Introducing the athletes from lane 1, we have William from Diamond Valley, 2 Jacob from Leongatha, 3 Harrison from Frankston, 4 Israel Excellent from Cranbourne, 5 Oscar from Nuttawading, 6 Theodore from Berwick, 7 Levi from Campbell Malvern, and in lane 8 Harrison from Box Hill.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here in the second of 3 time finals for the under 13 boys, 200 metres. As they make their way around, really strong bends in this first heat by William from Diamond Valley. He's there in lane 1. As they come around from the stagger, he's going to be close to front at the moment, but he's going to be chased down by the athletes in the centre of field, that being Levi from Campbell Malvern, Oscar from Nuttawading, and also the athlete on the outside, Harrison from Box Hill, who's going to take that one out. Came out of nowhere there in that event. Congratulations to those boys in the second of 3 timed finals for the 200 metres. And I think we'll just about move to vision at the moment of the final timed final of the under 13 boys. This promises to be a good one. We mentioned before at the 200 metre hurdles that there were some really strong athletes in this under 13 boys age group over the shorter distances. Does look like we're missing an athlete in lane 2
On your marks.
and possibly lane 8. So introducing the field to you now from the inside, we have in lane 1, Oliver from Wodonga, 3, Cooper from Campbell Malvern, 4, Nelson from Bacchus Marsh, 5, Matthew from Sandringham, 6, Zulk from Keilor,
Stand up,
7,
boys.
Guy
Back to your
from
cones.
Geelong.
Thank you.
Athletes are brought back to the commencement of the event. Not too sure what's happening there, but we'll just wait for the athletes to be given an
On
all
your
clear.
marks.
Keep a very close eye on the athletes in lanes 5, 6. More so 6. He doesn't have any obstacles this time,
Set.
so it's going to be quick. Nice clean start here by the athletes in the third of 3-time finals in the under-13 boys. Really strong run at the moment, run by Nelson from Bacchus Marsh, but Zulk out in front from Keilor. He's very strong. Watch him come around the top of the bend here now. He's going to have a lead. They're going to have to chase him, but it is the athlete also from Campbell Malvern, Cooper, running a really late dash in the final stage of this event. Line credits go to Zulk. Super fast performance there. Second might have been between Campbell Malvern and Sandringham. You take your pick between Cooper and Matthew. They'll either take possibly a second or third medal between them once the consolidated results have been put together. So very great run there by those athletes. Just take you back to some vision of the under 16 girls, I think it is, at long jump. Next event on the track is the under 12 girls 200 metres, 3-time finals once again.
On your marks.
You can see the athletes in vision. We will introduce them to you quickly now. We've got a couple of athletes in the block, so that gives us a bit of opportunity. Lane 1, Autumn from Coburg. 2, Charlie from Werribee. 3, Remy from Geelong. 4, Taylor from Sale. 5, Samantha from Caulfield. 6, Alyssa from Box Hill. 7, Georgia from Horsham. And in lane 8, April from Doncaster.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here in the first of 3-time finals for the under 12 girls. As they make their way around the bend, we've got some really strong bend runs by the athlete in Geelong and also Werribee. As we make our way with the final stage of this last 100 metres of the event, the athletes are very even as they make their way down. Slight edge to the athlete from Box Hill, Alyssa, who's in front. She's being chased down by Samantha in lane 5 at the moment. Will she get there? She's really putting in an effort to get there, but she's just going to hold off Alyssa. Alyssa in first place, Samantha in second. Minor places, I'll let the photo finish decide on those. And apologies once again, we just have no vision of that inside clock at the moment, so I can't even give you a time for it. The sun is beaming down on it right now. So we'll try and see what we can do about that for you very soon.
Commonwealth Bank track and field companionship. We present an invitational ribbon to LAVic of Wangaratta with a performance there 2:06.53.
Nothing said the boys, under 11, place skitters, 200 metres, the activity presentation tunnel. Boys, under 11, place skitters, the activity presentation tunnel.
Okay, sorry, we'll start up again with the next presentation of the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Is for the under 16 boys, 800 metres. In the bronze medal with a performance 2:08.67. from Whitby City. Bronze medal goes to Chad Carmichael. The silver medal with a performance 207.46 from Maui. 12 comes to Miles Machado. And the gold medal with a performance 202.99 from Ballarat. Congratulations, Zach Granger. Well done, boys. Congratulations to you all.
On your marks.
Next event on the track is the under 12 girls. This is the second of 3-time finals for the 200 metres. In lane 1, Amaya from Nuttawading, 2, Eden from Berwick, 3, Millie from Camberwell, Malvern, 4, Emily from Yarra Ranges, 5, Stella from Melton City, 6, Indiana from Geelong, 7, Talia from Echuca Moama, and 8, Madeline from Bendigo. So nice clean start for the athletes here in this second of 3-time finals for the under 12 girls, my apologies. Athlete out in lane 6 at the moment running really strong is Indiana from Geelong. She's being challenged by the athlete on her inside from Melton City, Stella, who's running a really strong final stages of this race, but also the athlete from Yarra Ranges, Emily, in lane 4. The two are going to take it down to the line. The athlete from Melton City just the upper edge on that. Stella in first, Emily in second with the minor places. We will leave to photo finish. That's the second of 3-time finals for the under 12 girls.
On your marks. Set.
Next event on the track is the third of 3-time finals for the under 12 girls 200 metres. Lane 1, Zaria Warrigal, 2, Lexi Mentone, 3, Ilara Cranbourne, 4, Josie Lavington, 5, Matilda Geelong, 6, Jemima Geelong, 7, Lauren from Box Hill, and 8, Lucia from Oakley. Really strong running by the athlete in the middle of field at the moment, which is Josie from Lavington Jindira. She's going to be chased down by Jemima from Geelong. But it is too strong for the athlete from Lavington Jindira. Josie coming across the line in first place, followed closely behind by Jemima from Geelong in lane 6. That's the time final for the under 12 girls 200 metres. Next event on the track is the under 12 boys 200 metres, where we also too have 3-timed finals.
presentation is for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Presentation is for the boys under 10, 200 metres. The bronze medal with a performance of 30.04 from Diamond Valley, well done to Lee Carroll. The silver medal with a performance 29.92 from Geelong, congratulations, James Richardson. And the gold medal with a performance of 29.32 representing Caulfield, congratulations, Jesse Cesnod.
Next event on the track we are looking at is the second of 3-time finals for the under 12 boys, 200 metres.
The next medal presentation for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Presentation is now for the under 11 boys, 200 metres. The bronze medal with a time 29.09 representing Werribee goes to James Luca. The silver medal with the performance will hold for the continuation.
On your marks.
Next event on the track is the second of 4-time finals. I do apologise, I said 3 before, but there are 4. Okay. In lane 1, Ethan from Waverley. 2, Alfie from Collingwood. 3, Caden from Geelong. 4, Jude from Geelong. 5, Joshua from Doncaster. 6, Matthew from Williamstown. 7, Charlie from Maribor. 8, Nate from Achimota. Really clean start here for the athletes here in the 200 metres. Timed final number 2. Athletes out in the middle of the field at the moment, running really strong. The athletes from Geelong, Doncaster and Williamstown. That's 4, 5 and 6. Jude, Joshua and Matthew. As they make it to the final stages of this event, it is Jude running really strong, but Joshua from Doncaster is challenging him now, and Nate from Achimota out in lane 8 is also in that mix. But Joshua from Doncaster's got a late little burst now. He's going to come across the line. Second place between the 2 competitors, Jude and Nate on the outside. We'll wait for photo finish to confirm the results for that event. Bringing to you very shortly the 3rd-time final of the under 12 boys, 200 metres. I'd like to welcome back our Facebook viewers. Please note that our YouTube vision always is constant throughout. There is, with Facebook, ruling on how long you can stream for. Obviously, we hadn't really necessarily allowed for a fire alarm interruption to the program, but we are happy to say that we have caught up on any lost time that we've made. We are back on schedule at the moment for our events. So if you did miss anything previously before on the Facebook viewing, you can jump onto YouTube to go back and view those races that you may have previously missed. So we are getting closer to the end of the day. We're just over halfway on our 200 metre events this afternoon.
On your marks.
Athletes in this 3rd-time final. From the inside, we have Kai in lane 1. 2, Kai from Geelong. So the first Kai is Diamond Valley, then Kai from Geelong. 3, Xander from Doncaster. 4, Yanuka from Berwick. 5, Alexander from Essendon. 6 is Dermot from Wangaratta. And in lane 8, Sullivan from Moe. So as the athletes make their way, really strong first bend by Xander from Doncaster there in lane 3 at the moment. He's going to come into the front straight ahead of the rest of his competitors, but he's going to be chased down by Dermot from Wangaratta there in lane 6. As Xander makes his way down, it is the long legs of Dermot that is going to try and chase him down towards that finish. Third place goes to Beric Yanuka in lane 4. Congratulations to those athletes in the third of 4 time finals in the under 12 boys 200 metres.
With the bronze medal with a performance in 25.35 was Biwa Malvin. Bronze goes to Cooper Kisano. The silver medal with a performance 25.34 from Sandringham. Well done to Matthew Lewis. And the gold medal with a performance 24.20 from Kilo. Congratulations, Zolka Hayda.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I believe that was the third time final. We had on our documentation, I think we started with time final 2, then 3, then 4, but no 1. So, as it gets to the end of the day, it does the brain processing of information doesn't become as efficient as it is at the start. But we'll bring to you the next event on the track very shortly, which is the under 14 boys, I think it is. We're just going to have a look at the sheets just now. Bear with us a second.
On your marks.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is actually time final 4 of the under 12 boys, 200 metres. We'll let the athletes start and then we'll introduce the field to you.
Set.
Lane 1, Nate from Berwick. 2, Kevin from Cranbourne. 3, Oscar from Berwick. 4, Dane from South Melbourne. 5, Jarvis from Geelong. 6, Lachlan from Moe. 7, Declan from Cranbourne. And in lane 8, Nate from Keilor. As they make their way around to the final 100 metres of this event, it's going to be very even between the athletes on the outside, Lachlan and Declan. So Lachlan from Moe, Declan from Cranbourne. These two are going to battle it out to the finish. We'll just see who's the stronger of the two, but it does appear to be Declan from Cranbourne, just over Lachlan from Moe, with our final competitors making their way in the final time final of the under 12 boys 200 metres. Next event on the track is event 54, which is the girls under 14, 200 metres. We have 3 timed finals here in this event. This is time final number 1 of 3. In lane 1, we have Jasmine Firth from Caulfield. 2, Evie from Geelong. 3, Vegas from Sandringham. 4, Ella from Ballarat. 5, Barnu from Frankston. 6, Darcy from Maryborough. 7, Lucy from Southern Peninsula. And in lane 8, Panya from Wodonga. Athlete in lane 1 is an invitational athlete. Their performance will not contribute towards the final results. However, they will be rewarded a presentation ribbon if they do have a time considered to be in the top performances of the day. And as expected, Jasmine from Caulfield is off to a really great start here in this first time final of 200 metres. Making their way around with 100 metres to go. It is on the inside lane 1. Jasmine from Caulfield off to a really, really strong start. She's going to be chased down by the athletes in the following lanes 4, which is Ella from Ballarat. And then also the athletes on the outside in Panya from Wodonga. But really late finish there by the athlete from lane 5, Banu in Frankston, to take third. So congratulations to those competitors in the first of 3 time finals for the under 14 girls.
In the gold medal with a performance 10.03, well done to Harley Lennon from Seaford. Congratulations girls, great effort.
Next event on the track is the second of 3 time finals for the under 14 girls. In lane 1, Milan from Knox, 2, Valentina from Sandringham, 3, Faith from Sandringham, 4, Charlotte from Ballarat, 5, Tallulah from Geelong, 6, Georgia from Geelong, 7, Bella from Bendigo, and in lane 8, Mackenzie from Bacchus Marsh. It does look like we have a vacancy in lane 4.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes in this second of 3 time finals for the under 14 girls, 200 metres. Really strong running at the moment by the athlete in lane 3, which is Faith from Sandringham. She's going to be challenged by the athletes on her outside, but also those moving in from the inside as well, which is Milan from Knox. But it is Faith from Sandringham in lane 3, running really strong at the moment. Milan from Knox is going to chase her down at the moment, but also the athlete from Geelong in lane 5, Tallulah. But it is Faith coming across the line in first place for this second of 3 time finals for the under 14 girls.
The silver medal with a performance 5.90 representing Frankston was Quinn Harvey. And the gold medal with a performance of 6.19 representing Diamond Valley. Congratulations, Asha Andrews. Well done boys, congratulations.
Next event on the track is the third of 3 time finals for the under 14 girls, 200 metres. In lane 1, we have Charlie from Sandringham, 2, Neferby from Keilor, 3, Amelia from Geelong, 4, Miranda from Coburg, 5, Madison from Diamond Valley, 6, Julia from Caulfield, 7, Georgia from Southern Peninsula, and in lane 8, Cecilia from Cranbourne. These athletes are all very closely ranked based on their region qualifying times.
Back to your cones. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start by all the athletes. I don't think anyone got a really stronger start than anybody else in that event.
Starters
here.
rotate.
We've got the athlete there from Diamond Valley in lane 5 running really strong at the moment. The athletes making their way on the infield as well from lane 2. Nafemi from Keeler running strong, but also now the athlete from Caulfield, Julia, running really strong. She's being chased down by Cecilia from Cranbourne. She's not going to quite get her there, but it is going to be the athlete from Caulfield. Cecilia in second place, Charlie from Sandringham in third. That is your third timed final for the under 14 girls, 200 metres.
State track and field championships. Presentation is for the girls under 12, 200 metres. The bronze medal with a performance of 28.40 from Mentone, well done to Lexi Brown. Silver medal with a performance 28.10 from Geelong, well done to Gemini Hood. And the silver medal, the gold medal with a performance 27.85 representing LAVicTVLive Gindera. Well done to Jossie Hopkins.
Does look like, ladies and gentlemen, we might have the steel tape out for a performance at the long jump for the under 16 girls. So obviously once a record is being signed on a sheet, that would mean that it is a pending Victorian best performance. We'll move our attention back very briefly to the 200 metres. This is the boys under 16, first of 3 time finals. In lane 1 of this first time final, we have Christian from Keilor. 2, we have Roden from Oakley. 3, Eric from Mentone. 4, Aaron from Moe. 5, Jonathan from Coburg. 6, Thomas from Ballarat. 7, Aaron from Mornington. In lane 8, James from Wodonga.
Set.
Vacancy in lane 7, so it doesn't look like Aaron is here. But as the athletes make their way around, a very strong running in this first bend by Aaron from Moe in lane 4. He's going to come around once the stagger converts to a straight with a slight lead on the rest of his competitors. He's going to be chased down by the athletes in lane 3 at the moment from Mentone, who's really running a great final 100 metres. And also the athletes on the outside, but it's going to be Mentone, Moe, Caulfield, Ballarat and Coburg. So Eric taking that one out from Mentone. Congratulations for his efforts. Looks like we've got another signature on this piece of paper here for another record in the long jump. So probably for these officials here at centre level, a really exciting moment to be part of. So another signature there by the referee. And that steel tape there is a very precious item. Has quite a good retail value on it. And that does require replacing after a number of years, because obviously the normal tapes on a measure would actually stretch, and that's why that steel tape is used to verify a performance in a distance for a throw or a jump. Next event on the track is the under 16 boys 200 metres. This is the second timed final for these boys. In lane 1 we have Bo from Corio, 2 Rivianka from Berwick, 3 Elijah from Caulfield, 4 Benjamin from Corio, 5 Hunter from Melton City, 6 Callum from Caulfield, 7, Zach from Middlesex City. And in lane 8, Max from Collingwood.
Set.
Nice clean start for these athletes here. We're missing athletes in lanes 2 and 3. So from the inside, running very strong at the moment is the athlete from Corio. Both Corio athletes, we've got Bo and Benjamin running really strong. But the athletes between lanes 4 and 6 at the moment running really strong. It's going to come down to the finish, but the athlete from Collingwood, Max Brown, is going to take this one out from the athlete in lane 6, Caulfield, which is Callum. Very closely followed behind by Hunter and Zach in no particular order.
Just a reminder to all centre team managers, we have quite a number of place cards up at administration. If you could make your way up, please collect any place cards for your athletes.
Next event on the track is the third of 3-time finals for the under-16 boys, 200 metres. Athletes from lane 1, we have William from Albury, 2, Liam from Geelong, 3, Massimo from Geelong, 4, Luca from Coburg, 5, Fernanda from Berwick, 6, Seth from Geelong, 7, Thomas from Essendon. In lane 8, Mackenzie from Williamstown. The commentary room is being interrupted by the one and only Debbie Baskin from Communications right now, who is allegedly reported to have maybe set off the fire alarm.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here in this third-time final of the under-16 boys. They make their way around the bend. Really strong running at the moment by Luca from Coburg in lane 4. He's going to hit the front straight first, very closely challenged by Massimo from Geelong as well. But as they make their way down, it is Massimo who's going to be too strong for this event. He's going to be chased down by the athlete from Berwick, Fernand. Not quick enough. It is Massimo from Geelong trying to take that one out in the final of the under-16 boys, 200 metres.
On your marks.
Next event on the track and in vision is the first of 3-time finals for the under 13 girls. We will let them get a start before we introduce the field to you.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here. Lane 1, Indiana from Albury. 2, Armani from Williamstown. 3, Celeste from Coburg. 4, Jasmine from Ballarat. 5, Grace from Williamstown. 6, Tansy from Coburg. 7, Emily from Croydon. In lane 8, Tegan from Geelong. As they make their way with the final 100 metres, very strong running by Indiana from Albury in lane 1. But as the athletes out in lane 6, Tansy from Coburg running really strong at the moment. She's going to take it down to the line. Challenged very closely by Emily from Croydon, but also Jasmine from Ballarat will take out second, Emily in third. So great running by those athletes there in the first of 3-time finals for the under 13 girls.
We present an invitational ribbon to Madison Carr of Caulfield for her performance of 11:37 in her event under 15 girls shot put. Well done, Madison. The next presentation at the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships is now for, once again, the athletes under 15 girls shot put. And the bronze medal with a performance 10-14 from Williamstown. Congratulations to Nasha Steele, Nicola Steele from Williamstown. The silver medal with a performance of 10.54 from Wodonga. Well done to Emma Wally. And the gold medal with a performance 10.61 from Rimbank. Congratulations to Hayley Samuel.
Next event on the track is the second of 3-time finals for the under 13 girls, 200 metres, event 56. In lane 1 we have Erin from Frankston, 2, Grace from Keilor, 3, Cadence from Moe, 4, Adele from Caulfield, 5, Ishara from Box Hill, 6, Ella from Geelong, 7, Audrey from Ballarat, and in lane 8, Thea from Knox. Does look like we're missing a competitor in lane 7.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here in this second of 3-time finals. Really strong start from the Box Hill athlete in lane 5, Ishara. She's going to come around to the front straight with the stagger, but being chased down by Cadence from Moe there in lane 3. But it is Ishara from Box Hill at the moment running very strongly. She's going to be chased down by, as we mentioned before, the athlete in lane 3, Cadence from Moe, but she's not going to quite get there. It's going to be Ishara coming the line in first, Cadence second, Adele third. That's the second of 3-time finals for the under 13 girls. Next event on the track is the third time final for the under 13 girls, 200 metres. In lane 1, we have Tani from Werribee, 2, Laura from Caulfield, 3, Madeline from Knox, 4, Leah from Corio, 5, Ariella from Berwick, 6, Lacey from Box Hill, 7, Michaela from Coburg, and in lane 8, Isla from Horsham. Full field here of 8 athletes, which is great to see.
Set.
Nice clean start for these athletes in the final of the under 13 girls as they make their way around the bend. Really strong running by the athletes in lanes 2 and 3 and also in lane 6. But it is the athlete in lane 5, Ariella from Berwick, running really strong at the moment. She's trying to be pegged back by Laura from Caulfield in lane 2 and also Leah from Corio in lane 4. But coming across the lane, it's going to be Ariella, very closely followed behind by Laura, and super close after that is Leah from Corio. They're your final, timed final of the under 13 girls, 200 metres.
Congratulations, Declan Miley.
Next event on the track is the under 15 girls. 200 metres is event 57. We have 3 timed finals for you this afternoon. Crowd starting to slow down a little bit as we reach our final 4 events for the day on the track.
Set.
Nice clean start by the athletes from 1, Sarah from Chelsea, 2, Emma from Bacchus Marsh, 3, Shay from Pakenham, 4, Brooklyn from Mentone, 5, Soraya from Mornington, 6, Amy from Werribee, 7, Erica from Ringwood, and in lane 8, Thyra from Diamond Valley. Really strong start at the moment to the athletes on the centre of the field from Mentone, also Ringwood, and on the outside, Thyra from Diamond Valley. But it is Erica from Ringwood. She's going to take this one out. Second place will go to Brooklyn from Mentone and then Thyra from Diamond Valley in third. That's the first of 3 time finals for the under 15 girls. Next event on the track is the second of 3-time finals for the under 15 girls, 200 metres. We do have some vacant lanes, but I will read to you all athletes because I can't necessarily see who is missing. In lane 1, Hannah from Sandringham. 2, Shanae from Portland. Well, Shani, my apologies, from Portland. 3, Amaya from Berwick. 4, Lily from
On your
Traralgon.
marks.
5, Alyssa from Bendigo. 6, Hayley from Knox. 7, Talisha from Knox. And in lane 8, Eliza from Geelong. So it looks like we've got vacancies in 2 and 4. Shani, who I actually pronounced wrong, but it probably didn't matter because she wasn't there. And Lily from Traralgon. Nice clean start for the athletes here. We have 6 athletes in the field currently. Nice strong bend by Talisha from Knox at the moment. But it is the athletes on the inside as well which are making up some time, especially that being Hannah from Sandringham. But as we come into the front straight, it is Hayley from Knox running really strong at the moment. Her fellow athlete from Knox, Talisha, is running strong, but just on the inside, Hannah McKay is going to take second place. So nice strong run by Hayley there in that second of 3-time finals for the under 15 girls. A reminder to those watching, please make sure you go to Results Hub to view our consolidated results of all the timed finals today in each age group. It is there you'll find the final consolidated results for each age group in their event with the competitors' times and placings.
Congratulations, Julia Zayt-Super. Another call, I'm up for the finalists of the boys under 12 discus to make their way to presentations. It's Gospel, Malamata and Cooper. Just repeating, the finalist boys under 12 from the discus event, please make your way to the presentation area.
On your marks.
Next event on the track is the third of 3-time finals for the under 15 girls. In lane 1, we have Shakira from Doncaster. 2, Taya from Wangaratta. 3, Sienna from Box Hill. 4, Michaela from Albury. 5, Isabella from Geelong. 6, Amani from Ballarat. 7, Amelia from Whittlesea City. And in lane 8, Scarlett from Echuca Moama. A couple of vacant lanes in this one. In 2 and I think 5, but we'll wait as they come around so we can make some sense out of it. Hard work there for the athlete on the inside, Shakira. She's got a bit of a chase there to make her way into the final straight. But running really strong at the moment is Sienna from Box Hill there in lane 3. It's being chased down by Amani in Ballarat in lane 6 at the moment. Amani's really putting on a good run here. She's going to take this one just on the line over Sienna in lane 3. And third place looks like going to Michaela from Albury. Nice strong running there by our athletes in the under 15 girls, 200 metres. Next event on the track is the under 16 girls, 200 metres. This is time final 1 of 3. In lane 1, we have Zoe from Coburg, 2, Isabella from Cranbourne, 3, Annalise from Diamond Valley, 4, Taya from Coburg, 5, Emma from Bacchus Marsh, 6, Charlie from Horsham, 7, Greta from Geelong, and in lane 8, Charlie from Diamond Valley. Does look like we've got lane 7 vacant.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here in this first of 3 time finals for the under-16 girls. Making their way around the bend at the moment. The athletes from in lane 4 is running very strong at the moment. That is Taya from Coburg. Just on her outside, Emma from Bacchus Marsh is also running very well at the moment. As they come back from the stagger now, really strong finish at the moment from Zoe in lane 1, but also now the athlete out in lane 8, Charlie from Diamond Valley. We just lost Charlie from Horsham there, just as a stumble. But taking it out in first is Charlie from Diamond Valley. Second will be Emma Smith from Bacchus Marsh. Really strong recovery there by Charlie from Horsham to kick herself up and finish that race. As usual, these girls are very, very caring of each other. You can see her probably slightly embarrassed about that one, but super effort for her to get back up and finish her event. So well done to Charlie. Next event on the track, we've just heard the whistle for the competitors to start.
On your
in lane 1, Ruth from Werribee, 2, Jasmine from Keilor, 3, Alana from Whittlesea City, 4, Lily from Mentone, 5, Brianna from Keilor, 6, Aaliyah from Mentone, 7, Lily from Keilor, and in lane 8, Natasha from Knox. We are missing a couple of competitors here. It does look like
Set.
As well is Alia from Mentone. Make their way around for the first 100 metres this event. Really strong running by Alana from Whittlesea City there in the centre of screen in lane 3. She's going to come around with a really good lead at the moment. Athletes on the outside are going to chase her down. They're the Keilor athletes in Lily and Brianna. Brianna on the centre of screen and Lily on the outside. Very close to dead finish for those 3 athletes as they come across the line. We'll leave that one to photo finish for that second last event for the under-16 girls.
The silver medal with a performance 37.03 from Melbourne City. Congratulations to MJ. And the gold medal with a performance there 37.46 also from Melbourne City. Congratulations, Gospel Evento Rossetti.
Elise, you've represented Australia in cricket and football World Cups. Would you say you're changing the game?
I'd say I am. You go, girls! Impressive. How about this? I'd say we're all changing the game.
Next event on the track is the third of 3 time finals for the under-16 girls.
On your
200
marks.
metres. In lane 1, we have Marley from Seaford, 2, Ella from Werribee, 3, Hayley from Frankston, 4, Molly from Ballarat, 5, Ashley from Wangaratta, 6, Isabella from Sandringham, 7, Amber from Altona, and in lane 8, Michaeli from Geelong.
Starters rotate.
as they make a way around to the final stages of this race. Very strong running at the moment by the athlete in lane 3, which is Hayley from Frankston. Outside challenge at the moment made by Isabella from Sandringham, but also making a late dash for the finish is Ashley from Wangaratta. She's digging deep. She's going to take this one out. She's come from behind and really run a really strong 26.38. Great running there for the final under 16 200 metre timed final event.
Our next presentation is for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. The presentation is now for the under 16 boys, 200 metres. The bronze medal with a performance of 23.55 goes to Luca Silvestino from Coburg. Silvestino. The silver medal with a performance of 23.21 from Berwick goes to Bernie Leonidas. And the gold medal with a performance of 22.86 from Geelong. Congratulations, Massimo Martino.
Next event on the track is the under 15 boys, 200 metres. We have 3 time finals for the under 15 boys. In lane 1 of time final 1, we have Sloane from Wodonga, 2 Lewis from Caulfield, 3 Jake from Williamstown, 4 Charlie from Williamstown, 5 Aidan from Box Hill, 6 Zachary from Moe, 7 Imani from Essendon, and in lane 8 Jacob from Shepparton.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here. It looks like we're missing 2 and possibly 7 at the moment as they make their way around toward the final stage of this race. Really strong running by the 2 Williamstown athletes, Jake and Charlie, in lanes 3 and 4. Probably Charlie from in 4 is running a little bit stronger at the moment now. As he makes his way down towards the finish, he's going to be challenged by the Box Hill athlete in Aidan. Probably not strong enough to catch him at this moment, so it's going to be Charlie, Aidan, then Jake. Unofficial time of 25.47. Next event on the track is the second of 3 time finals for the 200 metres. In lane 1, Leroy from Ballarat, 2 Alex from Berwick, 3 Jackson from Geelong, 4 Jake from Knox, 5 Tristan from Ballarat, 6 Ethan from Keilor, 7 Darcy from Box Hill, and in lane 8 Connor from Nuttawading.
Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here. Very strong running by the athlete from Berwick in lane 2, which is Alex. See how he comes around the bend into the final straight. But also Tristan from Ballarat in lane 5, very strong at the moment. He's going to be chased down by Jake from Knox in lane 4. But it is going to be Tristan from Ballarat. Far too strong for this one. Really late dash for the cash in lane 8. 7 is Darcy from Box Hill. Won't get there quite for second. Really great running there by those athletes in the second of 3-time finals for the under-15 boys.
To recognise the achievements of the invite athletes of the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships, we present an invitational ribbon to Sienna Farrell. And she was in the long jump under 16 girls. Performance 5:42.
Next event on the track is the third of 3-time finals for the under-15 boys 200 metres. Just wait for the athletes to make their way back to the blocks. And we'll introduce the field to you now. In lane 1, we have Declan from Wangaratta, 2, Jiva from Williamstown, 3, Hudson from Knox, 4, Bailey from Keilor, 5, Zion Great from Cranbourne, 6, Lucas from Corio, 7, Jakaya from Caulfield, and in lane 8, Dashil from South Melbourne District. Does look like we're missing lanes 2 and 3. Nice clean start there for the athletes. Really great start there by Zion Great from Cranbourne. He's really clawed through his action as he's come up from the blocks. He's going to come into the final straight, probably in first place at the moment, but as the athletes make their way down, some have stronger bends, some have stronger straights. Caulfield digging really deep at the moment for coming in for second place, but he's going to take this across the line in first. Zion Great will just hold on for second possibly, but a very close run by Dashil either for third or second, depending on photo finish. Great running by those boys. We are moving into very shortly the final event for the day, which is event 60, the under-14 boys, 200 metres. We will bring that to you very shortly.
Record time of 5:44 from Wangaratta. Well done to Ashley Party. Great effort, girls. Congratulations.
Three track races to go for the first day of the 2022 Little Athletics Victoria Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Bringing to you now the first of 3. In lane 1, Henry from Caulfield, 2, Sam from Ballarat, 3, Harrison from Albury, 4, Max from Doncaster, 5, Jaden from Albury, 6, Noah from Corio, 7, Jackson from Craigieburn, and in lane 8, Harry from Corio.
Set.
Does look like we're missing a Max McCool from Doncaster in lane 4.
Lane 5, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start this time for the first of 3-time finals for the under 14 boys. As they make their way around the bend at the moment, really strong running by the athletes in lane 2 and possibly 7. But it is as we come around to the top of the straight. Lane 2, Sam from Ballarat, running really strong. He's going to be challenged down the track by the athlete in lane 3, Harrison from Albury. It's just not going to be quite enough. It's going to be Sam from Ballarat, Harrison from Albury, with our final competitors making their way across the line. That's the first of 3-time finals for the under 14 boys, 200 metres. Next event on the track is the second-time final of the under 14 boys, 200 metres. In lane 1, we have Jake from Knox, 2, Mitchell from Keilor, 3, Cooper from Knox, 4, Cody from Diamond Valley, 5, James from Collingwood, 6, Tayden from Craigieburn, 7, Ruben from Knox, 8, Archer from Mentone. Does look like we've got a full field. Nice clean start for the athletes here in the second of 3-time finals for the under 14 boys. Making their way, really strong bend run by the athlete in lane 3, Cooper from Knox. He's running incredibly well. He's going to come around first in this towards this straight, but he's going to seek a challenge there by the athletes on the outside of him in Craigieburn and Collingwood. Also late dash by the Mentone athlete. Does look like, though, Cooper is going to be too strong for the rest of the field. Late dash there by the Keilor, Cranbourne and Mentone athletes for the minor places in the second of 3-time finals for the under 14 boys. Final track event on for the day, being Saturday, at the 2022 State Track and Field Championships. We do have a couple of omissions in this race, looking like, but we will call them from the top of the field. In lane 1, Ashley from Wangaratta, 2, Austin from Box Hill, 3, Charlie from Wangaratta, 4, Tobias from Geelong, 5, Joannis from Knox, 6, Callum from Wangaratta, 7, Josiah from Berwick, and in lane 8, William from Keilor. They make their way around. It is a very strong run by Ashley from Wangaratta there in lane 1. But also the fellow Wangaratta competitor in Callum in lane 6 as well is running very strong at the moment, as is the athlete from lane 8, William from Keilor. It's going to be Callum from Wangaratta, challenged by William from Keilor. Third place will go to Tobias from Geelong, with our remaining fellow competitors just coming across the line now. Congratulations to those under 14 boys. We do have a couple of field events still in progress at the moment, that being high jump and triple jump. It does look like javelin has almost finished. I believe it might have finished. So we might even give you some vision of high jump and the triple jump.
Our next 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships presentation is now for the under 15 girls, 200 metres. In the bronze medal with a performance here, 26.87 from Albury, well done to Michaela Talbot. Silver medal with a performance of 25.52 from Foxtel, well done to Sienna Curtian. And the gold medal with a performance 25.31 from Ballarat. Congratulations, Amani Anderson. Presentation for the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. Presentation this time is for the under 13 girls, 200 metres. The bronze medal with a performance of 27.17 from Korea goes to Leah Berry. Silver medal for a performance of 27.15 from Caulfield, well done Laura Wong. And the gold medal with a performance of 26.48 from Berry. Congratulations to Aurelia Spoon. presentation, the 2022 Commonwealth State Track and Field Championships is for the girls under 16, 200 metres. The bronze medal with a performance here, 26.51 from Frankston, well done to Hayley Meadows. The silver medal with a performance, 26.48 from Sandringham, well done to Isabella Holland. And the gold medal with a performance, 26.36 from Wayne Brady. Congratulations, Ashley Curry. Next presentation of the 2022 Commonwealth State Track and Field Championships. This is for the under 13 girls gentlemen. With a throw there of 27.74, the bronze medal goes to Inez Baker Smith of Diamond Valley. The silver medal for a performance 30.50 from Williamstown, well done to Ella Leaf. And the gold medal for a performance of 34.34 from Knox. Congratulations to Madeline Tarabak.
Will you please get the boys under 14 medalists, the boys under 14 medalists from the 200 metres, please go to the presentation tunnel. Just as the day is coming to a close of competition, we've still got a couple of field events going. We're not too far from completion. I'd like to thank all of our LAVic appointed officials and tender helpers for their working throughout the day. It's been, we really do appreciate the time that these volunteers put in. So again, thank you and looking forward to another day of competition tomorrow.
The next presentation of the 2022 Commonwealth State Track and Field Championships. Presentation is for the under 15 boys, 200 metres. The bronze medal with a performance in 23.91 representing Craigman goes to Siongre Olayan. The silver medal with a performance 23.73 from Ballarat goes to Christian Lation. and the gold medal for the performance 23.71 from Caulfield. Congratulations to Kaya Honor.
And that rounds out our first day of the 2022 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships, live here from Lakeside Stadium. We've had about 10 hours of track and field action. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage. Thanks for helping out today, Kim.
No worries, Lockie. Thank you as well for your efforts today, and we thank our camera persons as well for their efforts. A big shout out to all our officials, key officials and centre officials that have also helped out today. Obviously, without your efforts, it wouldn't make it possible. Bit of fun and excitement for the first time in probably my experience at Little Athletics, Lachlan, in fire evacuation for the day. But it was obviously very fortunate that that was a false alarm. But it was great to see the way the Little Athletics community got together and actually were able to quite quickly evacuate into the centre infield and then pick up time and actually finish as per our schedule. So congratulations to everyone. For those driving home or that are in the venue, we wish you a safe journey home. And for those that are with us tomorrow, we look forward to seeing you then. And those that can't be here tomorrow but like to watch the performances here by the live stream, we welcome you back tomorrow for another exciting day of events.